There's YouTube. Here comes Rumble. And now we go to kick. And then X. And then YouTube vertical. Bomb. All right, so let's check on things here. How we looking? Vertical stream says excellent. Okay, vertical is live. There's horizontal. Let's take a look at kick. It's always fun watching all these channels come to life, y'all. I need to refresh Rumble. And, oh, I need to copy paste. This is fine. Save. And we go into it, and then we pop out the chat. Correct. For 10 seconds, still the DCP. 5 seconds now.
Now he's on fire.
Now he's got to use it immediately. Nope.
Oh, there he goes.
Early first kill for Resin.
Big first.
All right, then we create broadcast. Broadcast name is that. Gonna do here, select a source OBS, everybody can chat, and create broadcast and post. And then we need to copy and paste our tweet-sized teaser post. Bam. Post. All these things that we have to do as streamers to get ourselves out there. Oh, yeah.
And they are.
Mad Dog goes down to those torpedoes that he fired. Ah, good old Mad Dog. Unfortunate.
4 minutes to play. Plenty of time for Resin to get back in this game. They are right now.
Okay. We're good there. Do some window fix in here. Oh, and then it is time to light the beacons. Close out of here. Let's see. Yes. Actually, I need to get Lumia going now. Restart that. All right, so Lumia should be good now. Let's test the chat on YouTube. YouTube is working. I can close that window. I can close vertical. Submit this topic. Bam! I can close this window too, and we can merge together like that. Now it's time to light the beacons.
He had his Hydron, he could see him coming. Really.
All right, StreamerBot is it connected? Let's see. Yeah, and he knows that. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, good. The StreamerBot is set. Because that's nice because I was having some problems with it before.
If I'm Big Boy, I feel like I probably have to sell my soul to get this kill.
It feels like a bit of a mistake on Hume's perspective. I mean, he saw Big Boy's Des Moines. I'm sure he brake checked and wasn't expecting it. Also, here comes some Resin. God, I love Babylon 5. I miss watching Babylon 5. All right. Hey, there's Taro. I was just chatting with you. I can't believe Hume is still alive.
I can't believe they didn't.
All right, let's get the beacons lit.
Shocking. It's coming down to this engagement here. Mad Dog's coming around the corner. He's got 18 seconds to bag a kill. He's got to kill Kidda as quickly as he can.
It's Friday. That means it's Zath Day. Hell yeah. Ah, Nusperkex, thank you for the sub. Moving that bar forward. Let's go. We're only 12 points away from our goal of 100. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Wow. Thank you for the sub there. Appreciate it, Nusperkex. Oh, Nusperkex, what a sight to behold. 4 months of subscription. A story unfolds. Your message of love, a treasure so true for our fleet sailing on for you. May your journey be grand with points and glee. And with glee, 4 months of support for all eyes to see. find radar cruisers. Once they get into battle, we'll just start, you know, popping their radar. All right. I need a moment while I check on the rerun PC. Actually, should I just raid out and restart this thing now? That wouldn't be a bad thing to do while this is going. Yeah. Let's just do that. Let's raid somebody that we normally don't get a chance to raid. Yeah.
I love this play. I love everything about
Yeah, we're gonna raid Siren with the rerun PC. And then once that raid goes out, then I'll take care of restarting it. I need to update it for, I need to do a Windows update on it, so I might as well.
To say this is bold is an understatement. As a battleship player, you never want to find yourself nose to nose with this kind of torpedo power.
Let's see. Let's get the raid going here.
Yep, there it is. There it is. He gets it.
Why am I hearing myself now? Oh, it's because of this one.
Both teams ticking up a cap. TWA on very, very shortly. They're trying to get Triarch into smoke here. He's really risked a bunch, and Point's moving up, and Point's going to punch him out right here.
Yep. Okay. Well, he's going to burn out anyway, but yeah.
Just like that, we're 30 seconds. 30 seconds from a TWA win here, a game that Resin had almost clawed back into. Eagle Lance coming to D.
I mean, he has to.
And that's the
You want to close your butt? Yes.
Well.
All right, update and restart. Here we go.
Oh no, he's going to take at least one of these, or has he found a way through?
No. Right in the middle of the ship, it broke his back. He saw the torpedo. Okay. All right. Aldeus, Condor, Nice, and Tarot working through the points. Nope, he gets Dutch ovened. So there's your answer to your question about can they pin the deck?
Yeah, I guess they. I'm just.
Corden, there's Andrew.
Let's just take care of that right now. I'm gonna update things while I'm thinking about it.
Because you totally aren't gonna have a lot of time in between to do that.
Silence.
Late.
Trying to get PreyQ a break here as he takes a stern fire. 67.
Siren's like, wait a minute. Oh my goodness. I could probably do this more frequently, actually, if I need to restart. But it's nice to do it when I'm live, too, because then people at least know it's coming up. Take a sneak peek just in time to help get level clear on the Words game. Yes, you did. Oh, yeah. And Sergeant Sully was here, too. Nicely done. I'm going to need a few moments just to get my rerun PC up and running, guys. So just chill for just a moment.
Nice play.
That's an amazing... I want to get... you know how it goes with Windows updates, right? You got to put that together and stuff. You're going to be lurking while working. Sounds great. Sounds great.
It's going to be almost 60 full seconds of radar here for Yumu.
I don't think he's going to make it.
I will be surprised. There will not be much of his ship left.
Everything is going to start up now.
3,000 HP and falling on... No, he's not on fire. His engines are out.
Correct. For 10 seconds till the DCP. 5 seconds now.
Now he's on fire.
Now he's got to use it immediately. It looks like StreamerBot's working okay over there. Maybe pull up the... Oh, actually, I can do that back here. I go back. There we go.
Yeah, he is. They can see it coming. He knows he's there. This is not a surprise.
All right, now...
Look who's got his back from the south.
Fancy doesn't care about it. I get Words going.
I'm just saying, he's going to be able to help. It's not going to matter, though.
Nope. It'll be a trade.
They pick up this kill. Fatsy burning. I think they are going to grab this kill at least.
Go there.
Oh, yeah. And they are.
Mad Dog goes down to those torpedoes that he fired. Whoa.
The luck chuck torps do 4 minutes to play. Plenty of time for Resin to get back in this game. They are
Okay.
trading CL. Many more CL ships looking rough. Ooh, as the San
3
Martin
torpedoes. Xbox is at 1,000. Gone.
Gone. All right. Eagle finally.
Saying Triarch's using AP.
Yeah, they might be able to farm out.
All right.
There goes Mosfa.
Nope.
That's Big 6.
They lost.
Man, it's amazing what happens when you restart a PC after it's been running for like a month straight. It actually suddenly gets snappy. Imagine that.
They're going directly to the sea cap. Oh, Zach.
Yep, I'm watching
Oh,
them.
Zach.
I'm watching them. I'm watching them. One torpedo on Maruku and Fatsy.
Fatsy's gonna slide
Take
into another
one.
one.
Dorifto. It's magic. That's ouch for CL. Punish Hungary. Ooh, the torpedoes hit Mabuki. He gets him. Wow, the daring conga line torpedoes actually managed to hit Mabuki with
Really
Hydro on.
surprised by that. He had his Hydron. He could see him coming. Really surprised by that one.
That is such
Agony over there.
All right. Let's check kick.
He's not in Big Boy's radar range just at the moment. He's close.
yeah,
Boy
and he
doesn't
knows
radar-
that. Ah, kick is working. Hey, Compass.
Oh, yeah, he is. He's about a third of a kilometer, maybe a half a kilometer inside that range. If I'm Big Boy, I feel like I probably have to sell my soul to get this kill.
It feels like a bit of a mistake on Hume's perspective. I mean, he saw. Uh-oh, what just happened? 510's going off. Shin! Oh my god, again a tier 3. You see something on Discord, you're tempted to join that channel. What channel are you talking about there, Minigris? I can't believe Hume is still alive.
I can't believe they didn't get that kill right there. Shocking. It's coming down to this engagement
Oh my
right
God.
here. Mad Dog's coming around the corner. He's got 18 seconds to bag a kill. He's got to kill Kid as quickly as he can. He
Reload
puts up
boost
the
up.
reload booster.
He's gonna get the kill, but he can't trade.
He's going to get it, but he can't die. Actually, if he
Okay, almost ready to go, guys. That one.
You're fine.
I don't know what that one is. Hi, Panzer.
Morning.
doesn't know Forward Unto Dawn is here.
Someone else was in here, but he left right before I joined.
Ah, that might have been Minigris.
Very close to the wire with his detection.
All right, almost
speaking of-
ready.
But just inside his torpedo range. This is really
Yeah, I left. I didn't want to be a part of the stream, but yeah, since he's not yet started.
Yep. I'm just working on getting everything ready to go here. But interestingly enough, in more competitive, players like to hold their radar until they know that they need it. That might actually. Is that popping up right? Yes, it is.
about to take far too many of these French
That's it.
torpedoes.
3's
He's
enough.
dead already.
Okay, I think we're about ready to go. Shin, thank you for the tier 3 sub again, my dude. Just amazing. 13 months of subscription, a wonderful feat for Shinoran Boo Boo. Oh, what a treat. They've sailed with us through thick and through thin. Let the next 13 months now happily begin. Wow. Yeah, Minigris, you're always welcome to hang out here if you want. Panzer does that as well as M-Note and many others. I don't care. I got clothes to look at
Yeah.
first.
Viva's ready for this shot. He has to be
I think everything is good. Update should be the word.
big kill.
Yeah!
Very shortly. They're trying to
Savior of song. Okay, what do I need to do besides this? I don't know. 90. Shin, you got us to within 7 points because of your tier 3 sub, Shin. Oh my god, 93 out of 100. Whoa! I mean, he has to. Ate, there we go.
Oh no, he's gonna take at least one.
Taped. That's a good one. I wonder if Pated is one. Let's find out. No, but Pete should work. Yeah, there's Pete.
Everybody's bombs falling everywhere. Eminon's trying for the drive.
What do you guys think? Do you want to keep going until you guys want to keep doing words until we fail, or do you want to just stop now and start the stream? You tell me. What do you guys want to do?
Do you have dupe?
Nope, we don't have dupe.
I'm gonna update things.
We do now. Dupe, good one. Duet? No, somebody already got duet. Okay.
Trying to get Prey Q
Well, we got a lot to do today, so I think we just get started here, if you guys don't mind. Let's go ahead and get started. Oh. I have to authorize something? That was weird. Okay. Hi! We're here. It's Friday, guys. It's Zap Day. Man, some crazy updates. If you guys missed on Wednesday night, we got raided by warships for the main raid. Awesome, absolutely awesome. We had a great time. I literally had just flown in on Wednesday from my dad's, and I'm on the flight, and I'm on Discord on my phone, and they had posted in the Discord, "Hey, we need raid targets," and I'm like, I can go. so I reached out to her, like, so am I going or what? And they're like, oh yeah, you're going. I'm like, hell yeah. So I walked back to the row my wife's in. I said, guess what, honey? She's like, what? I'm like, I'm streaming tonight. She's like, are you kidding me? I'm like, nope. Yeah, you were part of that. That's right. You were there. What a great time though. We had a good time. We hung out with people. We played warships for 3 hours live play. And we got a lot of progress. Look at the bar is almost filled, guys. We got some good progress towards that too, which was great. I was so worried I would struggle this month because of the fact that I was at Dad's for 2 weeks. But we were able to stream for a couple of weeks at Dad's, and that definitely helped make things work out in our favor. So here we are, back at home, back with the background, all set, ready to go, thumbs up. It is bloody cold outside. I woke up and it was negative 33-degree wind chill. That's Fahrenheit. So for these Celsius weirdos, it's probably even cooler than that. But wow, a lot of cold air coming in. If you remember, I had mentioned a long time ago that I had closed off the vent in this room because even in the wintertime, you generally want heat in the room. Because I've got 2 PCs going and functioning as space heaters, especially when I'm streaming on both PCs, then this room heats up. So I had the door closed. I had the door closed, and I walked in this morning, and I'm like, "Oh God, it's cold in here." And I'm like, "It's okay. We'll be fine." So for right now, I've got my World of Warships community contributor from Belgrade. Hoodie ready to go. Keep me warm. I've got my just a regular Warships t-shirt underneath for if I do get warm, and I've got my Fabletics shorts on, and I got a Fabletics hat because we do have to go into a Fabletics unbagging, a massive one. Sergeant Sully, weirdos. 80% of the world is weird. Yes. Deal with it. I don't know. It is what it is. And 24 in freedom units. As negative 4C. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hello, Dodolito. So, guys, we're going to start by doing a Fabletics unboxing. Hey, only a small bit of the weirdness makes Whitakers. Only a small bit, right? Sorry to tell you, if you think about it, just a small bit of that makes Whitakers. So anyway, we're going to do some Fabletics today. We're going to start with that. And then we're going to jump into Shinoran's replay theater as we have 4 of his replays set aside and ready to go. And if we have time, we'll do Lord Maruk's game as well. I think his game was in the Moskva. Otherwise, we've got Petropavlovsk, Sibir, Sanzang, and Prince Adalbert ready to go for today, and Moskva. So very heavy Soviet side of things. Every flag has red in it. That's the theme for today, guys. Every flag has red in it. That's funny. That's funny. Unlike other metric and such measurements, you don't think Celsius is a better system. Huh. Okay, cool.
I would say that Celsius is the better system because everything is multiplied by 10 and everything, so it's much easier to keep a level head.
Well, that was kind of the idea behind a lot of the measurements, right? Is you set 0 to a position that makes sense, and then you multiply by 10 instead of weird 12 equals 1 kind of BS. So it makes perfect sense. If you guys don't mind, yes, Minnie.
No, I was just gonna say, and then we have that other thing called Kelvin, because what is it? 288 Kelvin is absolute zero or something. Don't get me started about the measurements.
Yeah, we could have an entire weights and measures stream, but my guess is most of you guys don't want to see that. So let me get my Streamlights set up. TGIF for you as well, Armact. But I do want to just launch right into this. Hope you guys don't mind going into the Fabletics stuff. I've got 2 months worth of clothes to look over, and I think it's important to respect all of your guys' time. And I know Shin is waiting to jump in and do his replays and stuff like that. So let's just get going here. Wonderful day to hit by winter storm, so you can stay inside, play ships, and be tortured by carriers. Hell yeah! So I am sponsored by Fabletics Men. Big thanks to Fabletics for sponsoring me. Due to a supply delay at the end of March into January, and then me being gone at Dad's, I haven't been able to open up the January drop yet. And then February literally showed up today. So I thought we could do both of them. Aw, Mini Grizz, thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate that. Now you're helping move the bars even more. So what we do, hey Ocean, what we do typically is we get clothes every month, and I get to show those off to you guys, talk to you about what works, what doesn't. We can look at some colors and stuff like that, although the camera itself is a little off sometimes when it comes to colors. But I just want to walk you through them. I have already opened the bags and taken the clothes out to just save a little bit on time. This is going to go to YouTube as well, and so I always say, especially on YouTube, if there's any clothes that you would like to know more information about, please feel free to ask. I've worn just about every single type of clothing that Fabletics provides. So if you have any honest questions about the clothes and stuff like that, please feel free to ask. If you're not familiar with the Fabletics clothing as a whole, again, this is a sponsored portion, so these clothes do arrive for free for me to review and talk about. But as far as a clothing manufacturer goes, the stuff that they make is generally pretty good. There's a few things that I think are a little iffy, but for the most part, they do a really nice job. Not quite highest end for like super expensive, but definitely higher end than a lot of your standard kind of retail outlets and stuff like that, your inexpensive stuff. The one thing that I'm most impressed about is just how well these clothes have held up when I'm traveling, when I'm outside doing yard work at Dad's house, like all that kind of stuff. They actually are pretty good quality. Hello, Von Broik. So let's just jump right in. I've separated. Oh, there's Rob. I've separated these out based on which month. And then I also separated them out tops and bottoms. So we'll start by doing the tops, and then we'll take a look at the bottoms. These are typically sent to me as outfits. So a top and a bottom are supposed to pair together. I myself am colorblind, so I struggle a bit when it comes to assembling outfits and stuff. A lot of times the outfits, they'll send the same color on the top and the bottom, which admittedly looks a little weird. I like to mix it up, but you do you. So the first thing that we're going to start with is going to be a sweatshirt. Now, this is the go-to quarter zip polo in black. The go-to quarter zip polo in black. These are nice, and I don't have that many of them. So it's got a really nice zipper up here, and it's got that nice collared look of an actual polo. This is almost kind of between a jacket and an actual sweatshirt because it is relatively thick. What's the material like inside? Okay, this is the material that I really like. I'll get it closer to the camera so you can see here, but that's like fleece. So it's very soft against your skin. You can see me doing this, and I'm doing this because I'm checking to see how does this feel against my face. These kinds of like fleece inside sweatshirts, I love wearing at nighttime, like when I go to bed, because they are extremely comfortable. Extremely comfortable. Besides that, there are no pockets to talk about, and you just have your standard length sleeve. There's a little bit of F embroidery on the sleeve there, but otherwise, I'd say this one's a winner. This one I'm pretty happy with. It's a good one. If you ever send Zath anything, make sure it's neon. There you go. There you go. So that's our first article. The next one is something that I get a lot of, and I usually don't recommend people pick up unless you're you've already gone into, you've dove into the I don't know, into the Fabletics ecosystem. This is the 24/7 tee in classic white. So it's just a t-shirt, guys. It's just a t-shirt, okay? And it's a white t-shirt at that. And I don't really do white t-shirts much, but there you go. You can see that my camera's white balance is struggling a little bit on it because of lighting and everything. But it's a white t-shirt. Now, any of their 24/7 tees, I don't care what color or pattern they are, these are actually really good for lounging around the house. I at first didn't think much of them, and then I discovered them when I go to bed, just like the polo I was just talking about. These are nice and soft, and they stretch really well. So these are perfect for sleeping. They're great for just doing random stuff around the house when you're not going out. People aren't looking at you. You can wear whatever the heck you feel like. These are really, really handy. So that's nice. And as a white shirt, it actually kind of works as an undershirt as well, I suppose. You put it underneath, like that polo I just showed you guys, for example. Our next shirt is also a t-shirt. This is the 24/7 tee curved hem in classic white. 24/7 tee curved hem. So there's something slightly different about this than the other one, and I purposely held them both out so I could try to figure out what that difference is. It says curved hem. Maybe that's on the bottom. Yes. See the bottom there? It's curved. Okay. So if you wear the t-shirt out and you like that curved look instead of the straight t-shirt look, that's the straight. See the difference? So yeah, so it's the bottom of the t-shirt is curved. That's interesting. Personally, I don't care about it because usually I tuck my shirts in, but if you wear them outside, I suppose that looks good. See, I don't know much about clothing other than when I took senior home ec and I had to like sew stuff. My sister knows all about clothes. She got into fashion and loved all that kind of stuff. So oftentimes I'll show her all the clothes that I get, and she's jealous because she knows they're good stuff. Moving on is another t-shirt. This is the Training Day tee in deep navy. Training Day tee in deep navy. Now these I like. I really like the Training Day tees. Why? Well, for one, they have a nice color. The deep navy looks great. Yes, ladies' t-shirts are typically done with that curve on the bottom. Exactly. So this is nice. Now, if you look carefully, you notice how the color changes right here. Right? That's because it looks like a pattern, but really what it is it's actually holes. I love talking about this and holding it up. I don't know if there's a way I can do this easily. The backside and the armpits all have this kind of holy pattern back here. And these are all actually like little breathability holes in the shirt. So if you're sweating and stuff like that, you're going on a jog or whatnot, and you find yourself sweating a lot, these are really handy because they help you stay dry. You worked for a company that made fabric for Gore-Tex. Oh, okay, that's awesome. So you know all about this kind of stuff. Just like any other shirt, this is also decently stretchy as well. So I'm very happy with these kinds of shirts, and I don't think I have a deep navy one yet, and it almost matches my hoodie. So that's kind of cool too. So that's a W. Yeah, you know Threads? Next up is another t-shirt. This is the 24/7 tee with curved hem in black. 24/7 in black, and there it is on the bottom there. You can see that curve again. But just like the white t-shirt, guys, it's a t-shirt. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I rated Siren from the Rerun channel, Duckman, because I thought, you know, I raid myself a lot with Rerun, and let's spread the love and have some fun hanging out with other people. So I just rated Siren. She was funny. She's like, wait a minute, was this your 24/7 channel? I'm like, yeah. All right, next is a sweatshirt. This is the go-to oversized full zip hoodie in classic gray heather. The oversized full zip hoodie. Now, I typically wear a large, but what I found when I got the oversized last time was that it was too big because it's oversized. So this time I ordered it in medium. So I'm going to put it on and see what it's like. It does have this nice, soft fleece interior. It's got pockets. We'll talk about that in a second, but I just want to see, how does this fit for me? How does this fit for me? Keeping in mind, I am wearing a long sleeve shirt already and a t-shirt underneath. Let's see. This is a metal zipper, so I guess that means it's a very good quality zipper. Still a little big on me, but nowhere near as big as the large was. I don't like how the arm is quite long. It's got the standard hoodie pocket. It doesn't go all the way through, of course. And inside the right side here is a zipper pocket. That's a zipper right here. So zipper pocket there. No zipper pocket on left. So at least you've got some place to, you know, securely hold stuff. The shoulders are, yeah, it's oversized. So yeah, it just feels, it feels weird, you know? I don't know. The zipper just has the Fabletics logo. I don't see YKK on it. I see nice. Nice 5 and C. The number 5 and the letter C. Because I'm blind, so I can see things up close easily. This is a medium, Duckman. So normally I wear large, but when I got the large last time, it was way too freaking big. So then I went ahead and I got the medium. But even then, I don't think I'm ever going to wear it. I could use it as a jacket, but I've got so many jackets. So I will say this, guys, if you like wearing stuff that's like way too baggy for you, these are okay, but you want to probably order one size lower than you normally wear. You know what I'm saying? So let's move on. Now, this is something I thought was interesting. That's true, Duckman, exactly. This is a jacket I've never actually seen before from Fabletics. This is going to be the waterproof rain jacket in cacao. Waterproof rain jacket in cacao. Now, cacao is kind of like a brown color. I don't really do brown much. It's kind of an interesting color. For me, it just doesn't... Where to make snow angels? There you go. It just doesn't do it color-wise for me. But what I'm interested in more is just because I've never seen a rain jacket before from them, I want to know what's this all about. So on the inside, they do have, you know, your typical rain jacket coating. Okay. And I want to know how it fits. So I'm going to try this one on too. Okay. It actually kind of goes with the blue, I guess. This feels very much like the one jacket. Got the nice cover here on the zipper to help prevent water. Yes, and it's going to stop wind. Absolutely. The sleeve length is about perfect. So yeah, I think they used the one jacket as their template, which is good because the one jacket fits perfectly on me. Does have a hood, so that's good. What do we got for pockets? We got zipper pockets on the right with... We all love it. We all love it. There it is right there. The cell phone pocket inside the right side. And left, just a regular zipper pocket. Where to eat Whitakers, it wipes off easier. That's true. Good point. Good point. Now there is... It looks like... There's a pocket here as well. Yeah, you guys can see that. So, I'm guessing this is so that it can be rolled up and fold into itself, because I know a lot of jackets like to do that. But you do have it on both sides. So you could put something inside if you want to as well. How long is it? I don't know what you mean by long. You mean the sleeves? I do have a fabric ruler that I can use to measure with. So 23, 24 inches. Well, from the tip of my finger. So if I do 23, so it's 20 inches, about 20 inches long. And then, oh, yeah, and this comes down to, it's about mid-thigh, maybe a little bit above mid-thigh. It's right at my butt cheek. Right there at my butt cheek. If you're trying to figure out how tall it is. So, interesting. This is, like I said, this is the first time I've gotten first time I've ever worn a rain jacket from Fabletics. So that's kind of cool. Cold, wet butt cheeks. Yeah, that's the thing, I suppose, huh? So, like I said, I'm not a huge fan of the color, but I like the idea of a rain jacket. This piece here is going to be highly reflective. This is the back, the middle back of the jacket. So you do have a little bit of reflection there for safety, I guess, but whatever. You liked it for wind too? Okay. Get rid of that. Let's move on to the next one here. We've got 2 tops left for the January drop. So this one is going to be a polo shirt, the 24/7 polo in deep navy. We've already seen some deep navy clothes, and I'll tell you what, I'm a big fan. I love the deep navy stuff. And you guys know I love my polos, hashtag king of the tees, right? And there she is right there. So nice button up there. Your typical stretchy material, very, very, very comfortable. And usually when they ship stuff with buttons, they always ship at least one extra in a along with it. So that's good stuff, you know? All right, the final top. Anything that goes under the butt is long. So mine, I guess, would be like a medium because it didn't quite go under the butt. So this is our last article. This is another sweatshirt, the go-to oversized full zip hoodie, this time in dark olive. So it's another full-sized hoodie. I'm not going to put it on because it's going to be the same as the gray one I just did. But you can get an idea of the color, dark olive. Yeah, so it's like a dark green. Looks nice. It's just, the shoulders are way too damn big on me. So, maybe it'll work well for my dad or something. I don't know. Does this have the zipper? Yes, it does. Okay. So yeah, it's the same exact thing as what we just saw with the gray. Boing, yeah. Good for lurking perps. What? Would still be over your pants so there's no leak into the butt. True. This is true. All right, let's move on to our pants. This is our January supply drop in the pants. We're going to start with the Don trouser in classic fit dark twill. So, the Don trouser classic fit dark twill. These, I don't like that much. Wear it at night in the bushes. There you go. Hey, classic. Does it fit you? I don't know. So the reason I don't like these too much is because they kind of go against classic fit. I see what you did there. But these clothes are not very stretchy. They have a little bit of stretch into it. But the problem that I have with these is that Fabletics is typically more around clothes that fit your body and will stretch accordingly, whereas these are more like your formal pants. You got a belt loop, right? So the problem that I have with these is that they don't always fit as well as you'd hope. If you always wear like classic fit jeans, they'll be fine. But if you wear loose fit, relaxed fit, that sort of thing, you might have some problems with it. On the right side, you do have your normal pocket on the right, and then you've got a zipper. And then behind that is a very deep pocket in a zipper. So you can use that to secure a phone or something, or wallet. You do have a right butt cheek zipper pocket and a left butt cheek zipper pocket as well. And then you've got the standard pocket on the left side. You've got a kind of a cheap plastic snap for a button on the top here, followed by a zipper fly. So it's okay. The zipper pockets are a really nice feature. It's one of my favorite things that they do. But the problem that I have with these is just they don't always fit right. In all of the different ones that they've sent me, I have yet to find the exact size that works. So when we request clothes, we obviously can request sizes, and for pants like this, you can request different waists and different lengths. And so I've always had a difficult time trying to find one that fits my waist and then fits the rear, mostly because of the classic fit. Also, it has tapered legs. I'll pull this back up again and hold it up. The legs themselves are tapered from the top down. And my wife says she doesn't like that look on me. I think it looks okay. But, you know, she's the one who has to look at me all the time, so I guess I have to go with what she says, right? Moving right along. We have our next item. Where am I? Oh, wait, hold on. I pulled the dyslexia and grabbed from the wrong pile. All right, here's our next item. This is the Dawn Jogger in top slate. So these are designed to be a little bit shorter, and this is the Dawn Jogger in top slate. So it's a nice kind of a gray color. You know, I do like the gray color. You've got a drawstring inside here. Exactly, tapered doesn't always work. That's the hardest part when it comes to bottoms, is you got so many different options to figure out and sort. So we've got our drawstring here to secure the pants. It is an elastic band anyways, and the drawstring itself is elastic. This looks like a fly, but it's not a fly. You can see it's just kind of sewed onto there as a pattern. On the right side, you've got a deep pockets, and then just like the Dawn pant I just shared with you guys, there is a zipper pocket behind that to secure stuff. Butt cheeks, you've got a right zipper butt cheek pocket, and no pocket on the left side. So if you hold a wallet and you like having that in your butt pocket, you only have one choice. And then you've got a standard pocket on the left here. At the bottom of the legs, there is a just an elastic cuff or whatever you want to call it. So that's nice, so that it doesn't like get underneath your shoes or something like that, and you don't accidentally step on it. But yeah, it's kind of in a weird position, because usually if I'm jogging, I want thinner pants to deal with, you know, warmth and moisture. But in colder climates, if you're going out, I could see maybe people wanting that instead. Speaking of colder climates and going out, let's take a look at our next item here. This is the go-to straight leg cargo pants in classic gray heather. These are cargo pants. Now, I've had one of these before, and it's like sweatpants. You've got nice fleece on the inside. You've got a zipper pocket on the right with a cell phone pocket inside. On the left, you've also got a zipper pocket. I love that they do these. You've got a standard butt pocket, no zipper here, on the right cheek only. Okay. Drawstring with elastic to hold it up. And then you've got these two pockets inside here. Now, these are not secure. This one here is just a fold in and then hold pocket. You want these? And then the right side, same deal. So it's nice because it's a cargo pant. What I don't like about it is I really wish they would put a zipper right here. And I really wish they'd put a zipper right here. You know what I'm saying? It would be nice to have things more secure. I do like cargo pants, especially if I'm traveling on a plane or something like that. It's nice. If I'm going internationally, to have some place to put my passport is great, right? But exactly, Duckman, I want a snap. I want a zipper. I want something that will secure the object inside my pocket so that I'm not ever concerned, scared, worried that it's just going to disappear on me. You know what I'm saying? Now, I do have another cargo pant. This one is the same thing. So this is the go-to straight leg cargo pant. This one's in dark olive, though. So it's the exact same pant that I just showed you guys in dark olive. I think I like the classic, the gray heather better from a color standpoint. Dark olive doesn't look too bad, though. You want a place to conceal your Guinness. Now, there you go. That's how it works. That's how you do it. Now, I am also wearing a hat This is the fundamental hat from Fabletics. This is a rim that has a reflective piping on, and then you've also got the F here is reflective. In the back, you've got a clasp here with, you know, the full adjustability, and then each of these little dots is reflective too. So it's pretty good if you're going to be jogging at nighttime or doing anything outside at nighttime. You're highly reflective and highly visible. So I need a fanny pack. I actually have a fanny pack somewhere. They sent them in the past, Minigris. All right. Up next, our very last item for the January drop is a 7-inch fundamental short 2 in deep navy. So the fundamental shorts are kind of in a weird position. All right. They've redesigned them a little bit. You've got the elastic band up on the top here, and inside of them, they've got a drawstring. The original fundamental short did not come with a drawstring, so I hated them because if they didn't fit you perfectly, they just fall down. Now the drawstring helps hold it up. On the right side, you've got a pocket, and then you've got a cell phone pocket inside of that. And on the left side, you've got just a normal pocket. No zipper, nothing to be secured. No pockets on the rear, on the stern. You can get these in lined or unlined. The rest of you just want a camelback for the beers or dirty water. That's not a bad idea either. That's what we need is a Fabletics camelback. That would be awesome. As far as shorts are concerned, I don't generally recommend the fundamental short unless you're going to be doing a lot of running around indoors. Basketball comes to mind, boxing comes to mind. I don't know, stuff like that. I do like the drawstring to secure things, but I'm a much bigger fan of the one short because the one short has zipper pockets that really secure everything, whereas these are good for just exercise, and that's about it. So if you're going to go to the gym or something and do a lot of, you know, jump rope, running, jogging, whatever, then the fundamental shorts are a good choice. All right, everybody. That concludes the January drop. And now we're going to advance to February because they just arrived today. So I'm excited to do this. We get it done 2 in 1. Bam, move on to the next. So just like with the January drop, we're going to start with T-shirts. This is going to be the 24/7 tee in black. So I showed this to you guys before last month. Same thing with the curved hem on the bottom. So it seems like that's something that maybe Fabletics is getting more into. Next up is something that I have never seen before. I don't know if I ever want to see it again, frankly. Is it all cotton or blend? Let's see. It's probably a blend. Let's see. Designed in Los Angeles, made in Vietnam. 57% cotton, 38% modal, 5% spandex. There you go. So, this is something that I've never seen before. This is the Grid Tech quarter zip hoodie in Brutalist khaki. Grid Tech, all one word, the Grid Tech quarter zip hoodie in Brutalist khaki. Now, the color itself, Brutalist khaki, is a fine color, especially like when I'm in Arizona visiting my dad. It kind of blend in well with the desert, right? It's a nice look to it. It's got a bit of a pattern. You can see the pattern if I get closer to the camera, so you can see the holes there. And it's got a, actually, yes, I just noticed this. It's got a rounded bottom there. See that? Yeah, you guys can see that. What does it have inside here? You've got one big pocket in the front, like a standard hoodie pocket. And that's about it. Okay. The thing that I don't like about it, it's a good color, but the thing that I don't like about it is that it catches on everything. The way the fabric is, it's going to catch on just about everything. As a matter of fact, when I open this, there's a tag. Let me see if I can find the tag. Got a zipper on the top here. Here's the tag. It reads, for peak performance and to avoid snag risks, keep away from rough surfaces, sharp objects, or jewelry. It actually comes with a tag like that. See? Now, personally, I don't like that. I don't want something that's going to snag on stuff because, quite frankly, You go out, you get snagged on it right away. Like even right now, I'm doing this, guys. I shaved a couple hours ago, and I'm feeling it just grabbing all my little hairs on my cheek. So this is something I think is gonna get wrecked pretty easily. Duckman, yeah. Your cat will love this. And to be quite honest, this probably wouldn't be a bad shirt to wear if you had a cat that you wanted to allow to climb all over you, and one, you didn't care about it, and two, you didn't want to feel it. Because the one thing that this hoodie has going for it, now that you mentioned cats, Duckman, is it's relatively thick. It's hard to quantify, but like right here, it's soft enough and thick enough to where I could see a cat claw going into it, grabbing it, but it's not going so deep that it's hitting your skin and scratching you. You know what I'm saying? So maybe this will actually work for cats. Assault kittens, that's right. So unusual to see this kind of a fabric. I don't know. Would I recommend buying it right away? No. If you've got a lot of Fabletics clothes already and you want to try something different, maybe you can do that. I wouldn't jump on this right away. And again, this is the Grid Tech quarter zip hoodie. Okay, Grid Tech. Fabletics, the brand for cat owners, right? Seriously. My sister used to have a cat, and we trained her. Like I would get down and she would just come right up here like that and just, yeah. So I lost a lot of good sweatshirts thanks to that cat, but it is what it is. All right, moving right along, we've got my favorite jacket that they provide. This is the One jacket in dark olive. So it's the same dark olive color you guys have already seen. And it's in my favorite jacket, the One jacket. Why is it my favorite? Well, one, the sleeve is a near perfect fit for my arm. See that? Which doesn't come in often. It's a thinner jacket. Earlier, I demoed the rain jacket, and this thing is actually pretty decent in the rain. It's not gonna, you don't go in a deluge in this, but in a little bit of a rain, it should be okay. Something is stuck to this thing. It's got that stretchy material to it, and on the right side, you've got a zipper pocket. So I'll show you guys there. There's the right side zipper pocket. Inside is a cell phone pocket. Kind of have to say it does look nice. It does look nice. I don't wear a lot of greens, but it looks good. This is another pocket. It's another zipper pocket on the left. And one of the nice features I like about the One jacket is right there. This is the middle of your back, upper middle, and that is a little bit of reflective right there. So that's really nice if you're out jogging, biking, that sort of thing. Where are my combat dolphins? What about sharks with freaking lasers? And like I said, it's got a zipper on here, so that works too. And you got a reflective F on the left side of your on the left side of the chest. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is, right there. Oh, there's a reflective F. So very nice. You can mix and match with a lot of them. I actually have. Do I have it up here? No, I think I left it at my dad's. But I have this jacket with this pattern. These are the One joggers. But I have that One jacket in this pattern. This is reflective. And it looks freaking awesome. So I left this at dad's. I like to leave a jacket behind in case I go down there and I forget to bring one. Then I have a backup, you know. And then you've got reflective piping on the legs. So definitely happy with that One jacket. All right, perpwear. Okay, thanks, Duckman. Moving right along, another T-shirt. This is the 24/7 in seagrass, which I've never had this color before. Seagrass. It's kind of like a light green. There you go. It's like I said, it's a T-shirt, guys. So comfortable. You just go to bed with it and relax and you're goody. Banjax, hey, another sub. Thank you very much for that, Banjax. That puts us to what, like 5 points away from 100? What a wonderful sight. 6 more months of subscription, shining so bright. 12 months of subscription, a journey so grand. You're a captain of kindness across the whole land. Through waves and through points, you help us all steer with your loyalty sailing year after year. Thank you very much, Banjax. Appreciate you. But yeah, so interesting color. You know, it's whatever. I think reflective is a great thing to add to any outerwear clothing, right? I mean, why not? This day and age, just a little bit of reflectivity is so helpful when you're outside, especially like so in Arizona. In Arizona, it's so hard to see anything at nighttime. You know, my dad drives a behemoth car that's got tint all around. So at nighttime, he can't see people walking by if they're wearing dark clothes. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, just this little rim helps you get seen, which is awesome. I think it's great. All right, moving right along, we've got another polo shirt, the 27 Polo in Blue Oxford Floral Splash. I'm going to read that out to you guys again. This is the 24/7 Polo in Blue Oxford Floral Splash. Hey, what's up, C1? Take a look at this. You ready for the party? Here's the party, guys. Here's the party, huh? What do you think? And it's a polo, so at least you know you've got the collar, huh? Yeah, exactly. My eyes. Let me get this closer to your eyes, Duckman. Look at that pattern, huh? I think this will be good for like my cruise in March or something, huh? Look at that. Did WoW's camo design that? It does look kind of naval, doesn't it? Now, they have shorts in this pattern as well. I didn't request the shorts. I thought they looked a little weird. The top itself still looks a little weird. But maybe I can wear this on a King of the Sea day or something like that, a tournament, right? You want to ban it, Turo? All right, we'll ban it. Moving right along, we have a sweatshirt. This is the Cloud Jersey Quarter Zip in black. Cloud Jersey Quarter Zip in black. So it's a quarter zip. So here's the zipper up on the top. Bam. It's not bad. It's just a long sleeve shirt, guys. No hood, but look it stretches a lot. You would save that and wear it in Florida. Maybe I should send it to Sohn. Sohn will look at it and he'll just pull out his gun and shoot it. But this is nice. This I could see myself wearing. It's good, comfortable. Yeah. So there you go. Yeah, good collar to it. Yep. Nothing too special about it, but that's okay, you know? Moving last top of the day. This is a polo, the 24/7 Polo in Blue Oxford. So just like we saw the other polo a moment ago, same design, just it's a different color. It's a nice light blue. And this I think is good. Yeah, you guys like the color on this one? I think it looks good. Again, very nice stretchy material. Got your buttons. You want special? You want bell bottoms? There you go. Yeah, it's good. It works. Good color. All right, guys, we're coming down to the last bits. Thank you again, everybody, for your patience as we take a look at 2 months worth of awesome Fabletics clothing. Next up is going to be the Dawn trouser in classic fit, this time in deep navy. Now, we did talk about the Dawn trouser earlier, the Dawn trouser, but I gotta say, this actually looks good. This actually looks good. Take a look. First of all, I want to draw your attention to the actual button on it. That looks nice, huh? That looks nice, as opposed to that cheap plasticky snap that they used. I like that. The color itself is great, and just like a reminder, you've got a zipper pocket in the back that's pretty deep, and then you've got a front pocket, and then on the left side you've got a regular pocket only, and then you've got a zipper pocket on each of the cheeks in the back here. Okay, guys, you got belt loops, and this doesn't really stretch that much. Okay, it stretches a little bit. But that's the big problem, I think, with the Dawn trouser in general. Again, this is classic fit, so you've got tapered legs, which my wife hates, but I think it's okay. You need brace buttons on yours. There you go. So, Duckman, I was saying it earlier. I'll repeat it. I visited my dad for the January shipment. They usually send that out towards the end of December. You can imagine with the holidays, Christmas, all that kind of stuff, they got delayed in sending out the clothes. Go figure, the clothes arrived about 2 days after I got on the plane and went to Dad's. So that was been sitting at the house for a while. And then just today, I got the February clothes. So I thought, let's just do it all at once instead of doing it in 2 different Fridays. You know what I'm saying? This is like an epic Fab Friday, a super special Fab Friday. Okay, remember that pattern I was telling you about that I didn't like because it catches everything? Here we go again. These are the Grid Tech Jogger in Brutalist Khaki. So again, same pattern, same color, same problem with everything snagging. You've got on the bottom here, you got some elastic cuffs or whatever, so that you when you're wearing this, it doesn't, fall past your feet. What do you got? You got a butt cheek pocket here that's under a zipper. On the right, no butt cheek. On the left, you've got a standard pocket. Yes, this is more cat combat gear, indeed. On the right side, you've got a regular pocket, and then behind that, you also have a zipper pocket. Deep zipper pocket. Small rodents can't climb up your pant legs. Well, they can now with these. They can definitely do that with these. It's got that same tag on it that says, for peak performance and to avoid snag risks, keep away from rough surfaces, sharp objects, or jewelry. So I guess if you're single, you could wear this. If you're a single cat owner, there you go. But I love it. Cat's combat gear. I like that, Sergeant Sully. Moving on. Moving on, we have a short. This is the 8-inch Dawn short in black. So this is the 8-inch Dawn short. So just like the down trousers, a similar idea up on the top. Belt loops. You've got a zipper pocket in the back here. You've got a regular pocket in front of the zipper pocket. Like the Brutalist Khaki earlier, you've got a cheap plastic snap up here at the front. And then you just have a regular pocket there, and then you got the belt loops. So it's a pair of shorts. The nice thing about the Dawn trouser and the Dawn shorts is they do look a little bit more formal. So you're going out on the golf course, you're going to a nice dinner. These actually aren't bad to wear. They look good. You know what I'm saying? They look good. Murder machines, yes. Good old cats, like being nibbled to death by cats. Next up is the one jogger in dark olive. The one jogger. Now this one is a good one. I like one shorts, one jogger, one short, anything and one jacket. Anything with one in the name is really good. Why? You've got a towel loop here to hold things, and you typically get a zipper pocket on one, if not two sides. So here's one side here. That's the left side. Do we get a zipper on the right? We do. This is actually quite rare, so I think they're starting to do this on more of their one pants now. They're putting a zipper on each side. Usually the one short comes with a zipper on both sides, but they don't have a zipper on both for the actual pants. So I'm excited to see that they have a zipper on both sides. That immediately is going to make my wife want to keep it, even if she doesn't like the dark olive color. And then you've also got on the bottom here the elastic cuffs. And as you can see, it is quite stretchy. Can't take warships for that long? Sorry. Golf course, if I want to waste 4 hours, I will play warships. Clothesline in the belt loops and you can rejoin the lower. Oh my god, Duckman. But anyway, good. This is good. The color, like I said, I don't think my wife's going to like it, but it's got a zipper on both sides and it's a one pant, so that's a win. Beast of Blood, what's going on? Happy Friday, sir. It's time for our final article of the day. Now, one thing that Fabletics has started doing, and I love them for this, is they've been getting into accessories, bags, and that sort of thing. So I'm going to share with you. This is, I think, the first time I've ever had this bag. This is the convertible travel bag in Desert Shadows. The convertible travel bag. And here it is. So, it's got a snap here. It looks to me like it's gonna. You open it. You undo the top part here, and that opens. And then, oh, okay. So check this out, guys. Check this out. You've got the ability to put something nice and formal in here if you want. This is a whole zipper pocket that goes all the way down. It's got a loop for hanging. Yep, and it's got a little thing here for a hanger. And then you've got this whole area here you can zip up. This would actually be really good. This would be really good. You got a pocket here on the right arm, so to speak. Same thing on the left arm. And then these all zip together, right? So you got an outside zipper here, and that will turn this into a duffel bag. This is really cool. Let's see. I think I might have done one of these before. So it's one zipper that goes through the whole bag. So give me a moment as I zip around it. My wife loves bags, so she is going to love this. She is absolutely going to love this. Look at that. Yeah. So obviously the zipper ends you wouldn't leave on the bottom corner, but that's the bottom corner right there. Let's do this. I looked at a bag before TwitchCon. Yeah, I've seen a couple of their bags. Usually I've gotten like their like they have a couple of gym bags. They have one that's good for travel, like a backpack. But this is interesting. So this turns into a duffel bag, and you've got a strap here for the shoulder. And if you do it this way, you have a pouch on the front. Oh, actually that's a straight through pouch. So you can put this on a you can put this on the handle, right? The raise up handle for like a roller bag at the airport. And then on the front, you've got these two small pouches here. I don't know that you'd want to put anything in them, but you've got a small pouch on either side of the main straps. Okay. I don't think there's any pockets otherwise on the outside, no. So then it's just on the inside. It is a very nice color. Got to learn to scuba first, right? Seriously. And then if you use it like this on the inside, okay, on the inside then, you don't have any real zipper pockets up here because of course this is the entire tall thing that I showed you guys earlier. But those shoulder pockets do show up here. Here's one of them here if you look carefully enough. There you go. See, there's one of them there. And then they have one obviously on the other end as well. So it is a very interesting design. I agree with you on that, Duckman. Actually, it's really good. You know what it's probably good for is if you've got like a really nice shirt or something that you want to keep nice, you zip that up and you put that in the main pocket, the full pocket, right? And then you can zip the whole thing together and put other stuff inside, and it keeps everything pretty much secure. So that's a really cool bag. That's a big W, if you ask me. Shoe pockets are important. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. So again, this was the convertible travel bag in Desert Shadows. Okay? And I know my wife's going to say, oh God, another bag. But she's definitely going to like it. It's a place to hide your Guinness. You're all about hiding Guinness today, aren't you, Duckman? I just want to once again take a moment and say thanks to Fabletics for sponsoring me for all these couple of years now, 2, 3, I think we're on 3 years now. If you guys want, you can check out the link there. Take a look at the Fabletics offerings. I always tell people, if you want to help me out, just at the very least, click the link. That lets Fabletics know that I am doing the thing. I'm showing you guys all the clothes. I'm talking about it. I wear it when I stream. And I do believe in the company. They've been fantastic to me. They've made really good clothes. All I suggest too is if you do think you want to pick up any of these outfits, the best time to shop is towards the end of the month or the beginning of the month, not during the middle. Because when they get their supply drop for the next month, they have a specific number of items in each pattern. And once they sell out, they don't restock generally. So if you really like something that I showed you guys, a color or something like that, you probably want to check at the very tail end of a month, if not the first week of the month, to sort out, what you like there and stuff like that. But again, this is going to go out to YouTube. So later on when this goes to YouTube, if you guys have any questions as you're watching, please feel free to let me know. I'll do my best to give you an honest answer. And last but not least, let me know what was your favorite item. And those of you watching right now on the stream, what was your favorite item out of the whole pile of clothes plus bag? I mean, for me, bag is nice, but I also really liked what was it, the one jacket. So I'm pretty excited about that. Anyway, let's do this, guys. Let's go to, where is it? Beer back screen. And it's time to get to Warships replay analysis, huh? World of Warships. I gotta change the category so that we've got that up, that we are now going to World of Warships. Shinoran, I'm sure you are still here. Maruk, are you here? And let's just do this one to start. Why not? Let's get words going. Excellent, excellent. Let's get words going. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break while we get this replay sorted. Actually, no, I'm not going to bother with that. I don't have a lot of time today, I think. Right? Where are we at time-wise? 1 o'clock. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just go. Who bumps him on the rear as a way of saying nah, and even rubs his butt into him. Wow, Fluffy, thank you for the raid. I think it's funny. I was just thinking about running a commercial break, and then you raid. We are staying warm, Glacial. We're doing the best we can. All right. Loads of time for you, huh? There you go. Fluffy, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on into our new viewers. I hope you guys are having a good day. We've been live for an hour. We just got our raid. You guys were warmly welcomed by Stevie and Prue. Those are our former cats. And to celebrate the raid, we're going to yeet out a code. We always like to do this when we get raided. Those of you that are new, welcome. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We're about to get into replay analysis, so stick around if you want to learn some of the game from people that know the game and all that kind of stuff. You got your Goliath and Woosta. Wow, congratulations. All right, so here's what you got to do to enter the giveaway. It's very simple. Make sure that you are a follower of the channel. That's the heart icon. All right, and then you just type something in chat. Here we go. Maruk! Lord Maruk with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for doing that. Good afternoon to you. 15 months and you're on a 14-month streak. Look at that. Look at that.
Is that the fate?
There's the fire.
He turns back.
Is he reversing?
No. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
We just walk at the Ibuki. Both. I have no idea what that was all about. All right. But.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Sorry.
Okay. But anyway, welcome guys. We are switching over to replay analysis now. So I need to check and make sure that this is going to show properly. Let's see. Is this one going to show right? Yes. Okay. We can pop this up. And normally I spend a lot of time on this, but thanks to you guys, we're at 94%, 94 out of 100 points for the Plus program. I can't thank you guys enough. Shin subbed today, tier 3. That's 6 points. Plus, we already had a couple of other subs, so thank you guys so much for that. How long will you stay there? Stay where? Oh, you just got to the top. Number 1 on leaderboard for you. That's exciting, Mini Chris. Congratulations. How much base XP was that? So, for those of you guys who don't know what we're trying to do with this is something I've never done before. This is the Plus program. The way it works is if you reach 100 points for 3 consecutive months, 3 months in a row, then we unlock 10% extra revenue share for all subs. So that's not just regular subs, that's also gift subs, which is huge. 1724 in ranked bronze, that's it? Wow. Well, keep pushing because I have a feeling someone's going to beat that. But that's still a good number to have. Hey yo, that's right, Beast. So what I want to do is I want to take that extra 10% revenue and use that to fund giveaways for all of you fine people, okay? I want to start giving away stuff in World of Warships. I want to start giving away, I don't know, doubloons, premium time ships. We'll figure it out. Okay. So we hit 100 points in December. We are only 6 points away from hitting it in January, which is awesome. And then after that, we have February. I was most concerned about this month because I went to go visit my dad for 2 weeks, and I thought, maybe we won't make it, but you guys have been awesome. You guys continue to support me even off stream, so I really do appreciate you guys for doing that. If you do want to help me out and help us get to the final 6 points, what you need to do is you need to subscribe, okay? And you can see this on the stream. See, there's me right there, Streamception. Basically, what you do is you subscribe at tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3. Okay? Twitch only allows paid subs, so a Twitch Prime sub or a gift sub, unfortunately, will not work. If you do have a gift sub, or if you used a Twitch Prime sub and you want to convert that to paid, what you can do is you can go up to manage your sub here, click on that, and change things around. Okay? If you want to. Or you could choose to upgrade your sub from tier 1 to tier 2 or even tier 3. What I've been saying to people is, as a reminder, tier 1 subs have an automatic sub during that month. You just let me know. I will go through one of your replays, a sub replay, I call it, okay? A tier 2, you get 2 subs for the month. Hey, Stackro. And then 3, you basically sponsor the stream for an hour. So today is going to be Shinoran's Replay Theater. We've got 4 of his replays to cover. Because of his tier 3 sub. I've been doing well, thank you much. It was only 2 weeks. Yes, Duckman, I was gone for only 2 weeks. Can you believe it? But thanks to all you fine people, we're only six points away, which is great because what's the date today? I think it's the 23rd. Yeah, it's the 23rd. So mentally, I wanted to be at 100 points by the end of Sunday's stream. I wanted to be to 100 points by the end of Sunday's stream. Why? Because next Friday will be the 30th. It's still January, but my concern is anybody who subs on the 30th cannot sub in the month of February because there's only 28 days in February, right? So, I don't know. Yeah, gifted subs don't count. It says so right here. Gift subs are currently not counted towards eligibility. It's a pain in the butt, Minigris, but I think what Twitch is trying to do is they're trying to prevent people from gaming the system. Right? If I wanted to take $2,000 and just gift sub to all of you guys on my channel, then I automatically get to the program. I'm not going to do that, and I don't recommend anybody do that anyway. But yeah, the gaming system. Exactly, Duckman. Exactly. So like I said, we're in great shape at 94 out of 100. So I do appreciate you guys for helping out with that. Shin with the sub today. We had a couple other subs too. Banjax sub at tier 1. Minigris, you just subbed as well. And Nusperkex as well. So that's 3 additional points from today, plus the 6 from Shino. So that's 9 points that we've already gone to. We started the stream at 87, and we're now at 94. So it's counted, 7 of those points? The other 2 will probably show up a little bit later, which is fine. Yeah, the next one for you will be in February. That's fine, Glacial. That should be fine. Even if we don't, in my mind, I want to try to get us to that 100 points by the 28th of January, just to be safe, so that way, when it rolls around for February, there you go. Now, the negative about February is it's only 28 days, but the nice thing about February is we've got 2 World of Warships tournaments coming up. We got 2 coming up in February. So those are extra days I'll be streaming, right? And in theory, usually when I do tournaments, I will get some extra people subbing because they don't want to get stuck seeing commercial breaks and stuff like that. So that helps. And Sergeant Sully, you did not have to do that, Sergeant Sully. But thank you so much anyway. But don't ever feel like you have to do that. Sergeant Sully just subbed at tier 2, guys. Freaking tier 2! With a tier 2 sub so grand, you've helped our ship sail to wondrous land. Oh, the places you'll go. With this support so true for Zaz community, a cheer just for you. Dude, thank you so much. Sergeant Sully, I actually got to meet in real life. He made me and my wife a Whitaker's chocolate cake, and it was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. So thank you for that. Hey, Penny, the crowd roars, right? And look, it just updated. So the number updates when your foreign payment is charged, essentially. So I think we might even be at 98 now. I don't know. What does my little bar thing say on my screen? Can I see that? Let's make this full screen for a sec. What does it say? It says 97. Okay. So that one says we're 3 away. This one says we're 4 away. I don't know. Where's my spirit stone? It's hidden. Duckman, I brought it to go show it to my dad because he wanted to know what it looked like, and then I forgot it in Arizona. I got home and I realized I forgot it in Arizona. So I'll get it another time. Shared it on your... Aw, Minigris, that's really nice of you. You didn't have to do that at all. Let's see, we're here now. This works. Okay. Let me get into the game. And
it's stuck on my end. I can still hear you in Discord, but yeah, I don't see anything happening on Twitch.
let's see.
Now you're back.
I am. Yeah. Okay. Am I?
You were jumping, or at least you moved your head.
Yeah. I should be on a different scene now. There we go. I am back. Ponomu is the word. Yours is quite beautiful. Yes, thank you. It is. Jolting. Okay, so you guys can see me now. I'm going to wait for a second. Yeah, so when I went and I changed scenes, it did that to me. Hey, West Photo, back now? Okay. Okay. I just updated Stream Deck. And I've updated it like 3 times. Every time I restart my PC, it says Stream Deck needs to be updated. So I wouldn't be surprised if that caused a problem. I don't know. I literally pushed a button on my Stream Deck and I looked and everything just froze for a second. Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully it's okay. Should I get my captain's hat? Is it time for the captain hat, or should I just leave the Fabletics on? What do you guys think? Minigris, you won the container. Look at that.
Oh, what the hell?
Congratulations. Let us know what you got in that CC container, huh? Huh, okay. Hoi hoi to Quest. How you doing? Happy Friday. Okay, let's get into the replay analysis portion of our stream. We're going to start with the Sabir. This is going to be Shino's first of 4 replays today. This is Shino's Replay Theater. Thank you again, Shino, for being a tier 3 sub. The Sabir is a special version of the Kremlin. She's a little bit on the wonky side. She's got a repair party that's weird. And what I mean by that is the repair party is a certain amount of time, and that's it. You can't make it any longer. You can't make it last longer. You can't do anything like that, okay? All right, you just literally, you've got whatever it is, 100 seconds, and that's it. Once it's out, it's out. Now you also have a funny button that you can charge up. And the funny button that you charge up, you get from main battery hits, or I think it's also from potential damage.
Yeah, potential and secondary hits.
So, okay, potential and secondary hits. I always get them a little mixed up between that and the Pan American battleships and stuff. So the reason that's important is once you've charged up that funny button, then you get really good shell groupings with your main battery. So it turns the Kremlin essentially into just this crazy sniper platform with the 457s, okay? Do tremendous damage. But it comes at a bit of a cost, right? One is you're kind of forced to play a secondary build. And 2, like I mentioned earlier, you can't do anything to get more heal. It's literally what you've got is what you've got. So you really need to kind of work it through. I suppose the only way you can get more heal is Kuznetsov, right? You put Kuznetsov in, and you get that heal on top of whatever. So if you've used your 100 seconds of healing time, if Kuznetsov procs, you get a little bit extra heal back. We saw this ship used a lot in tournaments, especially the last King of the Sea. And frankly, I didn't think it did enough. But Some people still like to use it. Good morning to you, Invictus, and Sergeant, SAT, thank you. 34 secondary hits or 2 million potential to fully charge it. 35 ship XP, blue boosters, okay. Well, that'll help for the Surkuf event at least. Let's get into your build, shall we? You've got Damage Control Party Mod 1, which is very important on this ship because of the fact that you don't really have any other way besides that you know, specific duration heal to mitigate your fire and flood damage. So extending your DCP uptime is really handy for this. And as you can see, 28 seconds of uptime. Not bad. You've got engine room protection, going on to secondary battery, propulsion, concealment, and then finally main battery mod 3. Now what I find interesting about this is, you know, you want to build the secondaries, but you haven't gone for secondaries in your slot 6. I suppose that makes sense because your main battery is still going to be the bread and butter of your damage. Hello, Tyler. I would probably change out of engine room protection and go damage control here just to even slightly reduce your risk of fire and flood. I think that would probably help you out more. You're probably never going to lose your engine or rudder in this boat, because you're typically just going to bow in towards your enemy and stuff anyway. Everything else makes perfect sense. You've got Kuznetsov, and as a reminder, with his talents, you get 1 extra consumable with First Blood. That doesn't help you at all in this ship because, you know, whatever. But Will for Victory does proc, can and will proc, and that's if your hit point falls below 10%. You get a slow tick heal, and then you also get worse dispersion of enemy shots fired against you. So it's harder for you to take damage. So let's take a look at the build as we continue on. I see SAT's already kind of looking ahead. We've got preventative maintenance, AA defense ASW expert, fire prevention, adrenaline rush, concealment expert, secondary range, and secondary manual secondaries. Now, as SAT mentioned, this skill is less useful because you're really only looking at charging up your DCP uptime, and that's it, or your DCP. That's helpful, but not as helpful as it would be on other ships. My guess is you've got this ship set up for, say, Lenin or something else. Unless you want to share, Shino, specifically why you like to have that. But I might recommend Vigilance instead. I am a big fan of Priority Target, so those are both good choices for you. You could also do Grease the Gears. Yeah, Grease the Gears could work too, I suppose. You just want more AA DPS. Well, that's also fair. That's also fair. And I suppose you also get better damage with your depth charges as well. So sure, that's fine. For signals, you've gone with ship HP, fire reduction, flood, and fire chance. Fire chance, heal boosting, ship speed, secondaries, and consumables. Heal boosting won't matter for you, so I wouldn't bother with that. Wait. Does this help? 20% HP amount restored when using repair party consumable. 0.5%. Played severe for a month straight. Damn. Yeah, I don't know that this flag is going to do anything for you. So I'd probably drop the India Delta flag, your heal flag. Yeah, I don't think it does. I would probably drop your fire chance. I mean, they're okay for secondaries. I would pick up ramming, and let's see. Yeah, I would at least drop the fire flood chance because you're probably, I mean, for subs, I guess, with depth charges. But I think it's much more important that you take less damage from floods. Like, you know, if floods hit overall. So I might go for that, and maybe I'll do something like that. Or if you really hate planes, go with that. That might be a setup I'd go with. You have 1 million XP on the Sabir. So I guess you like it, huh? Alright, well, let's get into the replay then. Drop that, and away we go. Straight 10s. No carriers, but you do have a pesky 4501 you have to deal with. Now, Shin usually plays on the Asia server. Okay. Got the new Thor, the new hotness. So you've got 4 cruisers, 2 destroyers, and a sub, and the rest are battleships. That's an okay lineup for you. I think the nice thing is you've got a lot of battleships that you can possibly charge up your funny button on. The Bremen's gonna be a real pain in the butt. I'm sorry, 5 cruisers. I can't math right now. All right. Interesting lineup. And thank you very much for the hydrate reminder, Morpork. Let me get you a shout out. Hope you're having a good Friday, my friend. Let's shout out Morpork. I forgot to mention as well, assuming we do get to 100 points for this this month, we will be doing another celebration like we did earlier with some extra video game keys on Steam, and we'll be looking to get those done early March or something. Bremen is a pain in the butt for the opposition. Your best Christmas acquisition. Yeah, Bremen's a good boat. Bremen and Hawaii, for that matter. Oh, I need to refill my water already. So this is Faro Islands, and you're following your Petro buddy. Okay. I'm curious. I want to see something. 66% GPU usage. Not bad. Okay. I updated video card drivers as well when I got home, so I'm just curious if everything was working or not. You know how that goes. Not your top priority, but she really does well, more so than Hawaii. Well, I think she suits your playstyle better, Duckman. And that's not a knock against you or anything. Now, where you're going is a really good spot for a ship that's going to bow tank, but I'm a little concerned that you're pretty far away from the island. A lot of asymmetrics. I think Sibir would be fun in asims. I gotta play that more. But you've got a lot of space right here, and I get that it allows you to shoot over the island, but I would be concerned if you get spotted of ships like the Repub hitting you on the broadside here. You like to hang back and kill at range. Yeah, so exactly. So that's Bremen. That's not Hawaii.
Negative.
So now comes the part where you just kind of chill and wait for the enemy to come to you. I like this level of patience. I like that you are being this patient, and you're kind of demonstrating that right now. Because too often in randoms especially, you just jump right in and get yourself wrecked. You're destroyer, you're addicted to destroyer knife fights. They're fun. Now, if I remember right, in terms of armor scheme, Sibir doesn't have the greatest armor compared to the Kremlin, right? It's reduced in some cases.
I don't believe so. I think it's basically the same armor model.
Really? Oh, okay.
Hey!
Yes,
Yeah,
I'd have to...
same armor model as the Kremlin, but
Okay.
yeah, it's a squishy one from the sides.
32mm deck armor. 40mm deck versus Kremlins. See, so I thought there was a bit of a difference, more for like long range. You know, Bremen, for example, with his 1/4 HE pen, will pen your deck in the Sibir versus Kremlin it wouldn't. Which is, you know, that does add up. Destroyer was spotted more into the 9-10 line, so realistically only a Napoli could spot you. Gotcha. I'm curious why you guys pushed up now. I mean, you had your div mate check on radar to make sure with his Petra that there was nothing heading the B cap. So you knew it was safe to move up. And here's another example of now you're behind the island here. So these guys can't spot you. Nice kill on the defense. So I do like that you guys moved up a little bit here, but you're very dependent on these guys not wrapping around. Well, yeah, Bremen can't overload in terms of, right, Kremlin's got a specific number of DCPs. Mainly because of Vermont. I like how you're just looking for another shot here on this Napoli. There he is, and he's broadside to you. He did not expect you to show up right there. Surprise, mother trucker. Almost 16,000 damage. I already have an idea for a title for this, if it goes to YouTube, Shin. I'm thinking position to win, because this game is all about your positioning. This is very difficult to pull off. It's very dependent on the enemy team essentially going where they're going. It is 40mm. Thank you for double checking, SAT. So many new ships are added to this game, and it's so hard to keep track of them all. But notice how Shin isn't doing things that most people will do when they do a secondary build ship, which is get into the fight and get your secondaries charging up your funny button. You have to be much more cautious with this ship, I feel. Silly Bremen. Nice hit. Look at that. You moved just enough to screw up the Napoli's torpedoes. Brilliant. So you're gonna charge up your funny button just from these guys shooting at you. Yes, Bungo. Bungo. Broadside. You could have waited a second to see if you charged up your funny button before firing. But I get you want to take advantage before he starts to turn. Let's see what your shell grouping is now. See, now you gotta wait until you can use it. And both of these guys, in theory, are supposed to turn. But they're not. How much did you pay these guys, Shin? There you go. Funny button first, and then fire. Look at how tight those shots are. Look at how tight those shots are. That's a dead Vermont. No, almost.
Sorry about that.
What's the F button? I'll put it up.
Just to zero in your shot, so it's it completely dissolves any possibility of anything going out of your what is it, alpha aim or whatever you want to call it.
You're firing ellipse, yeah. So the whole idea is it's 20% tighter dispersion, so it already has decently tight dispersion at close range, right? Because this is the same ballistics as Kremlin, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So what you do is you basically turn this thing into a surgical sniper at close range. So I don't know about the Sigma off the top of my head, Duckman, but the thing that's so special about this, and here's another situation where you fired just before you charged. I would have waited. The thing about this is you don't care about the Sigma because of the fact that you've tightened it up by 20%. So even if the Sigma was like a really small number, like 0.5, you know, and the shells are going to go all over the place, when you tighten up your ellipsis, or ellipse that they're going to hit, it doesn't matter.
I'll say this. Sibir is literally the same as Kremlin except for funny button and the healing, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
And, like, all the stats are the same, so even the Sigma 1.7 is going to be the same on Sibir.
Nice shot right there. Yeah, it just drops the dispersion. But a lot of people really like, in this game, having very tight shell groupings. Basically, if you know how to play Battleship and you know where to aim, this ship really rewards your abilities. And there's another shell right there. Look at that tight grouping. At max range, near max range. Citadel de Yoshino. And you've got a Stalingrad that's also broadside to you? Jeez. This enemy team was passive the entire game. I love it. You guys aren't even capping C. You don't need it. there's a DCP there. We didn't talk about it, but you did use almost all of your heal already. You're keeping a little bit in the tank. Now, this is important when you're using Kuznetsov with a ship that's got a heal. What you like to do is hold that last heal, or in this case, the last 15 seconds, until you get a proc from Kuznetsov. I think that's going to come in a moment here. Assuming these guys continue shooting at you. Oh! 46,000 damage. Double Citadel. Look at that! Getting really close to 10%. That's what you're waiting for. Bam. This and this together. Look at your hit point pool and look how quickly you're starting to heal, because you essentially have double heal going here. Okay? This is an advanced skill that a lot of players don't use. If you can remember to do this, it really helps you stay alive. Nice kill with the Citadel and the Repub. Since you're getting the double heal, it's harder for the enemy to do the raw damage necessary to get the kill, right? And don't forget, with Kuznetsov, enemy ships have 20% worse dispersion when they shoot at you. It's harder for them to hit you. So it's harder for them to hit you in the first place, and then when they do hit you, it's harder for them to do enough damage to get the kill. Very well played. Very well played. Better map controlling than Valparaiso could ever imagine. Yeah, I can see that. I can totally see that shit. Because the Valpo does have a few weak points that the Sibir doesn't have as much of. You're also baiting enemies into shooting you. Absolutely, yes. So, great game. Lots of damage. You got Confederate, Close Quarters, Dreadnought, and High Caliber. That's true. Sibir is a 10. That's right. She's a tier 10. And, you know, I was going to call it position to win, but since you came in first place, Shin, we could also call it pole position if you want. One of my favorite games growing up. But look at that. You needed premium time. Otherwise, you wouldn't make any credits in this game. That's wild. That's why. Oh, because you're rebuying all your signals. Oof. Oof. If definitely drop the fire chance signals, in my opinion, and pick up the ram. The ramming is cheaper anyway. But dude, nice game. That was awesome. That was really cool to see. Great way to start us off on the replay theater today. Shin, thank you so much for the replay. Appreciate this. Appreciate all your support as a tier 3 sub and all that. Chat, commercial is about to start. I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen. I want to see if this thing works. I'm going to hit the button. If it freezes, I'm sorry. Let's see. It looks like it worked. Okay, it worked just fine this time. The transition worked just fine this time. Okay, let's get this going, and then we're going to get the next game going. Looks like a commercial break is about to start, but we'll get the next replay going in a moment. Shin, what did you think of the title? Would you rather have pole position or position to win? I think position needs to be in there somehow.
I have a bigger one.
And there's Stevie getting torpedoed.
Not an official one though.
You've got one of Fem's torpedoes?
Yeah.
Look at Stevie. Spearhead. On Flibby's Lenin, he takes 3 of them, despite having that torpedo warning system. Okay, we'll do Spearhead. I might just keep it as Spearhead just because it's a little bit easier with a shorter name. We'll see. We'll look at it. Should this go to YouTube? Showing broadside. A lot of good things, though. A lot of good learning opportunities for people with that game. So I'm glad you shared that one. That was a really good one. I'm glad you kept playing too. Shin at one point reached out to me, said, I'm gonna stop playing Warships. I'm like, dude, what the hell's wrong with you? You love the game, keep playing it. I'm glad you're still here, man.
That's what happens when you come up broadside to a Yamato with his guns looking at you.
So nice having a number pad again. So nice to have a number pad again. I can actually take screenshots and adjust the screen. It's amazing. Petro. Okay. That's gotta feel good. And down by the rest of the Bungo Salvo.
If you made me go back and pick an MVP, it would probably be Shrimp Dance.
Shrimp Dance.
Sat there nose to nose with a Columbo and pulled off a victory. Wild to me. Absolutely wild.
It was a Columbo and a San Martin.
And the San Martin, yeah. For sure.
Done could work.
Petro there from Dark One.
What else?
Fungus.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, I can do that too. Here, have one of these.
All right, I'm gonna press the button to go back again. Let's see if this freezes. Let's try it.
Look, he's just about to get the cap.
Okay, it doesn't look like it froze. Okay, good. Hey James, how's it going? Happy Friday, dude. What did you queue? I don't know. You've got mod powers. You can look it up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is our second replay of the day of Shin's Replay Theater. Thanks again, Shin, for supporting the channel at Tier 3, helping us with our huge push down here for 100 plus points. This time around, we are looking at a Petropavlovsk, which is a Tier 10 of the Soviet heavy cruiser line. I actually recently commented on this line as being a line that everybody should work their way up for Tech Tree. You can still be very competitive for free in this game, working your way up the Petro line. You see a lot of players playing Petro in tournaments, in clan battles, and ranked, because it's just that damn good. Very hard to Citadel. Easier to Citadel now than when it was released, but it's still relatively hard to Citadel. She's got 22 millimeter guns, and she's got the buffed AP pen angles, similar to that of American ships, if I recall correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But the big thing about it is she's hard to kill, and she's really comfortable to play. And all of her turrets, if I remember right, are 360 degree as well, which makes her extremely comfortable for turning, changing sides, all that kind of stuff. It's just flat out good boat. And then if you add Kuznetsov on top, makes it even better boat. Word on the testing thing. No, Tyler, not yet. Nothing new about super testing and stuff. Well, I'll be sure to let you know. Please feel free to keep asking, though. You're not upsetting anybody by asking, okay? So let's take a look at the build you've got for the Petro. And that would be main armaments mod 1, radar, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and then finally the unique upgrade. Now the unique upgrade has changed. In the past, you lost one of each consumable, which basically forced you to play Superintendent, right? Now, what they've done is they've reduced the action time of consumables by 25% instead. So the penalty at the end of the day is roughly about the same if you don't account for flags and other things. But you don't have as much of a punishment in terms of the raw number of consumables that you have. Yes, exactly, Shin. So they basically force you to take Superintendent to get the extra charge, and then almost also force you to take consumable enhancements to get the extra duration built in there, along with the radar here. You can see with that together, your radar still only lasts for 14.8 seconds. Not that long compared to, Moskva, for example, and especially ships like Des Moines. Now, the trade-off for that is that you do get better shell dispersion with your main guns, and most importantly, you get better shell damage from AP, 7.5%. Doesn't seem like that much, but go back to what I said a moment ago about how you have better pen angles with your shells. You have a higher chance of getting citadels in this thing than others, or full pens. So the result of that is you'll find yourself doing a lot more damage in this boat. It's almost a must-have to get the unique upgrade in this boat, okay? Same duration, but spread out, right. So problem is the cooldowns between charges. So you have to manage the cooldowns a lot more, which is going to take us to a comment I'm going to make in a moment. And then, of course, you've got Hydro. So everything makes sense here for the upgrades. Now getting into your commander, as a reminder, you've got Kuznetsov. Kuznetsov is actually very important on Petro because you have your Hydro, you've got your radar, and you've got your repair party. All of those, if you get First Blood, you get an extra consumable, you get extra charge, which is very sexy. We just saw in the Sibir game, once you lose 10% of your hit point pool, all of a sudden you get this magic heal, and it's harder for enemies to hit you by 20%. Really helpful. Kuznetsov also has a buffed skill for cruisers, and that would be Consumable Specialist. Shin did not take it. Instead, he's opted for Grease the Gears, Gun Feeder, Consumable Enhancements, Adrenaline Rush, Superintendent, Survivability Expert, Concealment Expert, and then finally Top Grade Gunner. Don't worry, Chains, you're good, you're good. A lot of people like to hang out and play the game while they're listening, and that's perfectly fine. What are we listening to right now, speaking of listening? What is this? Shrimp Quartet? Okay. So the one thing I think would be helpful for you, because especially with this change, is Consumable Specialist. I think you really need Consumable Specialist, that extra 10% to reload. When you add the consumable flag, I think that would really help you a lot. So I would probably drop one of your 1-point skills for it. You could make the argument for dropping Grease the Gears because you've got 360-degree turrets. You don't necessarily need Grease the Gears as badly, especially for your rear turret. Or you could make the argument for Gun Feeder because you're probably going to be shooting AP 90% of the time with this gun, with this ship anyways. But I would probably recommend getting Consumable Specialist. I'm just curious. Let's just drop that for a sec. What's your radar cooldown? 114 seconds. So this takes it down to, yeah, so you save almost 12 seconds on radar charge, which is really important, right? Does that affect your repair party? No. So really that's only for your radar. And your hydro too, right? It could be, you could find that to be very helpful. I think in clan battles, it would be helpful a bit. DCP too? It doesn't say, it says except for damage control party. So yeah, so it's really only helping your hydro, right? It's only helping your hydro. 57, yeah. So it's really only helping you for hydro and radar. Of the two, the radar is very important. You could, You could also drop consumable enhancements in favor of the anti-air skill to, if your AA guns are firing, then you get the... Isn't that this one, or am I thinking that's the 2-point for battleships? I think for cruisers that's all the way down here, isn't it? Yeah, screw that. You can't do that. Never mind. Cruisers really? It does? Huh, okay. So maybe it's just worded differently here. So that makes it even more important if that's the case. If that's the case, I would definitely drop one of your 2 skills in favor of Consumable Specialist. It's up to you which one, but I would probably drop one of those 2. For flags, you've gone with HP boosting, fire reduction, flood reduction, hydro uptime, repair party, shift speed, consumable reload, and anti-air. It's fine. I might drop the hydro in favor of ramming, but, up to you. The reason I bring that up is because your chances of ramming are pretty high. So it's probably just the site copy pasting instead of having a proper separate one. That's fair. Okay. Cool. Well, let's get into the game then. M-Note, I saw you were tuning in from Antarctica. That's freaking awesome, dude. All right, let's look at your lineup. Carriers, ew. And it's a Shinano too. You don't want to see a Shinano in this thing. No subs. Okay. 2 Kurfürsts, Colombo, Loria, Rhode Island for battleships. Not too much to worry about cruiser-wise, although these will all hurt you if you give them their side. So will battleships. Daring, Regulo, Holland. Can all be problematic for you. Thank you, Duckman, for saying hello over on Kick. One of the ways that anybody can support the channel while I'm live streaming, I do multi-stream on YouTube and Kick and Rumble and Twitter. You can open one of those streams up in another tab as well, and that does help count as a viewer in both cases in that case. So there's the link there if you want to help me out that way, you can. All right, now I already see which way direction you're heading, and I think it makes perfect sense. You want to go probably position yourself on this island here somehow, right? Here comes your Yep, yep. Fortunately, the Shinano didn't seem to really drop you at the right time. I think he was looking for something better to drop, and then he settled on you. I don't know why. I guess the Rhode Island with defensive A he was worried about, but interesting. And then he puts down a plane, but fighter planes don't spot anymore. Here's the ASW. Now, once upon a time, ASW pulled away the fighter planes. Is that still the case with this patch? I guess we'll find out together, won't we? Yes, they've latched. No, they came back. There they go. Okay, so they have to have latched and attacked in order to get pulled away. Well, it's not a spotter plane. That's actually a fighter. Prilus, how's it going? Happy Friday to you too, sir. Welcome back. Good to see you. We are doing replay analysis right now. This is our second replay of the day. Ooh, Venezia. Fortunately, most carrier players didn't read the patch notes. Yeah, it's a habit, right? It's a habit. See that third turret, 360 degree, making it so comfortable to change setting.
I think it's more arguable to say that 90% of player base generally doesn't read the patch notes.
Sure. But in the case of carriers, it's very important. 4 citadels out of 5 penetrating hits. Unfortunately, you didn't quite get that rear turret off. That was a huge hit. And you just say notifiers, huh? So you have 57 seconds. Curious about something. Okay, so that's right without consumable. Huh. Oh yeah, 4-6 is amazingly good RNG. You made him back off, that's for sure. No chance of getting first blood. I will say you are very fortunate that the enemy Shinano doesn't seem to want to focus you at all. His choice on Schlieffen is okay for him. Well, Loria time, I guess, huh? Kind of a weird position for that Loria to put himself in. I mean, he got the cap, but he's probably just gonna die. Oh well. Interesting you waited on the rear turret. I would have just fired, but that's alright. Oh god, look at that cell. 5 ricochets and 2 shatters. Oof. Aim higher. You didn't hit the superstructure. That's better. And that's why I like the idea of firing the third turret. You can see the shells coming in, and then you can adjust on your first 2 turrets once they reload. See where Shin's hitting on the ship? He's purposely hitting the superstructure and the side of it. So he's aiming. You're aiming for the Citadel box. That might be hard from this angle. And HE wouldn't be a bad choice either. You did spec into shell switching, right? So you could do that. I think that's part of the problem with the unique upgrade is it encourages you to stay with AP more than you normally would. Now with this ship, you could also take the heavy AP shells skill to get an extra 5% more damage on top. but that's a 3-point skill, and you'd have to give up Superintendent for it as well. Hey, Forrester. And Survivability. One of those two. Shooting the Daring wouldn't be a bad choice either. I agree with you. Regulo I'm not so concerned about.
Is it 5%? I thought it was 7.5.
I'm just reading off what the ship tool has. So maybe it is and they're using the wrong number. Possibility.
That or I looked at the heavy AP for Battleship Blast, and that's what I'm mixing it up with.
That could be it too. So nice of this Kurfürst to just show up broadside to you, huh? Yeah, no, I'm talking about the captain skill. Like, you could take that that captain skill as well for the extra AP damage on top of the unique upgrade. But I think the problem with doing that is you give up Superintendent or Survivability Expert, both of which you really need in this boat. And you're not giving up Adrenaline Rush, so... Well, you're almost to 10% already, with 2 more heals available. Kind of sat a little bit too long, and allowed the Shinano to get on your side. Fortunately, the Bungo is coming up to get shot at instead of you. And there's the auto DCP and built-in heal from Will to Win, but unfortunately your heal isn't available yet. Yeah, if Consumable Specialist does work on cruisers for all skills, I'd say that's a really good one for you to have. That'd be more important than Shell Switch or whatever it's called, Gun Feeder, because you don't switch at all to HE. Well, that's going to be a rip curve first. I like how you continue to to kite away. Let other teammates get in front for a while, soak up the damage while you heal. You only have 1 more heal though, so make it a good one. Gunfeeder is a 1-pointer. Ah, okay. The Holland wasn't spotted. Are you running the mod that tells you on the minimap how long since he was spotted? I don't run that, but maybe I could. Or I think it's an option. I think it's an option, one of these down here, right? Last spotted on Alt key. So you hold down the Alt key and you can see he hasn't been spotted for 4 minutes now. See? That comes in handy because when you see that it's been a long time, as Shino is explaining, he's thinking, okay, where could the Holland be right now? It's been a long time. He could be up here. That's where I would be, right? And look, torpedoes coming from about this angle, right? That's why he put the hydro on. Unfortunately, it's going to expire when you need it the most, which is when you get in front of the Marseille. War Machine. I would have shot the Venezia there. He was broadside and not paying attention to you. Yeah, I'm also curious about not shooting the Daring. That's the second time you've kind of ignored the Daring. Hey, look, it's the Holland. The fact that he's shooting tells you something about him. He's frustrated. You can't line a torpedo hit up and he's just upset about it. Which is good for you, because that means you can hopefully kill him here. I like how you're making sure that the Venezia doesn't have a shot on you at the same time. For some odd reason, I don't have it showing radar range. It should be. Bam. On ships with radar, I almost always add the radar range because I need to know. Like right now, you could be radaring the Venezia, for example. He thinks he's safe in the smoke, and then you're like, LOL, no you're not. Good job, there you go. Look at that. Nice Citadel. I think he just tried to fire torps at you. And he paid the price for that with another Citadel. Aiming higher because he's turning in. Oh, nice. PaidActors.com. Sanctus! What's going on, dude? Long time no see. How have you been? Happy Friday, man. Good, you got the Hydra going? You took too much time off and forgot how to actually hit Citadels. Well, this replay might help. I don't know. Where are you supposed to aim again? Because you have been overpenning all the time. If you're overpenning all the time, you might be hitting stuff that is flat broadside, and your shells are going through both sides of the ship. So, if that's the case, depending on the ship, you might need to consider aiming when the ship is, or firing when the ship is a little bit more angled to you. So like this instead of flat like this. You know what I mean? Essentially, you need more of the ship for your shell to pass through so it can arm and explode in the Citadel. You're gonna get reset. Alright, Shin, I got my finger on the end key right now. Just getting ready for if and when you die. Taro, 5 gifted subs. Look at that, Taro, thank you so much. Look, we got Stevie, we got pictures from Stevie's life now. You're doing well? I'm glad to hear. I'm doing fine, thanks. Taro strikes again. I'm worried I'm starting to get sick. I'm hoping that's not the case. But I did just fly. So we'll see. Oh, Taro, with a gift sub so grand. Sorry, what?
I was just saying, it always seems like you get sick after you fly. Like, not like you specifically, I'm just talking about in general.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You heard dirty water kills bacteria. See, I thought so too. I don't know why it's frozen like that, but that's okay. You guys can enjoy. That's the first day that Stevie and Zelda met. Zelda was my ex-girlfriend's cat, and they were the best of lovers together. 5 subs you've bestowed across the land, like 1 fish, 2 fish, a generous spree. Your total of 3,910, a sight to see. Oh, the places you'll go with kindness so true, helping our captain and all of the crew. Thank you again for that, for the 5 gifted subs there, Taro. And the flu is floating around, absolutely. Normally I take precautions, and I did, but if I'm going to get sick, I'd rather get sick now, after I come home from a flight, not when I'm at my dad's, and not when I go on my cruise. So if I'm gonna get sick, now is the best time to do it. Mask on plane. Oof, DCP? You got it, you got it. No, I generally don't unless there's somebody that's like coughing or sneezing a lot next to me, Duckman. But I do a lot of more precautions like washing my hands. I do wipe down my seat and stuff like that. With United is really good at getting you those wipes. So you can wipe down your area. The tray tables, oh my god, the tray tables people always forget about. Especially when they're the fold-up kind. So I like how you're ignoring the B cap, by the way. And there's the win. No, we're going to Greece. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So I don't know. $1 each, but I appreciate that they do that automatically for people. You know, most other airlines don't. They did during the pandemic and then they stopped, right? During COVID, but they're doing it, United has continued it on most of their planes. Anyway, nice job, Shin. First place by a lot. A lot. I'm amazed that you survived. But you did. Yeah, very good score. Very good score. Taking a look at your firing performance, you only fired HE 4 times. Or, well, you fired 9 shells. But otherwise, vast majority have been AP. So I don't really think you're getting much out of your actual, gun feeder skill. I think it might be worth trying to switch over to consumable specialist, even if it doesn't help DCP and heal. I think it'll really help your ability to survive, because you can use your radar more frequently and stuff like that too, right? So, yeah, I think this was a good game. I don't know what we can call it, so if you guys have ideas for titles, please feel free to share. The replay render is still broken from the patch drop, so we're just gonna go to the back screen and get ready for Shino round 3. Wait. Here we go. That button. What are we gonna do for title, guys? I'm thinking like AP specialist would be a good one.
Well, did he get stuck or was the food order delayed?
I don't know. Either way, he was brought. Almost dead, still dangerous. Ooh, not quite dead.
Which is essentially saying, go right ahead and tort me.
Yeah, it really
Confusion.
Is. I don't think he dodges this.
Big confusion here, guys. Big confusion.
And
All right.
he might trade it back out.
You know what I'm going to do? I haven't run a long commercial break yet. I'm gonna do that now, while we get ready for our next replay, because I need to eat a snack. So I'm gonna do that, and then check in with the wife real quick.
Nobody said it was a good idea. It was just a tired idea.
Yeah, we are definitely tired as Battleship Nagato crashes in.
Sometimes you can still hear his voice. That would be the clip that's running right now. And what's going on, Awesome? I need to stretch. I'll be right back.
The San Martin. Super heal that. Damn.
Funny button, what?
Else's, some other people's streams, and I saw you posting, and I pointed. I'm like, that's who we met in, where? she's like, oh, that's him. I'm like, yeah, that's so cool. Tell me I said hi. I screwed up this drop so bad, so bad. What happens when you're trying to type and talk? Thanks. That's alright. The armor scheme is relatively weak on the side, okay? You can absolutely Citadel pin it very easily for showing side right at the waterline, okay? Right around the waterline. And then on the upper end is 32 millimeter. It's got 40 millimeter deck armor, which kind of sucks. But it can withstand some stuff. And then 32 millimeter bow and stern. So the way that you take it out, yes, it's a Vanguard. So the way that you take the ship out when you're seeing it at randoms or ranked or whatever, if it's broadside, you just take advantage of it with AP, right? You just demolish it, okay? Torpedo hits are absolutely a huge weakness for the Valpo, because it can't heal all that damage back as easily as it can fires and floods and stuff. So you want to do meaningful damage, Citadel damage, and torpedo damage, okay? That's how you take care of Valparaiso's. Thank you for watching. Oh my was able to do.
None of those torpedoes land. And so now, oh my, if nothing else, he's sitting on the sea cap, forcing them to react. The blind shot in smoke, Zaf!
Someone clipped that. That was a thing of beauty right there. I was just about to say we had a lead change.
Goodness.
And we just had another lead change because of my salvo of all things.
What a salvo. There's 15 seconds left. There is time. There's absolutely time for this salvo, Zaf. 10 seconds.
Oh
Here
my god.
This is the whole tournament.
Oh!
They get it!
They get it! They get it! They get it!
They get it!
Oh my god!
Save their whole tournament right there.
Oh my god, that forces a game 3, doesn't it?
That forces to game 3. That one salvo forces a game 3.
Something's on the other side of the island.
Napoli and St. Vincent, open fire and Sairaku. High fire and Sairaku return fire, focusing down on the Napoli right now.
Goodbye, Kaga.
Oh,
That is unlucky.
Kaga, you are officially a disappointment as he just goes down to one salvo from Toxic. And that's a joke, by the way, Kaga. We love you.
yes, we love you, Kaga.
That's a disaster.
Poison's gonna be dead.
Poison dead? What are you talking about?
Sleeping torps. I don't care if you're on Hydro, you're just that close.
Well, fortunately for the Preußen, he's only gonna.
Okay, we're back. Oh, we lost Minnie.
Right, but let's
Well, it seems he's been gone for a while because I noticed that.
Ah, okay. No worries.
But all the Schlieffen has to do is lazily turn around and yeet out the torps on the other side, right?
Well, I mean, technically, you just gotta.
Oh,
He
nice
stepped
one,
away
AK.
when I went to get food earlier
Sure.
because I didn't hear the Discord notification go off when someone leaves.
Wow.
I have all that muted because it's a little
Oh.
jarring, you know. Ba-bum, 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 you know, like hearing that all the time.
That's why you push the battleships together. And yeah.
Wow.
Was gonna go down.
I don't think I've ever seen this camo, like, in-game like this.
He missed that salvo completely.
Wow.
Walrus is gonna get him. He can't. He's just his turrets simply don't turn fast enough.
Oh, he
No!
didn't get him. He didn't
He
get
blew
him.
the second. Blew the second.
Wow.
He blew the second torp salvo, but the guns.
Such beautiful detail work for such a crappy ship.
The shells coming in here. He's gonna take some more damage, but I don't think he's gonna die. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's get back to the game then.
Lord Crafty's Minotaur, despite.
There we go. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our next replay. There we go. Shin, you still with us? San Zhang. Kato, how's it going? Happy Friday to you, my friend. A sad version of Saipan. Well, there's actually one thing that makes it better than Saipan. Believe it or not. Oh, God. I had my wife get me more water, and she didn't tighten the bottle enough. So I just dripped a little bit. I hate when that happens. She says she tightens it. I say, no, she doesn't. She says, yes, I did. Well, you tightened it. Why am I getting water? Dripping. I don't want any drippy drippy. You are living the dream while surviving the day. Hell yeah. Yeah, the planes are angry. You swear you saw a camo on a ship that looked like an old shipwreck, and you've never seen it again. I think you're looking at the Bismarck. There's a camo that's the actual, like, Bismarck. And the hood, too, if I remember right. That shows them, like, actually, like, with battle damage and stuff. It's pretty cool. Okay. So, let's get into this one. So this is going to be Shino's third replay of the day for Shino's Replay Theater, again, because he subbed at Tier 3, which is amazing. Yeah, I have the camos, Tyler. If you remind me later, I can pop them in. So this is the Tier 8 copy of the Saipan, okay? Now, the Saipan and Senzang are known to have Tier... If I'm right, they're Tier 10 aircraft, but you have a smaller number of them, essentially. And Shin, correct me if I'm wrong on this, okay? But basically, your aircraft, especially your torpedo bombers and dive bombers, do really good damage, but you don't have a lot of aircraft, and the recovery time is also pretty high. This is a very difficult carrier, therefore, to play and to get into. If you are in a tier locked environment, so you're only at tier 8s, then you can have you know, you might be doing really well. Or if you're top tier in a 6 to 8 match, right? But if you're bottom tier with tier 10, like midway, for example, these you kind of struggle in Senzang a bit. You don't usually carry camos because they change the planes, but you can kind of go, yeah, I know, it is pretty cool, isn't it? And Shin says the dive bombers don't do a whole lot. Okay, good to know. I know the torp bombers is like the bread and butter for this ship. Just like the Midway itself and the Essex, right? Hold on a sec, my watch wants me to drink water. I just did. So she's a carbon copy, essentially, of the Saipan, but I had mentioned how she's a little bit better than Saipan, and the main reason for that is you can put on the wrong captains, Juan and Da, and they give you buffed survivability expert.
Now, you can do that on the USN if you've got Ovechkin, but most players these days don't have Ovechkin in the American. So you get a little bit of a buff. It's a small one, but a little bit of buff to, you know, your playing survivability. Okay? Ted, thanks for the lurk and congratulations on winning yesterday on Chaos' stream. So let's take a look at your setup here. You've got Air Goose Mod 1, Aircraft Engines Mod 1, Torpedo Bombers Mod for the attack time, and then Torpedo Bomber HP, and then finally Flight Control. I find it interesting that you are doing Bomber HP here, because I feel like you get a heal with your Torpedo Bombers already. Hello, Big O. But you don't have a heal for your Dive Bombers, so I would think you'd want, you know, maybe Dive Bomber HP here, for example. For your captain skills, you've got, let's see, what do you got? You got Last Gasp, okay, and Air Supremacy. So Last Gasp was really helpful on this because it allows you to get out of danger if you need to. With Wrong and his module, you don't need to heal to strike tier 6 targets. Aha. Okay. I see what you're talking about here. So it allows you to save the heal for later is kind of what you're thinking. Okay. You've got Repair Specialist, you get extra charge of your heal, and you get extra heal for your Torpedo Bombers, Squadron Speed, Torpedo Bomber, so that's arming distance, Sight Stabilization, Aircraft Armor, Buff Survivability Expert, and then finally Proximity Fuse. Now you do also get the buffed Pyrotechnician, but you've chosen not to take it. I do see a lot of people like to do that because of the extra chance of fires on bombs and rockets, but you've instead gone for Sight Stabilization. So I'm curious because a lot of times people say that Sight Stabilization really doesn't matter that much. Is it really that helpful for this particular ship? And while you're answering that question, one thing I want to highlight, I do have a series of videos on my YouTube channel called Core Builds. So aircraft carrier core builds, battleship core builds. Essentially, where do you want to start for each different class of ship? And for aircraft carriers, the core build is going to be Air Supremacy, improved engines, aircraft armor, and then finally Survivability Expert. That's the core build for carriers. That's where you start. Okay? A lot of players like to take enhanced aircraft armor. That's a bit of a noob trap. Because yes, you take less damage from taking a flak puff, but if you take 2, they all die anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Pre-nerf Colossus, Sight Stabilization plus... Yes, that's very true, Big O. That's very true. So I'm just curious about Shin's experience with Sight Stabilization, why he picked that instead of the buff Pyrotechnician, for example. Beyond that, for signal flags, you've got ship HP, fire reduction, fire and flood chance, fire chance, heal boosting, speed boosting, and then consumables. Makes perfect sense. I'm surprised you didn't take the anti-air skill since you know there's carriers involved. But, I mean, all this stuff makes perfect sense here, so... Alright, well, let's go ahead and get into the game, and maybe we'll get the answer in a moment. Drop that. And take a moment, let's take a moment and enjoy this beautiful camouflage. Look at this. Is that a cool camo or what? Art department carrying this game, as always, right? You can do the tryhard anti-carrier, you know, cock block game style if you want to, but that really only helps on some of the different lines. I kind of feel like I look at this. I need this. I need this in my life. I need to do some, because I've never seen this actual camo. You know what I mean? I never see this actual camo in game. It's awesome. Hell yeah, look at that. Look at that. Just take a moment and let's just look at how beautiful that looks. And back off just a little bit, get a little bit more margin. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Exactly. All right, here we go. So you start with the rockets. You are... Ooh. It's a tier 10 game. Hornet as your counterpart. Aki, Vermont, Colombo. Ouch. Right? Seriously, Aldeus. Lucian, King George. Oh, fail div on their side. It means you probably have... Yeah, you've got a fail div too. Wow. Petro, Kuma, Jakuma, I mean, Cherbourg. It's an interesting one for you. It's going to be harder to whack the battleships because they're higher tier and they've got, like, good anti-air with the Vermont especially. Do you have any cranberry colored Fabletics? I have in the past, yes. So what you saw just a moment there was what we call a pre-drop. At the beginning of the game, it's usually a good idea to fire off one of your groupings of planes right off the bat. You want to get them sent back to your carrier, and you do not want to risk losing all of the planes in your entire flight. So that's why you see him doing that there. Yeah. How you been, Big O?
I've been okay.
No, fair enough. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello.
Not gonna lie,
I'm just waking up, so I'm a little out of it.
No, take your time. We'll be here for a while.
Not gonna lie, I was looking at the rocket plane, and I was so confused from it, because I was like, why is there a P-47 being launched? Until I realized, oh, that's supposed to be the F-8F.
Yep, that's the Bearcat. You got it. Now you gonna try to block him with planes? I don't think you can anymore. If you had moved before you pre-dropped, you could have.
Approaching target.
Especially important in this match. Right, exactly. It's very important to be doing the pre-dropping.
Isn't Shenzhen the Saipan clone?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You can run out of planes on that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm curious about 3 rockets in a row as well, SAT. I'd rather see you cycling through something else, just so that you can get your other planes starting to regrow, essentially, sooner. I need to make a note. I need to turn this up. Might be able to find another version of this song on YouTube that's louder. Yeah, you'd swap to right, exactly, to dive bombers or torpedo bombers. Start doing some extra damage or something like that. Yes, exactly. Small number of planes and long regen. So it's extremely punishing if you lose all of your planes in a flight. But fortunately, he found a King George. Nice tab out when going to A. You caught that, huh? That was probably my tab out. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Now, since you are moving your carrier on the C side, you pretty much have to focus more of your efforts on C. Otherwise, you're taking way too long to get your planes on target. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. Now, you could be pre-dropping, by the way. A little bit of time to pre-drop, but whatever. What are you gonna look for? You're gonna pre-drop twice? Are you going for the Hornet? I think you're going for the carrier, aren't you? There he is.
Approaching target.
Alright, so what you're gonna see here, he's gonna start early, and then he's gonna work his way in. Jakuma showing up, the Jakuma showing up there kind of screwed up your plan a little bit. You were forced to drop earlier. But because he pre-dropped a second time, that leaves only 2 planes to possibly be killed by the Hornet's anti-air and/or planes. Back to the rockets. You really like these rockets, don't you? So I would have gone dive bombers there. So I'm curious why you're not trying to spot the Yugumo. Rockets are better for a carrier. You did get a DCP on the carrier. Right? So you did get a DCP, so then start fires. And he's still there. Now, this approach is because he knows that Chikuma 2 is on the other side, right? So he's trying to think about where he's going to go. That was just going to the map to change autopilot direction. Problem is trying to time DCP being done. Well, that was a good hit by a teammate. 3 hits and 1... The Hornet finally started to move. And the enemy team is running. Rusuyan and Chikuma 2 are running away. So the whole argument for people to understand about pre-dropping is you're trying to extend the game for you later, right? You're trying to make it so that you are able to use the planes that you are sending home early so that you can use them later in the game. Now, historically, that was very helpful because anti-air could be destroyed permanently in the game. Now that anti-air grows back, that's a little bit less effective. But the other big thing is, early in the game, most of your opponents are going to be tightly grouped. So you can have one ship right next to another, and so you're flying through multiple anti-air layers to get to your target. Whereas now you're getting towards the end part of the game, to the mid to late stage of the game, your opponents are typically going to be more spread out. Except you can see the Rusuyan and Chikuma 2 are kind of together. So now Shin's got to think about what he wants to do, how he wants to strike the Rusuyan. You used them because they're still too grouped up, so it's harder for you to get your dive bombers on target, right? Because you have to go right over an enemy. Okay. Surprised you didn't use a heal there to try to save that one plane.
Engaging enemy.
All the tier 10s went to A. Yeah, that's true. Except for that one poor King George. You're trying to hold your torp bombers for late game. Oh yeah, but you could have used that whole squadron could have been dive bombers going after the Yugumo, for example. I think that's what SAT's trying to mention there. You don't like the dive bombers? I just look at it as it's something like if I hold Alt, right? You're only regenerating torpedo bombers. So I'm just thinking of if you start using your dive bombers, then you're regenerating both dive bombers and torpedo bombers at the same time, and rockets earlier too. That's all. And this Yugumo has already proved that he knows enough to avoid your drops, right? Matter of fact, looks like you're going to chain yourself into the strike here on the Rusuyan. Yes, you do. Now, the reticle might be off because it's a replay bug, so just keep that in mind when he's dropping. The reticle is probably a little bit different than reality. Saving engine consumable for next game. Savage. Well, your torps didn't do anything. Yeah, I understand the concern, and if you're down to your final engine boost, then save it, sure. You gonna put a plane up for your D7? No? I'm surprised. Oh, there you go. A little late there, I think. But yeah, here would be another good time to use your dive bombers, because you're going to be just flying around for a while, and that gives you time for your torp bombers to heal up too. And if you don't care about them so much, then who cares if they derp into the entire enemy fleet? You know? Ah, there we go. There's a Chiguma. Alright, that's what you want. No, you're gonna go for the Aki? Okay, here comes the heal through the anti-air. Well, if you notice the mini-map, he's been moving his carrier, he's been following his team, and that's smart. He followed his team up this way because at the time, his team hadn't broken out of sea yet. As they break out of sea, now he's putting himself more in a central defensive position. So yeah, I think his positioning is fine. But it's well worth mentioning, Duckman, because a lot of people don't think about their carrier position in the game, right? They just sit like that's what the Hornet did on the enemy team. He just sat. I like your patience here. You want to strike the Aki, but you want to wait until you can get your ship in there or your planes in there without getting into Columbo's anti-air bubble. And thankfully for you, the Columbo decided to just run away. So now you can get a full strike in like that. Putin says, go Cafe. How you doing, Putin? Happy Friday. There's a shout out for my awesome mod, Puddin'. Ooh, good, the Vermont's almost dead. He's healing, though. I drop on him, just to, yeah. Oh, wait, you're div with the Scharnhorst. I didn't even notice that. You guys fail dived.
Oops.
Yeah. So Vermont DCP'd, or the fire burnt out. If he DCP'd, you won't start a fire here. He's just an A gear, right? I mean, a Scharnhorst at tier 10 isn't... I would take a Scharnhorst at tier 10 over King George. Ram to Vermont. Is capping in ACV maximum disrespect? It can be. Still got a lot of hate coming this way. You're finally using your dive bombers. Look at you. Now they're all starting to regenerate. That's what you want. Oh, a wild sub appeared. You're going for the Aki, aren't you? You gotta assert your dominance over the enemy hybrid, because he's got planes. Nice drop. 2 fires. So, Shin, I asked you a question at the start when we were going over your build, but I never got the answer from you. Is site stabilization that important in the Sanzang? Or, you know, you basically could have taken the buffed pyrotechnician skill, right? You assume Aki because he's isolated? Well, sure. I just like to say he's asserting dominance. Puddin likes to say that too. Is Aki close enough to the island? It helps with the tiny Tims. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Nice. Okay, so you had double DCP or double fire. He DCP'd. Now he's flooding. That will probably get the kill. Nope. Your Aegir div mate took him out. Now, fortunately for you, the enemy is feeding you quite heavily now. Everybody's coming right into B. I am surprised your carrier is pointing in the direction it is, because it's taking a little bit longer to get your planes to the target. But I'm guessing you did that so that you can run away from B if you needed to, right? Here's the slingshot, so he drops his bombs, and then he's able to drop almost right on target here. Yeah, just in case. And then autopilot shenanigans as well. Sure. Matter of fact, you're reversing now into the island. Okay, that makes sense. Guys are losing now all of a sudden. I mean, you're winning on points.
Approaching target.
That? You're healing through that? Because you want the planes available for your next strike on the King George. There's the kill. Rip your D7. That Chakuma, man, he's been a pain in your guys' side. 1 heal and 3 minutes left. Yeah, so might as well use it then. Sure. Are they really winning with a score? So the replay bug, Sergeant Sully, is the score is flipped if you start on the southern spawn, if you're team red. But he was, well, you're always team green, I guess. But anyway, he spawned on the northern spawn, so it's accurate. Now you need points, and good thing that King George just happens to be here. You're gonna drop, and I'm guessing you're gonna try to turn. Get out of the Petropavlovsk into air and set up to drop again if you need to. But you got the kill.
Engaging enemy.
Yeah, good kill. More bugs than a May evening. Well, sometimes, Sergeant Sully. Sometimes. Now, I am concerned that you turned the way you did. Well, okay, so Z23 went to C, so that's why you turned that way. Because if the Chakuma and Yugumo decide to come back right now, you're kind of screwed, aren't you? Don't really have anywhere to run to. Minute and a half to go. Yeah, you're gonna win anyway. One more tick is all you need. Ta-da! Wow. Man, that was a tough one for you, huh? Ooh, that's cool. Well, a solid battle. First place? Jeez. The only thing I could think of is don't be afraid to use your dive bombers. Just a tad more. Sprinkle in a little bit more dive bombers. You know, for good measure. But I mean, still a very solid game, and I think you demonstrated how much you have to really pay attention to what's going on in the battle with your position, with who you're targeting, with what planes you're using and stuff. You make it look easy, but it's really difficult to do this. First place gets like 10 base XP for carrying. Typical CV gameplay. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Still, I mean, a solid game. And I mean, hats off to you for making it work in a tier 10 game, which is extremely difficult. So, a lot of good learning opportunities here. I'd love to hear from you guys about titles, what you guys think we could use for a title for this game. Please feel free to share.
Otherwise, guys, we're gonna get ready for our final replay. And Shin, thank you again for subbing at tier 3 and sending this replay. We've got one more of yours to do, and I think we're doing okay time wise, so we can try to squeeze Maruk's in as well. Danger Zone, you want that for the title? Anybody else have a title suggestion? I'll write that one down. Let's go to the Barrett back screen. Oh my god. Okay, that is that's a clip right there, guys. Get that thing clipped. Do the thing. If you're Tiger, what are you shooting there?
He was trying
Bowser
to
just
shoot the
salutes Tiger.
Napoli. He was trying to shoot the net.
Let's get one words going while we load up the Prince Adalbert replay.
The Mosfa, if they're not careful, so they have to try to hit these. They have to try to push the Marceaus away from the caps, so in case they do.
Detonation!
Oh,
Detonation! Detonation!
Oh, you didn't have a death flag. Oh.
There you go. That's the current song right there, Pro Selling.
Oh my god.
I think the best thing that can happen. A clan battle. Look at this. Or he can just do this and try to get the torpedoes off instead of going for the ram. And he's just gonna give his broadside up. I'm not sure if it's a special mix. If you click that link right there for the Moobot R music, and you can see what the tunes are, and I think it gives you links to them as well if you want to see it specifically.
You don't understand. I could have pulled off the torp brush.
That's a clip moment right there, y'all. Shima just improving his reload. That's the plan. Ah, yes, you're catching up to that Shima torpedo. That's the Shima. Prince Adalbert. Policy. Nice one, Duckman.
Part of the AR plan.
NWDE has sacrificed both Napolis. Both Napolis to... Whoa. I just checked, guys. We're at 97 out of 100 points for the plus bro. Thank you guys so much. Today, Wednesday, was just amazing. Just amazing.
It's something not only that you deserve, but I've been promising to...
Ah, iPhone user. What's going on over on YouTube? Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. The text is really small. Let me make this bigger so that way I can actually see you typing. There we go. There we go.
Is this NSFW? I mean, I don't know.
Thanks, Duckman.
Nutrition information. This is dicksbymail.com.
Somebody please clip that. And I mean it this time.
76 calories per dick.
Oh my god!
19 grams of carbohydrates. 14 grams of sugars. Wow. Sadly, there's no protein in this bag.
One of my favorite clips. Thanks to Sith Kitten for sending that over towards me. All right. There we go. No, there's no protein in the bag of dicks, so it was just all carbohydrates and sugars. I don't know. This is what it is, Sergeant Sully. Hey, Spoonik. We got two New Zealanders here hanging out. I still have some pieces of that. Unfortunately, the dicks got hard over time, so I had to stop eating them and throw them out. But I do still have the little confetti dicks that came with too. See? I didn't want Stevie to lick them up or whatever, so I just kept it away from him. They got hard over time. You know, it's like what happens with candy. Do I want a Whitaker bag of dicks block? Yes. So we just opened. We have 3 blocks left, Sergeant Sully. We just opened one of the Hokey Pokeys last night. We have Hokey Pokey. Then after that, I think it's Dairy Milk, and then it's going to be the dark chocolate. I think those are the ones that are left. Lord Maruk, hopefully you're hearing this. You are next after this replay. Pro Sailing, I have no idea. All right, so this is going to be Shino's 4th and final replay for the day in Shino's Replay Theater. Thank you again, Shino, for subbing at Tier 3, my friend. This is the Tier 10 Prince Adalbert.
She is the newish hotness now with the German heavy cruiser line secondary focused. Just fantastic ship, lots of options. You have the ability to control secondaries manually. That opens up a lot of possibilities. You've got decent torps. You got pretty good guns themselves as well. Good armor scheme. I mean, the only real drawbacks is you have a limited number of DCPs. And that's like kind of it. I mean, maybe slightly less gunpowder than your like the Hindenburg and stuff. But I mean, there's really not much wrong with this line of ships, which is why in my recent video, I've shared that this is definitely one of the best tech tree ships to go with. Another drawback is they want to kill you. There you go. Yeah, the torp angles aren't the greatest, right? Let's see, where do I... Somewhere around here.
That's common amongst German cruisers, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, the outlier in that line, I'd say, for torp angles is Niesbeck, because I think has some pretty crazy torp angles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's best for kiting away. It's not really good for charging a target and that sort of thing. So, yeah, this is a clan battle. So let's go ahead and take a look at the build you've got here. You've got auxiliary armaments, engine room protection, secondaries, propulsion, concealment, and then finally secondaries again. I am interested in seeing why you're not running the hydro acoustic search module, especially in clan battles, because I think this would really help you quite a bit. Do you lose engines and rudder that much in this ship? I don't think you do usually. As far as the captain's concerned, yeah, that's what I would think. As far as the captain's concerned, you've got Lutyens. Lutyens actually is really well suited for this ship. The problem with Lutyens is he's so nice on so many different boats. Trying to figure out which boat to put him on for tech tree is tough, right? Schlieffen's always a good choice. Hindenburg is good. Z52 is good. And now Prince Adalbert is good too. I think most people are looking at Prince Albert as where they want to put Lutyens, especially now with the upcoming event where you can possibly get a duplicate Schlieffen. Then that kind of resolves the need of having him on Schlieffen. So if you enjoy the German battle cruiser line, but you still want Lutyens on the new heavy German heavy cruisers, that's a great option. And yeah, if you've got the Commander XP, you can absolutely do that. I'm just saying for most people, you want to think about where to put him, right? Now, Lutyens does have a couple of really nice talents, right? After 100 secondary hits, all of a sudden they reload faster. And then if you spot 3 ships, you do get a nice heal. Not so important for you in this game specifically, but hey, a heal is a heal. You probably don't care. You don't need, let's see. Yeah, you're not going to have aerial equipment. And then finally, main battery. If you get 140 hits with main battery, then this also helps helps with main battery reload time. Right. But Pro Sailing brings up a good point. These all only work in randoms or ranked or asymmetric or co-op. They do not work in training battles, and they do not work in clan battles. The only thing that was going to work in clan battles is going to be the buffed Grease the Gears, which you did not take. Womp womp. Other skills you've gotten: Gun Feeder, Demo Expert, Adrenaline Rush, Pack a Punch, Outnumbered, Top Grade Gunner, and then finally Concealment. Okay. Usually you run Superintendent and Survivability Expert so you don't die as quickly. Seems odd to run as Outnumbered. So Outnumbered gets you the extra little bit of speed and main battery dispersion if you're on the flank that's by itself. No Concealment. It's better to go Superintendent, Pro Sailor. Well, see, Concealment is important, especially in clan battles, right? The ability to disengage is very handy. And then you've got 12 kilometer. So that's really nice. I mean, I get that you could drop that, but for clan battles, I wouldn't. For randoms, I wouldn't. For ranked, I might. For brawls, I wouldn't. I would drop Concealment. Asymmetric, I'd drop it as well. Exactly, SAT, right. So I would definitely still take Concealment. The big question is Outnumbered, right? You drop Outnumbered, Superintendent to get the extra heal would be nice.
but the problem is when you're doing secondary memes, you need Pack-a-Punch to build out your secondary range. Helps your torpedoes too. You also need Adrenaline Rush, so you're basically forced to choose between Survivability Expert or Superintendent. Personal opinion, especially if you're not taking the Hydroacoustic Module in slot 2, I'd probably run Superintendent. But this is how he spec'd it, so we'll respect that and move on from there. For signals, you've got ship HP, fire and flood chance, fire reduction, heal boosting, fire chance, secondaries, ship speed, and then finally consumables.
He's
Red
missing a
built
flag.
What is he missing? Ramming?
You have to run ramming in climb battles.
Okay.
I've literally pulled off 2 rams just because I had to flag and they didn't. So I got to ram 2 things. And that's literally free ships.
Sure.
Speaking of ramming, I rammed a Columbo with my Gooden. Took him with me. He didn't have the flag.
Ah, okay. Yeah, definitely. This is Gunfeeder that he's got. Incoming fire alert would be helpful, or priority target, but there's so many things in this build, and I understand the Gunfeeder because unlike Petro, this ship you really do want to be thinking about your ammo choice more frequently. If you do push position in your clan, that's great as long as you don't get overwhelmed and all that. You do lose a little bit of flexibility doing it that way too, though. You always tend to go grease the gears. Okay.
What league are they in, and what league are they like fighting or trying to get into?
Yeah. Now,
because
yes.
Well, I was gonna say, like, you might not think like, oh, I'm pushing, so what do I need concealment for? But that, like that said, the ability to go dark, so somebody else can take the damage. You don't get spotted early, so once they see you, they know where the push is coming. Like, there's so much you can tell by what ship got spotted, where.
Yep. Exactly. Now, grease the gears would be helpful for a lot of ships. If I remember right, Adalbert's rear turret is 360, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, because I know the tier 9 is the Manteuffels. And the reason I'm bringing that up is because really the benefit of grease the gears is that third turret, getting it on target sooner. I realize it's a buff skill, but if it's 360 degree, it's probably not that big of a deal to drop that. Albert's often priority target since she doesn't have a disengage tool. True. So this is a clan battle. So when we do clan battles, I typically try to look at your entire team. And this is YOR. Are these some of our old friends that used to be in VOR? And then Repoy, I believe, was a clan created from some of those people too. Let's look at the names. Ah, 99 Destroyer. I recognize 99. That's a fellow streamer. Hinger I've seen before too. So Asia versus Asia. I don't know this enemy team, but you've got a Sabir, Mosfa, Petro, Prince Albert, Napoli, Grozavoy, Kleber, and you're up against a Kremlin, Hawaii, Moskva, Prince Adalbert, Napoli, Hanlu, and Laffy. We haven't talked about clan battles at tier 10, but I would assume Prince Adalbert is pretty much everybody has to take one, right?
Asia actually plays against Asia players?
I know, can you believe it?
It's clearly not Saturday.
Are you in this game?
No, but we've faced
war
before.
Talking to Pro Sailing. Anyway, hello SAT.
Hello.
So, very ballsy play early, sending your 9-9 destroyer Kleber to the B cap. They can't do anything about it though, because they only have Laffy. Okay.
If you're wondering about Adalbert being played, a fair amount of teams will bring 1 or 2 Adalberts, but there's a good amount of teams that don't play Adalbert as well.
Why runners Napoli?
Yeah, Napoli is just a lot more survivable. I mean, Adalbert is useful, but as I said, it's a lot more fragile compared to the Napoli. Napoli just smokes and runs. Adalbert doesn't have the same luxury.
Well, like you mentioned before, the disengage tool is important. Your name is Mafia74. Okay, cool. I haven't played clan battles in a very long time. I used to play it a lot. But we will be doing live play later.
That the Moskva's in a Moskva spot. Didn't see that coming.
Right.
Never saw that coming.
Now, you're being set up to go... Yeah, let's go take a look at what you're doing right now. You're trying to hit the Kremlin with your secondaries. Obviously, Laffy went into the C-cap. We have Prince Adalbert versus Prince Adalbert right now. He's shooting at you with his secondaries. That's funny. No, that's not him. That's that the Laffy? No, that's the Hawaii. That's the Hawaii.
Oh yeah, Hawaii. Most teams will run at least one. There are some like crazy positions you can put a Hawaii in and just abuse your DPM advantage. And that Hawaii is doing a good job of demonstrating that.
Yeah, and now you're pinging right there. You're saying, hey, that's where the Hawaii is. There's the radar. I was gonna say, it's kind of risky for your Grozavoy to go through the channel. And now that he just got radared, it's even more risky.
So, taking a look at the lineup, it looks pretty standard. Interesting that you took the Petra as your restricted ship. Most teams will take Colombo, but running Petra and Sibir does make sense.
Hey, look, there's the Hawaii.
Grozavoy is kind of the odd one out because most teams really don't run Grozavoy.
Well, you're wrong. You're also talking about Asia there, and Grozavoy is a popular ship for them.
I can see that, but why not Delny?
Maybe he doesn't have it. I think the Grozavoy is still just a little bit better. But if you see Grozavoy, yeah, usually you'll see a Delny too.
Yeah. Like, the main advantage I can see is just that Groz can bring a smoke, whereas Delny can't do that for her allies. Not that it matters, because your Grozavoy unfortunately kind of died.
Well, Grozavoy also has defensive anti-air fire. Hey, take care, Sergeant Sully. Thanks for hanging out. You have a great weekend as well.
In a 1v1, Adalbert should win against Napoli. It's just that these battles are, of course, not 1v1. Adalbert is like very useful in a push, but you have to be careful on where you put her because she doesn't have that escape button like the Napoli does. That's why you typically will run both.
Yep. I was just gonna mention. So I was just gonna mention using your main gun there. So I'm glad you switched.
Yeah, and this is another huge advantage for Adalbert. Your secondaries can do a lot of work. Like, not only can you just farm ships over islands, but you can also blind fire destroyers and caps. It's kind of ridiculous too.
Yep. And I didn't mention it during the description, but you do get the 1/4 HE pen, so your secondary is automatically pen 32.
The main problem with tunnel, Adalbert does have much higher skill ceiling because if you tunnel vision too much on secondaries, you lose a lot of map awareness.
That's right, because you're constantly trying to think, okay, main guns, torpedoes, secondaries, which one's ready next, and all that kind of stuff. And you're also looking at one target. Oof, you guys aren't looking too good.
What happened with your clever?
We got caught.
Laffy, and then the Napoli secondary him. I'm sure the Laffy shot.
Yeah, probably.
Interesting. Yeah, usually Yeah, what happens is that Clever just gets pushed away, but Clever shouldn't die to Laffy unless you're caught in a terrible position.
And which is where, if you look, he was caught between Napoli and Laffy. Like, heading right in towards him. Yep.
That's kind of like the worst case scenario then.
That is correct. Pockington, thank you for the sub, dude. They're switching back to the gun.
Yep, good job farming the Gremlin out.
Oh, you've got the "this is fine" destruction effect. There you go. Stevie's worth a sub. Thank you, Pockington. 17 months of support in the channel, man. Really appreciate you.
Poor Moskva's dead.
Why is Mosfa dead?
I mean, look at his HP and he's just reversing.
Oh, you're talking about on his team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is on D10, which is not a very common Moskva spot. Like, that place is one of the places you put a Napoli in. Moskva is usually put on the E9 island.
Well, I mean,
Crucial.
you could put the Prince out there reversing in too, because your disengage tool is W.
Crucial kill right there was your Napoli killing their Napoli. That's gonna let your team get the B cap and put a lot of pressure on the enemy team.
The Laffy's still over there.
So?
Laffy, yeah. Laffy can just harass, but he can't stop Napoli from taking a cap unless he gets lucky torps. The fact that your Napoli won basically saved you the game, because at least it makes it somewhat... At least you have a chance now.
Yeah, otherwise the Laffy would walk into A, and then you're the one who's kind of dealing with the problem. Still, losing the Mosfa is gonna hurt. I'm surprised you weren't shooting earlier, just taking guess shots as you saw the Adalbert and he disappeared. But maybe it was right outside your secondary range.
Okay. So this is a critical engagement. It's you and Sabir have to take on the Adalbert before the Golden Lou and Moskva comes around and help.
Exactly. So notice he's not shooting with his secondaries, he's letting his automatic secondaries do their thing. And he's doing that probably because it gives him more ability to focus on positioning and shooting his main guns and torpedoes. And also so that if the Howden shows up, he can react to that much quicker. Oh, Mosfa's charging.
I thought you would take the left of the island just so you wouldn't get so you just wouldn't take that huge salvo, but whatever.
Yeah, that was a pretty big hit there. Now the torpedo's gonna slow him down. Yes, and AI aims better than you can, right? Oh!
Your Napoli is taking it.
Sabir with the funny button just dunked him.
What's
Make
funny
sure
is this Dutch bombs are gonna recharge his funny button.
Yeah, it's true.
Make sure to compliment that Moskva for gifting you the game.
Kinda did, didn't he? I always talk about this too. When you don't know what to do, the default decision making for a lot of players is to go forward. Yeah.
In that case, Moskva would eventually have to do something, but showing enough angle and just dying in 2 hits is not the game-winning play.
No. And yeah, Napoli did get the cap. So now at this point, I'd be worried about... Oh no, Laffy went up to A. Okay. Yeah, so Napoli and Laffy just traded each other. Just sailed past each other. Oh, that's actually a good ram for you guys. Wow, they screwed that up.
Okay, even Golden Lewis gifting.
Right? They screwed that up hard. Whoa, Terrell with another 5 gifted subs. Wow. Thank you, Terrell. More Stevie, and we're in a high train, so give me a sec, guys. I need to get a giveaway going. When we're in high trains, y'all, we do giveaways while the high trains are live. If we get to a level 7 high train, we look to extend the stream, talk to the wife about that. And we celebrate with some special dirty water. You can help by subbing yourself, gifting subs, or cheering bits. Don't feel like you have to do that, though. To row with an...
Interesting.
Yeah, the Laffy went into C-cap. I would not do that if I'm Lappy, but he's also probably scared of the Napoli.
Yeah, I take my chances torping Napoli, but that's his problem, not yours.
Abso-freaking-lutely, yeah.
Yep, good decision to wait for your Hydra to come up before you charge the Lappy.
Absolutely, absolutely. And now that you see him, you know exactly how to play it. I mean, Laffy's torpedoes are pretty short range, but they still do a lot of damage.
Well, it's a good thing the Laffy's within 2 kilometers then.
Torpedoes off backboard.
I need to... After this, I need to figure out why it's not showing all the pictures like it usually does. Something must have gotten bust. Happy whatever! Thank you so much, Turo. Yeah, when we get gift subs, you guys get to see pictures of Stevie's life. And that's a very pretty pretty in-screen there, if you will. A solid game, but at the same time, I think you need to make sure you compliment and PayPal at least 2 of the people on the enemy team. The Moskva and the what was the other one? The Hanlu. Because oh my goodness, did they throw.
I would also recommend a few lineup changes, or at least in a deployment.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you got much use out of your Moskva being so wide on the 10 line. Even with the Golden Lou there, I would still keep the Moskva there. Grozovoy, tell him to live a little bit longer next time. And Kleber should not be caught in bow in like that. But that can, I mean, those mistakes do happen sometimes.
I mean, you helped carry, your Sabir helped carry, and your Napoli carried as well, right? Like, you 3, core group, really made it work.
Yep.
You were giving 9-9 autonomy. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's fun to look at clan battles and get a different window in. So, you know, feel free to share with your friends that we took a look at one of your games. That's really cool. What can we use for a title for this replay, y'all? Should this go to YouTube?
The gifts?
Gifts.
Yep, the gifts that keep on giving.
There you go.
Also, when I'm talking about calling, I'm not talking about micromanaging players. I would just change a few ship positions. For example, Moskva, I would not put on the 10 line. Instead, I'd put him on the 9 line, hogging that island.
Yep.
So he has better survivability. Like, whatever the player does for his own ship, that's it's their own ship. They do whatever they need to do.
Right.
But you can change up some deployments that can notably affect how the battle goes.
Look at your potential damage. Almost 3 million potential damage right there. Wow.
A lot of it's from Golden Lou as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. Awesome. Well, Shin, that should wrap up your sponsored hour plus, I suppose, with going through 4 of your replays. And thank you again so much for your sub at tier 1. I appreciate you, man. We do still have 51 seconds left in our hype train. Thank you very much for Pockington subbing at tier 1. And then Taro with 10 gift subs to get this party started. I do appreciate you. That was awesome. Taro, the happy sound, 5 gift subs, the best around. You help the viewers on the stream's bright ground to unlock new emotes and spread joy all around. With every gift, a journey starts anew to places you'll go for me and for you. And then where's Pockington's? Let me see, where's Pockington's? With 17 months of subscription, you're not just a crew member, you're the captain steering our ship through calm and storm. Your loyalty keeps the sails full and the cannons ready. Here's to many more adventures together. That is awesome, guys. Thank you so much for people that have been doing subbing or gift subs or whatever. It's awesome, guys. It's great. I can't thank you guys enough. Take a look at this. We're at 97 out of 100 points. 3 more sub points. 3 people subbing at tier 1, right? 1 person at tier 2, 1 person at tier 1, or 1 tier 3, and that does it for the month of January. I can't believe it. I was talking to my wife about this yesterday. I said, okay, well, we'll get there. We'll get there. I said, we can do it. I figured maybe 7 points today and 7 points on Sunday. And dude, here we are. Here we are. Amazing, you guys. Absolutely amazing. And well, yeah, 3 subs in a week, Pac. I'm hoping we can get to that. At this point, I'm pretty sure, but I'm hoping we can get to this by the 28th. The 28th of this month, so that whoever, people can sub in February, because we only have 28 days in February. So in my mental mind, I'm putting an earlier deadline in of the 28th, or like an earlier goal, if you will. Your deployment would be closer to yours, Dastards, but we are letting 99 the shot caller for the session to take and change call positions, give similar critiques too. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, so for me, the hardest month I thought was going to be this month, because I was going to go see my dad for 2 weeks, right? Fortunately, I was able to stream a couple of days over there, which definitely helped make it happen. Helped get me some extra sub points and stuff that way. Well, that just happened. Sanctus! Dude, you didn't have to do that. Holy ship indeed, dude. That's 2 months in a row that we finish our push with a tier 3 freaking sub. Ensign Cthulhu was last month, and now Sanctus is this month. Dude, Sanctus, I don't know if you know this, but I believe you were actually the first ever tier 3 sub on my channel. I think you were the first ever. And we still use Zath Nation that you coined. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. 23 months of subscription you found. You sail with us through calm and through storm. Oh, I lost it. Keeping this community happy, calm, and warm. There you go, boss. Your cheers ring true. Thanks for what you bring for me and you. Loyalty shines, beacon so bright, making our stream a pure delight. That is amazing. That is amazing. What's wrong, Turo? You were the first streamer who was ever nice to me when asking dumb questions. What? Seriously? Are you saying you were asking dumb questions and people like bit your head off for it? Like you should feel bad because you are bad because you're asking bad questions? That's wild if so. That is wild if so. Did Big O, did you just sub as well?
No, I'm just continuing it for next month.
Dude, that's great. Thank you.
Because I'm going to be out all of February, so taking that out of the way now.
Oh, you're going to be gone all of February. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that said, do you still do that 1 hour thing?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
If you're looking to do replays, I'd recommend we wait until Sunday if we can. But if we do live play, sure.
Yeah, replay Sunday. That works.
Okay. Yep. Get them lined up like what Shino did. Let me know. We'll make it Big O's replay theater on Sunday. What's going on, Terminator?
Because with the storm coming in, I'm probably going to be stuck at home for a couple extra days.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Has it hit you yet?
Is it what?
Has the storm hit Illinois yet or no?
Yeah, I mean, we're on the backside of it now, so it's just cold, just frigid.
Is it as bad as they say, though?
You have to fix it up. I mean, we didn't get that much here to where it was like terrible or whatever, but I think it's going to be worse on the East Coast than it is in Chicago. I think it's picking up moisture as it gets closer to the eastern seaboard.
Right.
Your dad was sent to Arkansas. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think the South is really really more of the problematic position for them, right?
They don't have any winter equipment
Exactly.
like we do up here.
Exactly. Where are we at for timing? You're under heavy weather alert. Gotcha. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom, guys, really bad. We have 2 minutes until our next commercial break. So how about I do this? Let me go to the Be Right Back screen. And I'm sorry to do this on the heels of getting to 100 points. But I need to pee real bad. So just give me a minute if you don't mind. Hello, Gambit. Welcome back. Good playing with you yesterday. If you want to join us again today, of course, you're more than welcome to. Oh, you won the CC container, Duckman, huh? Congrats on there. Okay, I'm gonna run a 3-minute commercial break. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I gotta pee. I'm gonna tell my wife the good news, too. She's gonna love it. 6 freaking citadels. Yeah!
These AP shells are nasty.
Someone do me a favor and clip that, too. For a shovel.
That'll allow Trader to pick up B as they grab their first kill.
Oh!
Oh my goodness! Saf, did you see that shot?
Yes, I saw that one right through the little hole.
The Venezia threaded the needle and took 15k off this gearing. Holy bejesus!
I want to see.
That might be that might be the best shot I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Holy cow!
Wow.
I hope somebody clips that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, the salvo he was looking for.
Yep. That's the thing.
Shimakaze going down.
That's the thing about the Vermont, right? Ooh, the Torps too. The thing about that Vermont is it's slow, but the guns, man. Guns. You hear those guns.
So, Zaf, you remember the Shimakaze sort of committed one of those cardinal sins of a destroyer when you put yourself between a priority target and a potential other target, then yeah.
Yep.
Those torpedoes weren't even meant for him.
Of course not. P and some secondary. We didn't see any of the gift subs popping up, and I wonder if Twitch's thing is screwed up, or maybe I have it turned off. No, the Twitch alerts is on. Even close quarters expert, he's got to get in range of his secondaries to proc that.
The Vermont build's gonna blow your mind.
The Twitch alerts is on.
Which Vermont? Yeah, Great White's Vermont build is gonna blow your mind.
Well, Champagne just blow our minds collectively, and then let's look at Great White. Oh my God, my mind is blown. So, all right, Great White is specking this as if he's a Schlieffen.
Yeah, yeah. This is a Schlieffen build, even complete with not.
See if this works here. Gearing with unique upgrade and torpedo spec. Lenny Rum in the Kleber with unique upgrade for the extra not detected thing. Mr. Poopy Butthole 6. That's a great name to cast. That's reload. Here's our first Minotaur of the day. And that is indeed a Manotaur.
He is dark, but
no, it's not this one. It's the Stream Elements one. It's the Stream Elements one where I have it programmed for this. Easiest way to load XP for leaderboard, playing 9, random, or ranked tier 7. Either of those are fine. Now, if you play ranked tier 7, you've got the Sims. And remember, the Sims is really good for a lot of that stuff, right? Sorry, give me a sec. I'm trying to find, where is my...
downtown. Look at that. Right as they run out of range, even.
Yes.
Wow.
Brilliantly played. Is this the one that I'm using?
So they pushed Oxy up here to hold back this push, and it seems to be working for the moment. Both the other Moskvas have slowed down.
You've got the Stalingrad with the cross shot, and maybe even the Montana. Yeah, this is the one I'm using. Okay, so if I emulate a gift sub, you can see the AP coming in now from the Stalingrad. That's forcing silver fat ships to move. But okay, so that's working there. Although I need to move this higher up so that doesn't get. Okay, so that just worked just there. Why did it work here in this one? Okay, no, it's working. 50 subscriber camos. There you go. Congratulations, lol. Okay, well, I don't know why it wasn't covering that, Terrell, when you did the gift subs earlier. Unless the Twitch alerts... No, Stream Elements is on top. So it should be working right. I don't know why it's not. Whatever. Anyway, guys, we're back. Thank you for your patience on the commercial break. Let me know what you guys saw for commercials. It's always kind of fun to look at that and sad at the same time. Nope, you didn't win. Hey, I won because I have you guys here. My wife is so appreciative of you guys. I told her. She couldn't believe. Look at this, guys. We did it. We did it. You know what I mean? Like, that's freaking awesome. That is freaking awesome. Okay, there we go. Leave. So, we're at 103 out of 100 points now. Which means that we just need one more month now. We need February, and then that's it. Let's get drunk to commemorate. I'm getting some dirty water in a few minutes. Don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that. We're gonna celebrate. Yeah, I tried Duckman. She said no. She was too busy talking to her dad. I guess her dad is really sick with like stomach flu or something like that. I don't know. So it is what it is. But yeah, so. Starting in March, I think March or April is when this will kick in then. And then I can start giving away some stuff to you guys, which I'm going to have to sort out, figure out how to make all that work. But that'll be awesome. That will be awesome. So thank you guys for that. If you haven't subbed and you were thinking about doing it, maybe best to hold off until February starts, just so that your points can start off with that. But guys, this is amazing. This is amazing. So thank you guys so much for this. Our last replay of the day is going to be a Mosfa game. This is Lord Maruk, and this is a clan battle. So I don't know if SAT, you want to jump back in for this one too or not, but you're welcome to do so. This is in the Moskva, which is the tier 10 Soviet heavy cruiser. It used to be the end of the line for the heavy cruiser line, but now has been replaced with the Petropavlovsk. So you can get her for coal now, and I highly recommend getting her. She's a fantastic ship. Very hard to kill, especially when bow on. Good armor plating, good guns. The difference in this between Moskva and Petro, you have better radar capabilities with the Moskva. As you can see, the duration of 36 seconds without consumable enhancements. It's really handy for that. It does miss out a little bit on a couple things. It's a little bit easier to Citadel, that sort of deal. But Moskva, in my opinion, is one of the best ships out there in World of Warships at tier 10. So if you don't have her yet, make sure you pick her up. So let's take a look at what Maruk is running. Main armaments mod 1, surveillance radar module, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and then finally unique upgrade. Now the unique upgrade is something special for the Moskva. It helps with your main battery range and tightness, your dispersion. At the you do pay a penalty for that in your turret traverse, so you keep that in mind. But what this does is it turns Moskva's guns into even more accurate railguns. Really useful for citadeling broadside cruisers or using HE and hitting destroyers that are at max range even. So most players like to go for the unique upgrade. If you don't have unique upgrade, depending on the situation, range is helpful or reload. It just comes down to what you need. In clan battle, range is probably better, but you've already got unique upgrade. For your captain, this is a standard captain. Now this is a clan battle, so Kuznetsov's talents or whatever, talents wouldn't proc, but buff skills from people like Zemensky proc are still important. If you've got Ovechkin, buff skills that way. Kuznetsov does have buffed consumable specialist, but that's about it. 20-mile bike ride home before the ice begins. Have a safe ride, and Sanctus, thank you again for the tier 3 sub, dude. I'm glad I ran into you in a random battle a few weeks ago. Maruk, if you're here in chat, why aren't you using Zemensky Ovechkin?
The Ovechkin, I really don't have it.
Okay.
And Zemensky, they have different builds without RPF. so I
Okay.
had to train a captain on the fly, and I got the first one with 21 points.
Okay, that's fair. Just curious. It's difficult when there's only a few captains out there to be able to move them around, and yeah, I mean a lot of people don't have Ovechkin, so I could see that. All right, so your skills, you've gone Grease the Gears, Gun Feeder, Priority Target, Survivability Expert, Superintendent, Adrenaline Rush, Radio Location, and Concealment Expert. Okay. Solid build, obviously Radio Location for hunting down enemies. I know a lot of people in clan battles like to go top grade Gunner instead, because when you do like a one-on-one with a Des Moines or Petropavlovsk, this kind of helps you in that fight more so than Radio Location. But you're using Radio Location more for figuring out where destroyers are, right?
Yep, my Zinamensky is with TGG, but we were facing like four teams with 4 destroyers, so
okay,
we are needing more RPFs.
Sure. Yeah,
and I know most people use the consumable enhancements in the for 2 points, but I really prefer to be more tanky for clan battles at least.
You absolutely need to know when people are targeting you in clan battle. So I agree with you on priority target. I wouldn't change that at all. In your 1-point skills here, Gun Feeder, okay, Grease the Gears, they're both fine skills. Yeah. Okay. And then for your flags, you've got ramming, HP boosting, fire reduction, heal boosting, fire chance, speed, consumables, and then hydro uptime. Okay. And since you can't take hydro in slot 2, that works well. Yeah. All right, well, let's get into the game. Let's do it. So this is a clan battle. So I'll pull this back just a little bit so we can see how your team... Same map as we just finished, ironically enough. And you've got Colombo to their Colombo. Double Napoli, Goliath, Mosfa. This is a very traditional comp. Salem, Hawaii, Mosfa, Jinan. Jinan? Utrecht? Okay. Shimkazi Ying. Huh. What were you going to say, Maruk?
No, I would say this is a more resilience game than this was not an easy game.
Yeah.
I did some huge mistakes, but I think I could manage to overcome the mistakes.
Okay. So they only have 1 destroyer for spotting, so you do have a bit of an advantage with the 2 destroyers. Your 2 Napolis are probably going to go to the same place and kite away together, or they can go opposite ends. Your Goliath is definitely going to be on the hold flank, and you're going to be put probably in the contest push side. They have really good DPM ships with the Jinan and the Hawaii and the Utrecht. So I'd be very curious and scared about these guys, especially if the 3 of them play together. Because if they play together and they use Jinan's smoke, that's going to be a real problem for you guys, even with the Salem in there too. So Summers can spot, and then this is literally just a murder ball. Yeah. Okay.
You are totally correct, and that's the reason why the color changed a bit the position of Moskva in this particular game.
Yeah, because normally you'd be going kind of where you and Goliath are, but now you've been flipped over to the A side. Okay, I'm guessing you're going to be put over here.
Yep, perfect. That was the plan.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like I've played this before. I haven't played in a few seasons, guys, but yeah, I'll tell you what, the competitive instincts and stuff from playing for years, you don't lose those. Individual ships maybe, but you don't lose them. Now you also, I want to highlight this because we didn't see this on Shin's, I don't think, replay. But you see how there's 2 vision cones right here. These are radiolocation pings. So if everybody is using T-Tower's minimap mod, then these will, when you hit the V key to bring up your quick comms, if you ever see in chat on the side here, like this stuff here in the chat box, this is the mod
and basically broadcasting what direction from you the radio location's pointing at. So that allows you to triangulate the position of an enemy. Okay, Yin Yang spotted. The Janan Moskva. You've gotten better with not playing, huh? Surprised that the Moskva didn't radar. Let's see. I don't know why I don't have range circles here. I'm missing it somewhere? Range of radar, ally, alt key. Range of radar, enemy. This should be adaptive. There we go. Yeah, okay. Never had the chance to fill this in, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, there we go. What mod is that? That's T-Taro's minimap mod. He's got so many little things that you can program in now. But you can see the Moskva did radar. It just took him a long time to do it.
Yeah, we feel that too. That he could header much earlier.
Yeah, you just got a fire on the Salem, looks like. Alright, so seeing the Janan out here and Moskva together, you got the Utrecht, Salem, Hawaii, and I would assume the Summers is going to be with them then to provide smoke.
Yeah, Summers got the cap, and we thought that he could be in the 9-10 line.
This would be a good opportunity for you to radar right now. You can't quite get the entire B cap, but you weren't spotted for a while, and that could possibly surprise the enemy team, and you might get the, you might get the Summers. You really need to know if he's going to be over here or over here, coming off of B. Traditional position would be opposite of Shimakaze. There he is right there. See, your radar would have caught him. And that's not so important for getting the kill, but it's more important for your Shimakaze not getting... Well, take a look at what just happened to him. Yeah.
But Summers panicked there.
Well, the problem is the Hawaii can radar the Shimakaze if he goes dark. So that was a big misplay on your Shimakaze's part, but at the same time... Did he even have radio location? Yeah, exactly. It certainly wouldn't have allowed the Shimakaze to get stuck kind of bow in. You have to be careful not to go too far forward here, although your Napolis are doing that anyway. I might charge right now. I don't know. It's kind of weird feeling, but with the Napolis coming around, they're going to be looking at Napoli more than you. Sitting here, though, I'm concerned about because you can get torpedoed.
But still, I think if I had pushed there, I would have trouble with Colombo.
Oh, absolutely you would. Absolutely you would. I'm just saying, like, if you're going to, that's an opportunity to do so, because I'm really concerned that your Napolis are going in one at a time. They shouldn't be doing. So, they're screwing that up, unfortunately, and there goes one of them. Oof. Okay, well, at least the Napoli got the Salem. I don't know if the Napoli uses plane, but plane up would be really helpful right there. The other thing about you coming out, I know you said you're worried about Colombo, but it does force them to also worry about you, whereas right now they're only looking at Napoli because they don't think that you matter, right? You're not They know where you are. They know you're not going to move. So they know you're not a threat. Okay, that's an info radar from the Napoli to see, or the Hawaii to see what the Napoli is doing. And also essentially to confirm your position. Utrecht. Little late response there, but this could be a big mistake by him. He's sitting broadside to you. You just can't go too much farther forward.
You'll be thrown into the pit. Fire feels almost like home. Trouble's master.
This don't look good for you.
I went too far forward.
Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier about you can't go too far forward because it's very easy to pull you up like this. Fortunately, you got the heal going, and the Columbo didn't hit you with sap. Your other side seems to have won now, thanks to their focus on your side. So there's that radio location again. Now, I haven't seen you use yours. Well, yours is pointing at the Hawaii. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, Summers is over there now. Now, I know you want to go forward and see what's going on, but you cannot. You're going to have to sit here and just be patient.
Ping the depths.
I would not have hydroed yet. If the Summers is all the way over here, his torps aren't going to come anywhere near you. I might have held, if you remembered, you know, in about 20-30 seconds, then used it maybe.
I used the hydro because I was afraid that Hawaii was pushing against me.
Yeah, that's a good point. You could also spot Hawaii on it if you did decide to charge after you. And looks like he is doing that.
Yep, according to RPF.
Yeah, with you backing off, obviously you don't detect him. But it's more important that you are safe, so I get it.
Yeah, I was waiting for the last heal.
Now, Columbo is trying to swap sides. That's actually good for your Yu Yang. You can see the torps are already coming. There's the Summers. You gotta help with the Summers. You've got Gunfeeder. This is your perfect opportunity to switch to HE. Because you can't really get a shot on him. See, a little bit delay there. You missed the shot because you didn't change earlier. You do have radar, though, and he's in your radar range. I would use radar right now. Never mind. Yu Yang did.
We were communicating there and
yeah.
Decided that YY better.
Yeah, unfortunately, Yu Yang goes down. You really need to get this kill. But see, if you had switched to HE earlier, you would have been in the perfect shot to take him out a lot sooner. Might have been enough to keep the Yu Yang alive. Oh, he didn't get the kill. Last shot. Don't miss. Ha, you got him. Okay, so now you got Jinan, Columbo, Utrecht, and then the Hawaii crawling up your stern. I would look over to see what's going on with the Hawaii. How did you Columbo just die?
I think he took some torps from Jinan.
Must have. Or shield broadside to their Columbo and got wrecked. Nice double Citadel there. That was a very important kill.
Okay, now you've got Utrecht and Hawaii left, and that's it. What's going on with your Napoli? He's still pretty healthy. Okay.
He's turning to push against Hawaii.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's kiting from Hawaii. I would rather see the Napoli kiting this direction. Because you want the Hawaii to chase, but you want to be able to come out and deal with him too. Utrecht goes into C. I might even tell the Napoli just keep kiting, and you, together with Goliath, deal with the Utrecht. Hawaii's a lot less healthy, though. There's Utrecht right in front of you.
Fire!
See, this is the problem. You threw yourself in between both hostiles.
Trouble's vanished, master.
I wouldn't radar yet.
That at the time, but I was focused in killing Hawaii.
The problem with the the problem with the Napoli continuing to go this way is the Hawaii can just continue to worry about one side. If he's going this way, the Hawaii's looking, you know, the Hawaii comes up and he's firing off to the side, and then you show up on his broad. And to be quite honest, you didn't need to help out in this engagement at all. Look at how low the Hawaii is. I mean, you're gonna get the kill, but the Napoli would have gotten it on his next salvo anyway. Or maybe not, because the Hawaii did burn out the Napoli. Interesting. I think he's gonna beach. Don't shoot if he's gonna beach. Yeah. You wait for the beach first and then shoot. Oh, blown out of the water, literally. By fire. See, this is why I love Mosfet. She's just so comfortable to play, you know? Her guns hit what you aim at. Pretty good AA characteristics, you know. And then you've got the tankiness.
Long range radar with long duration. I
Yes.
like it.
Yes, absolutely. You get the utility from the 12-kilometer radar that lasts longer than Petro. Yeah, I mean, so there's a lot of things that work out in your favor. Very nice. Almost 3 million potential damage. I don't know what else there is to focus on this one. But yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like, you know, some of your team, unfortunately, died a lot earlier than they should have. Your Napoli's didn't coordinate. Yu Yang was out there, and both your Yu Yang and Shimakaze basically got caught flat-footed in the middle of the map. But hey, you managed to pull that one back. Thanks on, I think, part to the Colombo going back and forth. And who was it that you clobbered? Was it the... It was the Jinan, right, that went into the C-cap. So...
Yeah, and got to Citadels.
Yeah. So, solid game. And I mean, it's a great example of how you don't have to do a lot of damage to win in clan battles, because a lot of what you did too was provide vision for your team, even though you don't show the spotting damage here. I mean, your radars were very useful when you needed them, so. Cool. Well, Maruk, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub.
I didn't notice that spotting damage is not showing there.
Yeah, something's kind of a little bit wonky with that, so I wouldn't worry about it. Anyway, appreciate the sub. Appreciate you sending in the replay. This was good stuff to watch. And chat, if you guys have any ideas for a title, please feel free to share, huh?
Thank you for your time and
yeah,
nice job, Zach.
Oh, thank you. Fan. That's what's changed up. Okay. All right, so chat, we're gonna switch it up now. We're gonna get to live play in a moment, which means it's dirty water time. I need to know from you guys what we're gonna do for a title for this game, and I'm very curious I'm very curious why I was so dark. My lights weren't turning on, even though I went to focus the warships. There they go. Maybe they just didn't work earlier. That's weird. Oh well. What are we gonna title that one, y'all? I'm wearing a shade over my face. Well, I have the window open, Duckman. The window in the room, not open, but the blinds are up. See, you can see the sun. I'm trying to take advantage of solar heating, whatever, sunlight can heat the room as possible. So it's obviously kind of defeating the lighting in the room. And normally I have it higher, but then that's super bright in my face. So when I go to the BRI back screen, these lights go down to 3% on each, okay? And then when I go to the game, they're supposed to come back up like that. They're supposed to come back up to 30 and 10. So, I wouldn't worry about it. Anyway, I'm going to go to the BR back screen, guys. It's dirty water time at the very least. Dirty water time. So feel free to go get yours if you want to share. We're going to do some live play. I'm going to log into the game.
And it looks like Raider will take 2 more deep water torpedoes, 1 in the bow, 1 in the stern.
That boiling? Is that the word?
Another 20 seconds, and his engines are out.
You say that, and his engines are out, and guess what, Zath? More torpedoes.
Yeah, you already know what I look like, exactly. See, now I'm dark, right? Because that's the 3%. Okay, be right back.
Island is almost guaranteed to hit him up forward here, unless the Napoli does a Mr. President.
Get down, Mr. President. Let's go.
Napoli plays Get Down, Mr. President, and steps in front of the Deepwater torpedo that would have 100% ended Ritter's game.
Yeah, awesome play there.
Hey guys, I just killed one of your ships here. Come ahead, you can go right ahead and kill me right now. That's perfectly fine. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for tuning in to COTS and being here. This is the most boneheaded play I've seen. We've seen a few of them today. Let's go in front of somebody that I know is going to have radar after I've been detected on Hydro, and I smoke in front of them so I can't see them. And
Yeah, like it's only a matter of can this Minotaur finish him?
I mean, the radar's
Yeah, I'm gonna
expiring.
go with
51 hit
yes.
points. Dunk. And kill the Des Moines.
Like you can't afford to ram.
Nope. And I love how Graf is using AP now. Oh! Execution by D Squarius, who bumps him on the rear as a way of saying nah, and even rubs his butt into him.
Well, once again, thank you to the Petro for not
committing for a torp run.
So we have some Moyai on Moyai action here.
Wow! Oh man, brutal.
Momkey! Oh!
Momkey's going for it. Oh no!
That's the reason I said back, Momkey. Oh! It's 2 clip moments in 30 seconds.
Brutality.
You get them both in one clip.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Well, Rudy is going down. There's no way he survives this. Right? Right? Right?
As he goes, as he just Homer Simpson's
healing.
behind the island and heals. Yes. GG right there. Whoop! Next shot. No. Oh.
How did he survive this? Like seriously, how is he surviving this? Where is my team?
Raiden Shogun P, RPR in the Holland with the torpedo build. We've got Unforgivable Wee in a Venezia with
You have a ramming flag on?
No.
Oh. If you had a ramming flag, you'd probably kill him.
I think I'm too low for his guns.
Is that their fate?
There's the fire.
He turns back.
Is he reversing?
No. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
We just walk at the Ibuki. Both of us go. You go that side. I'll go this side. He'll have no idea where to focus. Let's go.
Try going to shoot me. He's on tier 10.
I have Hydra running.
Does not matter.
Yes, it's game over.
Switching to AP. Come on, 100mm AP. Aww.
There's nothing he could have done there.
All right, everybody. That is going to become a moment. You're gonna try to snipe this. Oh, there's your Nottingham. Now look at. Oh, I had AP in the barrels. Look at how he's sitting already. He's just backing up. If there was a battleship behind me. Hey, Spider.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna watch this.
Darthlith, Mafia. Yeah, come on in if you guys want. We're doing live play now. We're gonna do live play now, and that's gonna be asymmetrics. I don't think there's any other. What is Brawls right now? Brawls is 3 versus 3 tier 10s. Okay. Hey, Schmidt Electric, what's up, dude? Borderlands 4 at launch. I'm on a 3080 Ti. These are the settings that I have found work well for me. Okay, yes, I'm FSR instead of DLSS, but that does allow frame generation in my 3080, 30. All right. We lost Big O. Probably fell asleep again. That's okay. Darlith, we got you in. I don't know if Mafia is looking to join us or not. I know he was talking to us earlier today. And then the other things to remember is okay. Commercials are done. Let's go get some other stuff here. Naval battles. I'll just enable them. Whatever. Done. Where are we at on this? So I still need to get base XP. There he is. You woke up.
Oh, I was talking to my mother.
Ah, no worries. No worries. We're doing live play if you want to join. Probably gonna do some asymmetrics.
Oh, no 1 hour thingy?
I thought you wanted me to hold off on till Sunday for that.
Oh, I was gonna say let's split it, do the 1 hour thing today and then Sunday replays.
Well, I don't care. I mean, don't matter to me. It's up to you. Hey, Gandhi,
Yeah,
how you doing?
Let's do that.
Okay. So what are we doing then?
Randoms.
Darlith, you okay with doing some randoms?
Yeah, sure, why not? Just don't blame me when I'm bad.
Oh, that's fine.
Likewise. I haven't played randoms since, well, last time I played randoms.
That was with me, like at the beginning.
That was. That was indeedy. What are you looking to do? And I'll tell you what, while you're getting logged in and getting that set up, chat, it's time for dirty water time. Cheers. Oh, I gotta drop this. Did the commercial break not run?
Oh, I'm already logged in, so just shoot me an invite when you get a chance.
All right, well, here we go. We got our dirty water here. Our Wargaming issue whiskey cubes. Continuing our Maker's Mark consumption from Wednesday night. Cheers, all you guys. Thank you very much for being here. Feel free to share what you're consuming. And, of course, exclamation point cheers. We'll spam out some emotes, huh? Cobra! Yeah, we did. We reached our goal. Look at that. Look at that, dude. So, I'll pull it back up here. We did reach our goal. We're at 103 out of 100 now. there's always the chance that, you know, 1 or 2 points disappear. Maybe somebody, you know, refunds or something. I get it. But we didn't see that happening last time. So last month. So I'm very excited, guys. I'm very excited. Yeah, thank you, Cobra. You guys have all been so helpful, so supportive of the channel. I don't know what else to say, but thank you. And I always feel like that's not enough. So we're done with January now, hopefully, which means that we just have 1 more month to go. This is my first time we've ever done a plus push like this. So I'm really excited about this. And for those of you guys who aren't to know, the idea is to use to get 10% extra revenue share out of subs starting. I think this would start in March is how this works. And we get that extra 10% for a year. December, January, February of next year, we would likely be doing this push again. Because the way this works is you get that 10% for a year, but then you have to re-up it, re-eligibility it, you know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking this will apply for March. So starting in April, then we can start I can take a look at my sub revenue, and I can kind of sort out, okay, well, what was essentially 10% of that? And what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to use that sub revenue. I'm going to use some of that for giveaways and some of that for Restream. Have you guys heard of Restream? Restream is what I know Raptor uses. A lot of other people use it to restream a stream to multiple locations. And I will probably end up using it when I'm in April. So I'll use that to help pay for that. You'll understand why later. For right now, that is NDA. But yeah, I'm just amazed, you guys. I'm just absolutely amazed that you guys have been so willing to help out and everything. So I really do appreciate you guys for that. Big O, you're online. There you are. Okay. So what are we doing, Big O? Let's get over to the game here. There we go. You can let myself.
Darla, do you have Guden?
No. I have very few tech tree things above tier 8.
Okay.
What about Willem? Der Erst?
The highest tier things I have with airstrikes are all tier 8. Harlem, Yarsveld, and Vierscheid.
So you're trying to do some crazy Dutch airstrike stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we could do 8s, or if you want to just do 10s, and Darlith picks a different 10. I don't care.
No, that works. That's fine. We could use a battleship.
What do you have at 10, Darlith? Oh, do we lose Darlith?
Got a bunch of different tier 10s between premiums and tech tree. I just don't have anything of airstrikes at that tier.
Tell you what, go ahead and grab something that you want to play, and then I'll choose accordingly. So whatever you enjoy playing. All right, you're gonna go Napoli. Okay, so I don't think I should go cruiser. I can go battleship. Right? I can do Willem de Rest. That's 10. Or I could do Trump. Which do you think I should do, Big O?
Do you have the special commander that increases the number of bomb hits, or no?
Helfric? Oh, yes. Yes. I have him set up on Trump already. Now,
does that apply to Willem or no?
Sure, of course. I just don't have any, I don't know if I've ever skilled them up for battleships. Let's see. I do have them skilled up for battleships. So, I'll play, hey, Red Reader, I'll play whatever you want. You want me to play Trump or you want me to play Willem?
Willem.
Okay. It's probably better to, it's probably better to not have a triple cruiser division, right? So that's what I'm thinking, at least.
I mean, it worked out last time on Two Brothers.
If I want to go cruiser, I could choose something like the Mecklenburg or Republic or something.
No, it's fine. If you want to play Napoli, just play Napoli. I'll do Willem, and Big O will do Gotten. It's fine. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
All right, I'm hearing nothing, so that means yes.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm double checking everything. Ooh, insta drop.
That could be good, that could be bad. Red Reader, how have you been, man? Been doing well? Oh, I need to check on something too. Maybe I should check on this.
Oh, we're facing my clanmates. This should be interesting.
And we got pulled into a super ship game. There you go. Yeah, finally through the holidays. Ain't that right? Did you have a good holiday?
This map? I swear this map looks like two other maps combined. I just can't put my thumb on which two.
Well, it's Loop and Grease, probably.
Not Shards?
Yeah, there's a little bit of Shards, but I feel more like Grease with the way it is. Anyway, where are we going?
Any, mini, money, mo? I don't know.
All right, I'm thinking about heading towards the channel between A and B.
Ooh, okay.
Because then I can airstrike whatever's over there.
Same here.
It is 5 o'clock somewhere. Congratulations on the new consulting job. That's exciting, Red Reader. See, I need to go to my special timed and get rid of the salt shaker destruction. There we go. That one, we're just going to say no to that one because we're done with that. Good. Okay. It's pronounced Rider. Red Rider. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, thanks for letting me know. Always not sure. Some people, it's, yeah. It's like C Redify, one of my first viewers. I called him C Red, and he's like, how did you know it's C Red? I'm like, I don't know. I got it right. So, there you go. All right, we got a Jaeger heading towards the B cap. Your German. What are you saying? You have one what?
We have one radar.
Concentrate fire on the target.
On our team, yeah. Hey, look. There's a rune. We got something in the B cap. Jaeger is detected. How is the Jaeger detected?
Probably, that's...
Okay. Well, let's commence some Dutch ovens on him, I guess. Oh, yeah.
Wisconsin is about to, whatchamacallit, beach.
Sure. So that was Yu Yang radar then. Hello, broadside rune. I warn you guys, I'm not a huge battleship enjoyer. So we'll see how we do here. Oh, decent chunk, decent.
Not a battleship enjoyer. Deletes half his HP.
Yeah. It's a rune. Now we have a Valparaiso who's charging. Ooh. Citadel on the rune, let's go! Darlith, you're not going up the channel, are you?
No.
Okay. Just
inserting
checking.
myself between you and that side.
Gotcha. So you're gonna let the Valpo charge up on his secondaries. Let's see if the Wisconsin beach is over here.
Mostly
He
'cause
does?
I forgot that I had. Mostly because I hadn't hit smoke.
Triple bomb strike.
And mine as well, so that's quadruple.
And something's hydroing us.
Something's what?
Hydroing us.
Not me.
Sleeping!
Ah, there's the
Oh,
hydro.
this is not good.
Nope. Also, apparently all my bombs missed. I don't know how that's possible on a beach target, but it did because... Oh yeah, I hate Dutch airstrike. Have I mentioned that? Yeah, Napoli's a boat that wants to, like, go for walks and stuff and move around. So, yeah, I wouldn't have stopped there, but whatevs. Hey, Gary, salute. How you doing?
Well, as I said, I'm not good at this game, man. I mean,
hey, you know, I get you. I get you. You were all set up for PvE, relaxing funsies, and then Big O's like, no, we're gonna try hard.
I really do not know what I am doing. The last time I played randoms was 4 years ago.
It's all good. It's all good. There's a Dutch airstrike on the Wisconsin.
Motorversterking geactiveerd.
Getting ready for all the snow. Yeah, we don't have snow by us. We just have cold. Cold, cold, cold. And lots of cold. Hello, Valpo. Oof. Oof. The land stopped you in place, didn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, even the Wisconsin saw it. Even the Wisconsin's like, yeah, you're screwed. Oh well. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we call the random battle experience. Hey, Pockington. Yes, they are. And I agree with you, Yang. You definitely deserved the ram, but it didn't happen. Oh well. Oh, we just got a new follow. Spaghetti Eater 52. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hey, Rob. Yes! Suck on that, Valpo. That's not how you play the boat. Okay, now I have a Des Moines and a Valpo on my side. Eesh.
You can absolutely punch that Des Moines through the nose, though. Not noise. No. You can punch it through the nostril.
Oh, this is Hago. It's Hago. Is he streaming right now? Is Hago live? He is live. Oof. Being Belgian, you don't pay attention to pronunciation anymore? That's fair. Oh, okay. I didn't catch that he used defensive anti-air, the jerk.
Vijandelijke kruiser gedetecteerd. Vijandelijk slagschip gedetecteerd.
See if I can punch out this Valpo.
Positief.
Silly Hawaii, bad position for you, sir.
Motorversterking gedeactiveerd. Brandalarm!
I really don't like that these torpedoes forced the Valpo to turn, but it is what it is. Oh, I thought you said I could overmatch the Des Moines.
I thought you could too. I mean, he's angled to you, not nose in.
True. There we go. Now he's nose in. Nope. One ricochet.
Broadside valve, broadside valve.
Oh, I see him. I see him. I just don't want him to know I see him. Until I'm ready to shoot at him.
Brandalarm!
Now he's turning. Well, game one of randoms, and we got the random experience where the whole team just doesn't know what to do but die. So that's fun.
You should be able to overmatch the.
Oh, come on! Come on! Let me get the kill. Oh well.
I'm just curious, what is our Iowa doing?
I mean, he's in random battles, my friend. That's what randoms do. That's why I don't play randoms anymore. It's just frustrating to watch your team just not know how to do anything.
Are you saying random battle players are bad?
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Wow. You guys hear that? Zap just called me bad.
Yes. They do know. Exactly. That's the thing, Hujam. They know how to die. They know how to explode.
Oh,
is what
no,
it is.
you forgot the most important thing. They know how to bitch in all chat.
Alright, how about we go down a tier and do a triple Harlem div? That might be
And they,
do
know
that.
and they know how to bring overpowered ships and then wonder why their matches are too easy.
I didn't see it pay fast in this game.
You had to make your browser bypass your VPN for Twitch. Oh, if you're on Twitch, Pockington, VPN screws with the chat stuff. So, you know, keep that in mind. Hey, look, I came in first place.
Oh, that's a surprise. Not.
Oh my god. No, we can't bring you in right now because we are doing random battle tryhard. You said tier 8?
Wait, you said random battle tryhard. Why aren't I in the div then?
Because you didn't join. I don't know.
If you want to replace me with someone else, they probably have more fun than I will in randoms anyway.
Dude, I don't care either
and then
way.
You can play whatever.
So I have 4 choices here, Big O, at tier 8 with Dutch Airstrike. I've got Jarsveld, Vierheid, Harlem, or De 7.
Yeah,
hey,
you got
Hago.
every ship in the game. We know this.
We were talking about that. We were talking about that a minute ago. We definitely had the team of all time. Whoa!
Wait, did that say 100? Because I can't.
It said 100. Oh my god.
You
what? Dude, Turo. Holy crap.
How are negotiations going with the wife?
I haven't started yet, but
I think you should, considering we have an ad break coming up.
Yeah, did I just see? Did we get raided just now?
No,
did I miss something? No. Okay. Red, gift subs don't count for the partner the plus program, which is annoying as all F, but it is what it is. Dude, Terrell, thank you so much. I had no idea you were gonna do this. If I knew, I would have put in a discount to save you some money. My God, dude, thank you so much. Wow. Wow. Okay.
I have to ban Taro now for breaking Zath.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't even scroll back up to find your original thing anymore. Did my bot do the message thing? Oh, Sea Donkey's there.
So.
Okay. Ah, there it is. Oh, the places you'll sail with us so grand. Captain of Warships, a steady hand. Analyzing replays both near and far. Helping players improve. That's their shining star. From Fabletics, Fab to explosions galore, plus points and chaos. Who could ask for more? So join the adventure. Don't be late. Whimsical warships. Oh, what a fate. Drink dirty. Oh, my God. Wait, we're going to make it happen. Don't worry. We're going to make it happen. I need to shout out Hago as well because I think that's only fair. So there's a shout out for Hago. Big O, which of the Dutch cruisers do you want me to play?
I said let's just all do Harlem. I think it would be funny.
All right, I'll warn you, it's only a 12-point captain.
That's what I got. That's all I need.
All right.
If only you had 192 million captain experience just sitting there doing nothing.
I totally wish I had all of that. Let's make it a 10-pointer. Not recommended, I guess.
Right, you're gonna trust Wargaming to tell you how to play their ships.
I'm gonna start with what they've got. Guys, enjoy the pictures from Stevie's life. That's Stevie when he took a dump in Zelda's litter box. First time he met her. So cute. Alright, here we go. Everybody out of the armory. Let's do it for round 2. Fight! How much you want to bet? Tier 10 game, double carriers, and triple sub. All the fun.
You just had to say that. You just had to jinx us, didn't you?
Wait. Doesn't slot... Yes, it does. Do I not have slot 4? No, I don't. Thank you. I guess I ground the cruisers without doing that. Re-ready your ships, yo.
It's gonna be 1 carrier, 3 submarines.
Good catch, Electric.
Or 2 tier 6 subs and 2 tier 6 CVs. Oh, they'll hate us.
My God, Taro, you are amazing, dude. Thank you for the 100. We haven't had a 100 gift sub bomb like this in a very long time. That's the first day I ever met Stevie.
Or is that the first day Stevie met you?
Yes, that as well. That as well. That was when he was living underneath our deck in our backyard. Such a great kitty cat. I miss the hell out of him. But don't worry, we'll get a new one at some point.
You'll never get a new one.
Oh no,
You'll just get a replacement.
Well, no, nothing can ever replace Stevie. We'll get another cat. We will not get another Stevie. That's the first day Stevie and Zelda met. Straight 8? Am I reading that right?
Yep. Straight 8.
Oh, I know, Electric. He gives away an awful lot as it is. I'm just saying, like, we haven't seen 100. We've seen 50s a few times, 20s, 10s. 100 is like, wow. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is something truly special. And, you know, once, assuming February, we get the plus points thing going in February, right? Assuming that happens. Now all of a sudden there's 10% more revenue on all of his gifted subs. Think about that for a sec. That's huge.
Let's go to A. Let's try to stick together. That way the CV won't mess with us. Because 3 Harlem, 3 DFAAs, that'll keep him at bay.
In theory, he shouldn't mess with us anyways, but yeah, I'm fine with that. Wow, guys.
Oh,
hey, look, it's the carrier.
Love CV or Stevie. You know how I feel about cats. Dogs are better.
I mean, you're welcome to be wrong. That's okay.
What did you state an unpopular fact?
Aw, look at they're spooning. That's so cute. They used to do that all the time. They just sat there and enjoyed each other's company. Cutest thing ever.
God, you said the C word.
No, I don't mind cats. I don't mind dogs. I had both growing up. I had a dog and then my sister had a cat. What I like about cats is that they generally Ew, guys, avert your eyes. It's the dirty pick. It's the naughty pick. What I like about cats is they generally take care of themselves. So as long as you put food and water out for them and a litter box, they're good. Tune-up, we're doing the we're doing an hour of Big O sponsored stream because of his tier 3 sub. We got 37 minutes left.
Here in February, so
yeah, hopefully that changes. We'll see. We shall see. Look at them spoon. That's just so cute. They were so freaking cute. Okay, so the Yorktown at least is smart enough to know not to come near us. Just got that going for him.
I'm not too sure about that.
I mean, it's a tactical squadron, so he really doesn't care. He shouldn't. 2026. Dogs are so needy. Well, like, you know, wife and I decided we want to go traveling or something. Right? We need to have
this Long Island right here.
We need, you know, we need to be able to be gone, right? And travel and stuff. So this is cool. I've got an Amagi and a Cheshire on my flank. Oh my god! What the hell was that? Alright guys, my ship is broken.
Lemon.
No, that wasn't the Len. That was the Amagi. Somehow the Amagi, like, sit-penned me, even though I was, like, bow onto him.
And Lennon's looking right at us, too.
I'm sure he is.
Maggie is just a key without the torpedoes, correct?
Yes. And a turtleback.
Okay, let's stop stating all these unnecessary facts.
Right. Well, hello there, Cheshire. Azure Lane Cheshire at that.
Ooh, that Lennon's gonna nose into us. We can triple bomb him.
I've got a Napoli I'm dealing with right in front of me, but yes.
Vijandelijke kruiser gedetecteerd. Vijandelijke slagschepen gedetecteerd. Commandanten, concentreer vuur op...
Oh, there's the sub.
In de lucht. In de lucht.
Okay, he's using sub surveillance. Why is the sub not detected? Because he's on the surface.
It's got to be on the surface.
I know, I'll drop depth charges because that's all that happens there.
Brandalarm.
5 hits on him is pretty good. Alright, people that have magical planes that spawn from the sky, please kill him. Because I can't.
Wait, do you have magical planes that spawn from the sky?
Yes, but they don't kill things that are below the depths, unfortunately.
Torpedoes on stuurboord.
It's annoying, but it is what it is. There's the Amagi.
Well, I mean, you could just shoot it with his guns. You know, that will take 1,000 rounds.
Ooh, Cheshire.
Slagschepen gedetecteerd. Concentreer vuur op het aangegeven doelwit.
Vicia, what's going on? How have you been? Happy Friday, my friend. Oh, show me your sits, baby. Oh, never mind. Alright, Lennon's coming in.
That one's low.
He is low.
He is dead.
I don't have a shot on him. That doesn't matter.
Vijandelijk vliegdekschip gedetecteerd.
I should probably back away from these torpedoes.
Torpedo's recht vooruit. Vijandelijk slagschip.
Ooh, Shimanto Dev strikes a silly wangy. Wrecked. Greetings to the Triple Shit Show. That's right, exactly right there. Wolfie, how you doing?
Actually, you're gonna have to face that guy all on your own, unfortunately.
What, the Amagi?
Yeah.
I'm there to help. Hey Neil, you got a gift sub from Turo? Dude, he gifted 100 subs a moment ago. It was so nice of him. Yes, exactly, Tunip. Very wow, much wow.
And he's gonna sail broadside in front of the Amagi.
You noticed that? I mean, the best thing that can happen for the Richelieu at this point is to get rammed, because, ironically enough, he also blocked the S-189's torpedoes, too. Yeah, thank you so much, Terrell.
Richelieu is all sorts of giving.
There we go, with some bombs. You just used your Twitch Prime sub last stream, SS? That's right, you did. It's very nice of him. Very awesome of him. I agree. I agree completely. Go away, Yorktown planes. Ew, show me broadside. I've only played it a couple of times, Wolfie. I'm not a fan of the Roussillon. I'm not a fan of Champagne. So they're both very similar, right?
I mean, I guess Champagne doesn't have the same kick as whiskey does.
Yeah. So I'm not a big fan. It's one of the few dockyards I've kind of recommended people skip. It's Alsace with thicker guns, yeah. But she also dies very quickly. Yeah, we need to get a... Oh, nice kill. Never mind. I was gonna say, we also need to get a cap.
We can triple bomb the Yorktown. He's in
I see
range.
it. I see it. I'm coming. Shake that. Hello, Osborne. You only played 10 games so far? You're still learning her? Yeah. She's, let's just say she's an acquired taste. How's that sound?
Do what everyone else does. Sail broadside, get yeeted, and then complain about it in chat about how the ship is so weak.
There you go.
Luchtafweerbemanningen in opperste staat van paraatheid.
Alright, Yorktown's attacking me with his torp bombers, which is why I'm using defensive anti-air for that. Alright, time for the Yorktown to get B-25.
Yep.
Yeah, very much an acquired taste. Oh. Get bomb, get bomb, get bomb. Here we go. Yeah! 10 bomb hits. Yes! With the Dutch oven. Let's go. All right, that's a clip moment. Someone go do me a favor. Grab that clip right now. That was awesome.
Doesn't your auto clipper thing work?
I don't know. Twitch clip that. It doesn't. It usually doesn't. So I just ask people because it's easier that way.
I'll try to get it, but I'm logging in.
Lemestino, thank you for the follow. Burnt! Burnt with 100 bits? What are the 100 bits for? Just because?
Torpedo's recht voor ons.
Oh god. Oh god, Osborne. Hold on, I got this. I got this. It's for the Dutch. Hell yeah, brother. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, hello, Lennon. Switch to AP. Eurobeats music, right? It really is. It really is.
I don't know. Do you have Hydro Door?
Yeah, I just popped it a second ago.
Oh, I predicted your turnout. Suck the AP, biatch! Or not, or not. Okay, four bomb hits.
Horrible Hits is okay. Come on, where's the sits? He's showing me.
There he is.
He's showing me his sits. Where are they? Come here, Lennon.
What? 4 non-pens?
Hello, game? Hello? Jesus Christ. French dispersion still a factor, right? No idea how he is able to kill me like that. Russian bias indeed. Indeed. Because the thing is, I should be able to Citadel him at this point.
Oh, nice. Turbo's got his torch off.
Still a good ship. Very rude, very rude.
I'm gonna die.
Thank you for the cheer.
I'm gonna die. Use the Turbos as cover.
Are you guys throwing to a Lennon?
No. No. Lennon and Osborne are playing with each other down there.
Ram it, ram it, ram it, ram it, ram it.
Don't need to ram it. But okay. Electric Avenue. There you go. Nice kill. General Offensive. Let's do it. So in honor of those 100 gift subs, I guess I should go have some more dirty water, huh? Need to compare USN 406 with French 406. They're pretty much the same. Kicks, that's right. It does. Duckman, thank you. As a reminder, people want to help out. Something you can very easily do if you've got the bandwidth for it is open Kick in another channel, another tab. And there you go. No, Darlith! No! No! We barely knew ye. Alright, so all that's left is their stupid Osborne.
I don't think he's that healthy either. Oh, never mind.
Can Tarot... No, he has to sub himself at tier 3. And the only reason I'm doing that electric, of course, is our plus points push, right? Like... I think we might win this game, you guys.
You never know that Osborne could turn this around.
Possibility. Probably not going to happen, though. Probably not going to happen.
Our sub and our DD aren't that healthy.
Yes, you can buy an hour of stream time. You just sub at tier 3. Yes, the plus goal for this month is at 104, which means we're pretty much done with the plus push this month, right? It's at 105 now. Wow. Yeah, Wolfie, it was amazing. I had no... what did we start today at? What's my title say? 87. We were 13 points away. We were at 87. And now we're at 105. So we got 18. Did I math it right? 18 points? Amazing.
Let's see if Cooney can execute the YOLO.
I love his name. Battle Fart.
Those torches were terrible.
If only the Hornet could smoke himself.
Or had secondaries.
Hmm. Oh, wait, there they are. Rip. The Hornet is tanking. Yes, he is.
Thinking what?
Osborne could have had a solo warrior, but he failed.
What a loser.
Loser. Oh crap, I forgot to put the poll up here. I need a poll. Give me a sec here. For which to YouTube?
Just put the one that's gonna go on YouTube on YouTube.
Sabir, Spearhead.
Do you have Guden?
Yeah.
You want to come div with us?
No.
Why not?
Moskva.
I don't. I don't want to do the whole golden thing. I did it once with Bo, and I was bored out of my mind.
That's fair.
If I'm gonna be bored out of my mind, I'll just play Valparaiso.
That could be fun too.
If I'm bored out of my mind, I'll just play Des Moines.
Moskva. What we didn't come up with the title for Moskva. Moskva Clan Battle.
What?
I don't know what.
You had a Moskva Clan Battle one?
Yeah. Utility. I'll just call it utility. All right. The poll is up now. I'm so sorry, guys. I forgot to run the poll. So you guys tell me, which of those replays do you want to see on YouTube for those of you that were here for them?
Like, do you need a golden loo?
I have no idea what's on my YouTube channel.
Well, I want to try something, but it would require 3 golden loos and a lot of same time bombing. If you know where I'm going with that.
Yeah,
I can swap out for pudding then if you want.
Don't matter to me.
Come on, Pudding, you know you want to.
No, I really don't. I just redeemed my code BOAT for my Hobart, which I'm pretty sure I already have in freaking...
Well, Big O, let us know where you want to go. We got time for 1, maybe 2 more, depending.
If you want to go, I'll do 1. Only 1.
Okay, just 1 then. Please.
Okay.
All right, I'll drop. You can get pudding in.
All right. And just stay here because we'll bring you in when we do asymmetrics then, okay? What the heck?
All right, sounds fine.
Who's the leader of the poop show?
Look at the new filters. I've never seen this before. Victories. So oh, okay. Ratio battles 1 to... Interesting. So like if people are trying to do the 50% challenge. Okay. Or if I don't have efficiency. Huh. Interesting. All right, Big O, what are we doing? 10s?
Triple Guden.
Had a feeling.
Who's the dumbass captain? Oh, Conrad.
So guys, the vote is over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or X, if you want to have a say in which videos go to YouTube, get your vote in over there. And I don't know, I should take a look and see what games I have, what ships I already have on the other one. YouTube Studio. Look for content. What do I have here? I have Pockington's Sibir game. I have so many Petropavlovsks. I have no Sanzangs. 0.
Maybe do a Sang Zang. Just to say you have one on there.
Well, we'll see what people...
Oh, you guys are waiting on me, my bad.
See what people respond with. I have 1 Prince Adalbert game. And I'm sure I've got tons of Moskvas, yeah. Alright, let's go. So it really depends on the voting. Either Prince Adalbert or Sanzang, I think. Or Sibir. Those are the 3 that I really don't have much content for.
I like the clan battles, though, aspect, too. Like, you know...
Yeah.
Because it shows the difference.
And not just Saipan, Saipan B too.
I only have 2 Saipan Spock, good point. And both of those look like they were before the RTS CV rework. So.
Oh my god.
Nobody watches Curious to the other 2.
The dark days of RTS CV.
Dark days indeed. Where are we going, Puddin'?
Puddin'.
Fine, Big O, where are we going? I don't care.
Let's just go on a B, and I don't know, maybe 2 of us will cover C, 1 will cover A with the guns, and then anything that comes into B will bomb it.
Or we could sit outside of B and see what happens and then decide.
Okay.
Oh, I like that plan way better than just going in and committing.
No, I didn't mean go into B. I meant the 2 islands over here.
See, when you point like that, then you get everybody else to go there too.
You see that as our good dance kids towards A.
Which is a good thing, because if you look at it, not many going to A since we're going this way. I think we just follow the Libertad and just let him do Libertaded things, and then we support him. Oh, we should get down Mr. President.
We're gonna go with let's reinforce bad decisions with more bad decisions.
Let's get down Mr. President. Let's escort somebody.
I'm gonna escort him until I feel like stopping, so no.
Fine. I still remember when we did that in an operation. We get down Mr. President to this poor random New Mexico. Puddin', you were with us for that, weren't you?
Right, and somehow we still managed to pull off all tasks.
Right? It was great. It was glorious.
That guy was so pissed at us.
He really was. Because we kept posting a chat. Get down, Mr. President. Hull at CCAP.
Look, I feel like I'm
All
playing
right,
clan
well-
battles with this position.
Libertad decided to, like, stop broadside and just get smacked, so. That's
Right.
true, Burnt. That's true.
Bad decisions.
Gdansk just pinged on my location, so I feel the need to ping on his location. Here we go. Somebody's using defensive, radio location. Ah, that's Puddin'. Something is in the smoke. Something is in the smoke shooting. I'm dropping bombs on that guy. There's a guy outside of the smoke. He's over here.
I have 2 for Thunder. You do the countdown. Big O.
I'm waiting for my 3rd one to be ready.
I have 30 seconds for that.
Same.
Yep.
Hey, I actually got 6 bomb hits on that. Probably Hawaii.
Ooh, what? I hit the Petro.
Yeah, but see, you can't. We have to drop them all on one target, Zach. That's how we nuke things.
Okay,
And
well,
get
sorry.
ledge mods-
Hey, Gearing.
and Get ledge mods broken.
Okay, I'd like to shoot the gearing too. There we go. Got a fire.
Vijandelijk slagschip gedetecteerd.
All right,
Hey,
I got my
Rildorans.
hydro up.
Alright. Bomb the Thunder.
Vijandelijke torpedobootjagers gedetecteerd. Vijandelijke slagschepen gedetecteerd.
In de lucht.
What's up? We're just streaming right now, doing live play, hanging out.
And returned.
Missed the first, got the second. Hey,
I
look,
got
torpedoes.
14 and 3 fire.
Recht voor ons.
I'm shocked and appalled.
I got 0 because I
Torpedo's recht
suck.
voor ons.
We're also down 2 destroyers at this point. Ledgemont was changed this patch. Lost 25% reload reduction, gained 10% extra bomb damage, and 8% range.
I did those 2 DDs already.
Because it's randoms? We gonna just go to C now? What do you guys think? We don't have any caps, so... Might want to change
Might
that.
as well get B.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have my fancy golden rule camo.
You guys both have your hydros on, yeah? Okay.
I have mine.
What could be possibly on the other side of B? I wonder.
No clue.
Zao?
Torpedo's aan bakboord.
I do know I'm scared of him.
Torpedo's achter het schip. Torpedo's aan bakboord.
Well, there's the gearing. Never mind.
And there goes the gearing.
I'm radar. I don't survive this.
I don't either.
God damn, this reload is too long.
Sibir and Moskva, huh? Okay. We are showing side to Petropavlovsk, just a heads up, Big O.
I said we dropped the Petro.
That would be nice because I just took a big hit.
Bomb the Petra.
Yeah, going into B probably was not a good idea. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm just listening to the guy. All right, so Sibir and Moskva.
I know. I'll just go take on a Y by myself.
Sibir and Moskva are going to YouTube's. But, you know, this is the traditional random battle experience. So, I'll go get some more dirty water to celebrate the 100 gift subs from Taro. Actually, 110. You did your 2 random battles for the next few years. Did poorly, got a new achievement. Much wow, yay. Exactly, Darlith, exactly. That's alright, we're going to be going back to ASIMs after this.
Yeah, I gotta go anyway.
No problem.
Oh no.
Нужна разведка.
We lost 2 DDs and we have 2 full HP DDs.
We have no map control.
I mean, we got the 2 line. We got the 1 line.
I don't have the fancy camera.
Нужна разведка.
What do I need? Base experience on battleships.
Okay, I am back. What did I miss?
You? What did the wife say?
Burnt! Take care, thanks for being here. Wife said, why am I drinking more already? And I said, it's because of Taro. And she said she doesn't want me to drink anymore. And I said, but I have to. So that caught you up.
And did she hit you with the pan or a slipper?
Neither yet. Couple thousand random battles. All your recent random battles past year solely been from playing with Zone. Sure, yeah, that makes sense. Big O, thanks very much for your tier 3 sub though. And dude, you know, I don't care. I'm just here to have fun and screw around. So, I'm extremely upset that our 2 destroyers in this game died before we even had a chance of winning. There you go.
But you're upset over... I'm
What
upset
other-
I did poorly. The only thing I can control is what I do.
Bingo. Oh, it is
And
a
I
good
didn't
point.
do much.
It is a good point, though, that the unique upgrade has been adjusted. I completely forgot about that. Hey, I did better than you, Puddin'.
Right, I suck in a golden though.
I do too.
I did better than
Well, I clearly suck more.
Why does it say division dismissed? That's kind of funny.
Big O said he had to go, and I said 1.
Right. Ah, okay, so everybody left. Got it. No problem. I'm curious. I just want to make sure I still have a 69% win rate. Otherwise, I'm going to need a div in randoms and like Seal Club in tier 4 or something. Yeah, I'm good. Don't enter pan territory yet. Tell her we'll monitor it for you. Yeah, Chains. She will be totally okay with that.
Right, I think the only person she would trust would be me.
Hey, it's the Big O theme. Perfect timing. All right, message me if you guys want in. I don't know if MNode is still here and wants in or not. Do it. Do it. All right, guys. Our second round. Our second round. Cheers. Tyler? Yes, I will as soon as I get back here. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. What a great stream today so far. And we're not even done yet. We still have like an hour and a half to go. Come on in, Darlith.
You're welcome. It was all me.
It was all you. Totally. And you know what? I'm looking forward to Monday. You're also that friend. I'm looking forward to Monday night's stream because I installed the newest update for NVIDIA, you know, the new drivers. So I want to see what the 4.5 DLSS thing's all about. The
I'm looking
camos.
forward to Monday for other reasons.
Why?
Because it should be cold as crap.
You looking forward to it being cold as crap or should not be as cold
No,
as crap?
it should not.
Ah, okay.
Compared to what we're supposed to get this weekend.
Yeah, that is true. All right, so the camos you're talking about, this is one of them. This is for Bismarck. From the bottom of the ocean. Snow day Monday, there you go. You know, I've got the vent outside closed. The windows, the blinds are up, all the cold air blowing in. But thanks to us streaming and the other PC also streaming, it's quite warm in this room. It's getting kind of toasty. Oh, also the alcohol. All right, Tyler. So there's one. This is historical. This camo here is when Bismarck set sail. So you can kind of see a before and after. Or if you follow memes, how it started and how it's going. And then for some odd reason, they made it into a cathedral, the Bismarck, because they could. The other one that's got historical camo, there's a few other ones. There's at tier 7, the hood. Here's the hoods. Same idea as Bismarck. How it started. And how it's going. This might be what you were seeing, Tyler. Let's see, and then there's also Roma Eterna, right? And here's Roma Eterna. Same idea, just looking like it's all been beat up and underwater. So there you go. All right, who's in the div? What are we playing? Looks like it's just me and you right now, Darlith. We're doing 8s, huh? Tell you what, you do your Talon and stay there. Don't feel like you gotta change. I'm gonna play Chios, okay?
Or would you rather I play a 9 to force higher tier opponents and get more XP?
I'm good either way.
What? Are you trying to cheese the system?
Never. Totally up to you, darling. Which would you prefer?
Stay low. Get more broadside cruisers or something,
Okay.
maybe.
Okay. And chat, hey, we got room for 3 more people. 2 or 3 more people. If you want to join, send me a message in-game, Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server. We're doing asymmetrics. And we're just here to screw around, shoot the ship, and have some fun. Okay, guys? Cheers. Alright, let's go.
Good thing I brought my cap in Missouri, baby.
Uh-oh. Now, Chios, I played this before. I've changed up my build a bit. You can see it down here on the right here. I've added secondaries. Because quite frankly, I'm sick and tired of my ship doing nowhere near as much damage as it needs to because it just sits and burns. And misses everything, because I used to have heavy AP. This skill. I used to do heavy AP. I got rid of that. So now instead I've gone for manual secondaries and survivability. So we'll see what happens. Now I like to start with the emergency engine boost, engine power. Every time I'd love to get a mod that changes the sounds for that, the voice command, the voiceover. So it's Christopher Lloyd from Star Trek 3, you know? Emergency power to the thrusters! Like, that would be great to hear every time I use this. Or Sean Connery, right? Go to 110% on the reactor. Oh, no, that wasn't Sean Connery. That was the Akula commander. What was his name? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The guy that was sent to go hunt down Ramius. The hell was that? What the F was that? Did you guys hear that? Weird. But anyway, I like using emergency engine power to just get me up to speed as quickly as possible. It's really good at the tier 5.
Enemy force detected.
Hello, Emil.
Enemy cruiser detected.
I'm gonna sure my guns will clear the landmass here. There we go. Of course, it would be nice if I aimed properly too.
Oh,
well.
aiming properly is overrated.
Very much so.
The ship is on fire.
All right, I've got a Galicia coming up my side. That's great. Thing about the bots in ASIMs is they like to do speed juking. So they speed up, they slow down, all that good stuff. Secondaries. Might as well start the heals. Nice. One over pen. Broadside Dallas. 4 guns. 1 over pen.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Cool.
We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Enemy cruiser detected.
Gotta love when you start moving, and then that's what gets you a torpedo. If you would have just stayed still, you'd be fine, but no. Had to move your ship.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh well.
The ship is on fire.
Problem served, sir. Ship is on fire. God, I hate that.
I also hate being on fire.
Yeah, it's annoying as all F.
What the?
You okay over there? This is when I would DCP, if I had it.
Well, clearly I'm doing something correct because the Valparaiso's calling me a coward for running from him.
Good. Yeah, I think today I should be able to finish the dockyard missions. We'll see. Oh, I forgot to ask. I always like to ask if anybody wants to comment when I start a game. If there's randoms in here. Completely forgot to ask. Nice kill, nice kill. Hey, Banana. Oh, terrible shots. What the hell were these gunners even looking at? Good evening to you as well, dude.
Our team has taken the lead.
Thanks again for your recent sub. If you look at it, we've beaten the we've accomplished what we've been focusing on for this month. So big thanks to people for helping me out with that, including yourself, sir. Ooh, oh, good kill on the Cochrane there.
I feel so dirty right now.
Why? What did you do?
I death struck a Kearsarge with Wilhelm der Erste.
Oh, jeez.
With its plane.
I figured as much.
I'm just glad I killed him. I would have been very sad if I used my last shot and missed him.
Hmm.
Engine boost activated.
And the best part about it was, it was in a cyclone and it was a blind drop on him.
Nice. Wow. Cool, I just took a random torpedo from God knows what.
Cochrane?
It was coming from the north. I think it was from Leander, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Did a lot of damage, that's for sure.
Problem solved, sir.
Probably the Leander.
Probably gonna
That's
die.
gonna be replay number 1 for Sunday. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go get something to eat. I'm gonna go cuckoo.
Enjoy eating. Eating is good. And there I go. Well, that should do it for that game. Hopefully our team doesn't fall apart. So let's go back to the port and grab another boat. Who else wants in? Do the thing. Send me a message. Tannis, you want in? I haven't seen Tannis in a while. Alright, Darlith, what else are we playing? Are you gonna keep playing Talon or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna get at least a couple more in the Talon.
Okay, so if you don't mind, I'm gonna play a 9 now.
That's fine.
We'll play the easy carry boat. Here we go. Whiskey in the jar. Whiskey in the jar. Let's go. I hate this spawn. It's like the worst spawn on this map.
And don't spawn there.
Jeez, man, I'd love to not spawn here if I could help it.
Right, you have CC spawn hacks. Like, just use them.
CC spawn hacks. There we go. There we go. Look at that, Zeton. Dude, just say yes. I mean,
maybe
comments don't matter in this game. I just love spreading good cheer, and especially right now. What am I doing right now while I'm loading into the game? Nothing. What am I doing while I'm getting into the battle? Nothing. Maybe I'm tabbed out. Looking at other stuff? I don't know. Hey, Cthulhu, how you doing? Cthulhu, if you look at the numbers, man, we hit 100 for this month. We hit 100 for this month. And just like you, last month, we got to 100 thanks to a tier 3 sub. This time around, it was Sanctus subbing at tier 3. Last month, it was you subbing at tier 3. So, no need to sub right now if you want, Cthulhu, if you want to hold for February to make it 1 point easier or whatever. Rogue Pope! Giving Stevie some love. Thank you very much, Rogue. Your Twitch Prime sub, let's go. That's a great way to say hi, my friend. Happy Friday? It's Friday, right? Happy Friday to you, sir. God damn them all. It's not Snowmageddon by me. It is just Frostageddon. I mean, it is just cold. But we got snow earlier, so it's not really snowy by me. Yarr! With the Citadel.
Darn.
Yeah, we've been having some good tunes. Well, I could play again, Duckman. That's okay. Ah, I'll leave it. It's fine. Who cares? I want this Nagato. Yes, miss. Don't mind me, I'm just chilling here. Nobody set a fire on me. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Troll left the stream running feeding horses to come back and see a gift sub. Yeah, Gambit, wasn't that nice? He gifted 100 subs, by the way. 100. Outstanding. Outstanding. Of course, I take 2 torpedoes from the Mayhan, because that's how it works. Hot damn, right? Seriously, dude.
Disaster struck.
What happened to you?
I got first place so far on my leaderboard.
That is disastrous.
One game. One game.
Also disastrous. I should look and see what I'm at.
Here's the sad thing. It's a really good one, too. 2,532. Like, what the hell?
Whoa! Bracciolo! Jeez, slow down, my friend. Slow down.
Oh, it's only at 25 this time?
I can't believe it. I'm like, not even like full broadside to the guy, and he just like chunks me down for like half my hit points. Yeah, we're not gonna accept that. Sorry. Yes, this is where you got that 457k Valpo game. Yep. Also known as a Sea of Fortune. And boy, did you find that Sea of Fortune, huh? Wonder if Columbus commanded Italian, Spanish, or Latin. What? I would imagine he commanded in Spanish, but I could be wrong. Because he was, after all, a Spaniard.
I was in English.
Like air traffic control?
Yep.
Aha. Yes, but he was financed by the Spanish, right? So, exactly, Duckman. I was thinking if he was financed by the Spanish, by Ferdinand and Isabella, then I would expect it to be a Spanish crew.
Or something?
No, he wasn't Portuguese. He was Italian. He went to the Portuguese. They laughed at him. And then Ferdinand and Isabella.
That's what it was. That's why I'm thinking the Portuguese there.
Yeah. So then Ferdinand and Isabella financed his voyage. Yar! Yeah, it might not have been a Spanish crew, that's true. Sinop and Independence left. Oh, hello, Independence. Ah, asymmetric is so much more relaxing. Just go and do stupid things. And get rewarded for them.
You do that in random battles too.
And you don't get rewarded for them randoms. Most of the time you get punished.
How do you get punished?
Because your teammates punish you regardless of if you're doing stupid things or good things.
Right, I consider that a reward to get them to actually comment on my gameplay.
Ah, there you go.
You have to find the good.
I see. Alright, where's the stupid Sinop?
Dad.
If only we had something that could, I don't know, radar. Ah, he's in B, what do you know? What's use of Bang Langshao? If you really, what, isn't that the tier 7 that's, isn't that the tier 7 that was just in the event pass? It's like the, whatchamacallit? It's got the 180mm guns.
So as close as he was, I could have just used the hydro.
Right. Find the diamond in the rough, even if it is the lump in the coal. That's correct. That's a dead Sinop, who actually managed to kill the GQ Johnny. Wow. No, I could have sworn that was a tier 7 version of the What's the tier 6 Soviet cruiser with the 180 millimeter guns? Can't think of it right now. No, not the Chios. Molotov. There it is, Pockets. Thank you. Yeah, it's very similar to Molotov in characteristics. Is Loria any good? Loria is hilarious because if it makes a hit, especially with sap, it just demolishes whatever it hits. It doesn't care, right? 3 Spanish ships under Columbus's command. Nina, the Pinta, Santa Maria. No. Chios is early access. What you were asking about is not early access right now. It was part of the event pass last month. Something like that. We got room in our div if anybody else wants in. Darlith, if you need credits, we can always spam brawls as well, if you'd rather do that. There we go. You want to do 9 now?
Yeah, just finished up the Tailwind.
Perfect. All right, so I will play Kitakaze, and Gambit's joining us. Come on in, Gambit. Ah, come on in, Pac. Let's go. There we go. Now we're starting to fill up. Room for one more if anybody else wants in, guys. Room for one more. A commercial break is about to start. I'm going to run to the bathroom for a moment while Pockington and Gambit choose their boats. Or I'll just start the game because they readied up already. Be right back. I am aging according to the peace schedule. Great, thanks. So Kitakaze, at the start of the game, in asymmetrics especially, I like to use torpedo reload booster right away. The sun is starting to set. Let me go drop the blinds. Be right back. Okay. Aging like fine whiskey. Well, thank you. Yes, I have been hydrating. I do hydrate a lot when I stream. And Wolfie, thank you for the hydration reminder. I drink a lot of water when I stream. I used to drink a lot of water when I taught too, so I used to run to the bathroom a lot. Just helps, you know? Oh, God. She didn't tighten the thing properly again. Second time in a row today. 2 for 2. I had to clean up water that dripped out of the refill container. Alright, Charles Martel. And Colonel Baloney. Oh, and Hughes. Interesting. Nice Citadel and Charles Martel there. Getting tight? What? Yar! I have no idea what the question is, Duckman. I'm scared. Loudon, yes, Loudon at tier 6 is early access, correct. That is a tier 6 of the Pan-European battleships. Got the random battle for 2K. There you go, okay. I mean, if you think it's worth it, then fine. There you go. Let's go ahead and reload again. Hey, there's a fire in the Colonel Baloney. Even Hara's running away. Good night, Armios. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you had a great Friday, my friend. See you Sunday, perhaps? Bach, I love how you're just bullying these guys. Cherbourg and Amagi MD. Uh-huh. Wolfie, thank you for the lurk. There's a Mogami. Cherbourg, okay. Kirikaze should be illegal? Nah, it's fine. Totally balanced, Tovarish. Waiting for the Cherbourg to shoot again. I'm being impatient.
No, not you.
Right? Now you can die now. Bye-bye. Oh god, if this Mogami's got Hydra, I'm screwed. Nope. Cool. I can AP him to the side now. Yo, let's go. There's a Citadel. 3 more. Haha, yar. I'll take that. Buy that for $1. Yeah, they do typically have defensive anti-air. I find sometimes that they actually, frustratingly, brought Hydro. And it's like, what the hell? You know? Oh no, I died. Oh no. Well, rip the Amagi. To take 5? Yeah. Yar! Flesh wound. God damn them all. Let's follow Pocketington's shells. And miss because Implacable slowed down. You mean asymmetrics or the music? Because both are great. Music, gotcha. Okay. Hey, I came in second place to Pocketington's Valpo. I'll take it. I like asymmetrics too. Yeah, this is so much more relaxing, you know? You guys go ahead and pick what you want. Let's see where I'm at for dockyard missions. Oh. I'm just on base XP for destroyers and battleships. Easy peasy. Room for one if anybody else wants in. Leaderboard's not loading for you?
Leaderboard took me a while.
Maybe it's the first time you try loading it. Me too,
Yeah,
Red.
it took a while. It took me a while the second time too. Like not as long.
Hmm. You place where you place. Yeah, me too. I'm trying to aim for for first, but now it's gonna go where you go. I'm glad that we were able to talk some sense into you. Oh, don't forget to go into your leaderboard and claim rewards, by the way. I came in 19th, so I get some things. Tokens and containers. Make sure you claim those, okay? As a matter of fact, I'll tell you what. Somebody do me a favor, mark this right now. Just clip it. I want to make sure we clip that. Make sure that you pick up your rewards from your previous week. God, this armory is so annoying. Right, but if you don't claim the rewards, you don't get them. So just make sure you claim them. I think that's very important. There's armory. Operations required. Cost a shitload of people a tier 8 crate. Oh, you're talking about for the... Yeah, for the PTS, for public test. Okay. Thank you, Puddin. Hello, Armory? No, he's trying to play ops in PTS, public test. Alright, I'll play something else while that loads up. Let's see, the other tier 9 I wanted to do is Suzuya. I'm gonna drop off these demounts. No, maybe if I'm investing reds, maybe I should not demount, huh? Sure, why not? All right, here we go. Yeah. So you're dependent on people showing up in the queue, which is frustrating as all hell.
Why are you playing ops on a... Oh, never mind.
Guess what you're streaming tomorrow? There you go. Thank you, Spider. Okay, well, this is a standard battle, so I gotta go and defend. Bots fighting bots and operations document? I don't know about that. I agree with you though. I think that would make sense. So this is my Suzuya. It's not really optimized for randoms. It's more optimized for stupid and asymmetrics. But you know, that's fine. Puddin, do you play a lot of Suzuya?
Sort of, maybe? No?
Yeah, okay. I just don't see what the draw is for the ship. I mean, I love Mogami and 155,
literally
but...
Got a 500% fire chance?
Mm-hmm. Optimized for stupid. Sounds like Wargaming's coding. There you go. Hey, yo.
I mean, it's fun, but not fun to play all the time.
Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah. Yeah, like this fourth turret should be a 360. These days, it would be a 360. Because you can easily clear those little box things. But, nope. Nope.
I don't know. I was thinking maybe 420.
Hmm. Oh no, I'm detected.
Oh no, you got the super elite camo on it.
You're gonna go for 3K I-56K game? There you go. Of course I have the super elite camo. That's what you need in this boat, right?
The only reason to play the boat.
Yeah, you gotta flex.
Like, oh wow, you got the golden one? Yeah, whatever. I got the one you can't get.
That's right. That's right. I have the one you earn. So suck on that one.
Earn is such a strong word.
Oh no, I'm on fire. AP. Enjoy all the APs. I should probably reload boost, but I don't have time. Oh, Citadel. Here we go. You got a junior recruit. Oh, I need to open some of those things. That's a good point. I keep forgetting about that. Hello. Something just tickled me. Nope, something just tickled me again. See, this is the reason I don't really care about the Suzuya. Mambo Italiano. Well, I got Citadels at least. No more holiday certificates on ships now. Right, that ended with the patch. Or just before it, Elusive. That's why I want to make a Google Calendar where and Pac, tell me what you think about this, because I wanted to reach out to you about this. But when they put out dates for things, for events, to have the starting and ending date there so that people could see when all this stuff is ending, so they don't miss out on stuff. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Sea Bear, thanks for checking in. How are you doing? Things okay for you? Why am I missing this thing? There he is. Might as well go ahead and heal some more. That should be enough. Yar! Okay, cool. Let's reload boost, try to get him dead as quickly as possible. Well, that seems to work. Yar! Pocketed is just down there sniffing up a Colorado's rear in the Valpo. Jeez. It's almost like I was right? GG, you won the game. There you go. Yeah, Valpo. That's all you need. You're gonna ram him, aren't you? Yep, I called it. I called it. Just tired. Spent 12 hours on your feet. Oh my god, dude. I hope job's doing well, and that's getting what you need out of it, you know? Wow. Get some shots on the Leon. Alright, back to the Chios. Oof, Darlith got wrecked a little. Special assignment, overtime pay is great, but last evening was rough. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. But yeah, overtime is lovely, isn't it, huh? Yarr!
Of course, then I incapacitate his turret.
Of course. After he shoots you in the face with it, then you take it out. I love when that happens. Absolutely love when that happens. Look, Pocketon in the lead again. Let's see if the leaderboards will load now for me. Special assignment. Oh, sorry. You run to... No, I don't care. Play what you want, Poc. I don't care. Ready up your boats, y'all. Ah, there you go. There you go. Oddball ships. Ah, that should be fun. The Krunkstadt. All right, Gambit, what you gonna pick? Ah, Kitakase again. Okay. Let's see. So I need... Hey, there we go. Chaos Caretaker, happy Friday to you as well. I'm in 9th place right now. Ah, look at that. 1666 Satanic. Let's go. Anybody I know here? Nah. How you doing, Hell's Caretaker? We're doing asymmetrics right now. You're welcome to join in if you want. You just message me in game. Right, exactly. I need to play either destroyer or cruiser. Or sorry, destroyer or battleship at tier 9. Let me go with let me find something that I haven't finished yet. Blue Falcon was on your last leaderboard. There you go. There you go. Jaeger. I need more practice with Jaeger, so let me do that. That's easy peasy. All right, here we go. Everybody out of armory. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Starting to get cold again. Oh, Pock. Pockington is rip. See? He's rip. Why is your favorite number 132 or your second favorite number? I'm curious. So there's a fun bug if you're a division with people and somebody goes into the armory when the division leader starts, assuming everybody is readied, you get dumped out of the game, essentially.
I want to know what the obsession asymmetrics have with spawning my cruiser in the middle all the time with this.
I don't know. Yeah, it's annoying as hell. It is what it is, though. But Pockington got back pretty quick, so there's that. Favorite number is 13. It is... So, because of so many of you... Ah, okay, okay. As soon as you saw it, you're like, yeah, I know it's coming. Fair enough, so I'll have to drop you and bring you back in. That's fine. No problem. So Sabir and Moscow is what you guys picked for today. Okay. Altai drop has turned about
voice channel, so I get to hear the armory warning.
Yeah, true. So normally I maybe would try to pick a third replay from today, but I'm like a month and ahead, a month and a half, almost 2 months ahead with my releases on YouTube. So like, let me see. When is my next replay analysis video? Cat and Mouse, March 14th. Yeah, about a month and a half ahead. So, figure slow down a little bit with that, right?
Gegnerische Streitkräfte am Horizont gesichtet.
Oh god.
I was gonna say smoke openings farm, but I realized what destroyer you're in.
Yeah. What smoke do you speak of here, sir?
Cookies and the charges.
I wouldn't spend too much time in the queue for that Cthulhu. Although I realize you're talking about a tier 8 premium ship, right? Isn't that what the goal is here for you? The reward?
I'm pretty sure it's a special premium ship too, so if you have a tier 8 to get the balloons inside.
Oh. Well, that's sexy.
So if you already have all tier 8s, then there's the balloons in the line.
Right. Chupon took a torpedo and DCP'd. Yeah. Oh no. I'm on fire. Die. Yar! Look at this. It's a gunboat Jaeger, everybody. Oh, 2 of them are carriers. Yeah, that's frustrating. Don't you wish you could, like, reach out to them? Be like, yo, get out of the queue. Let's do this. Right?
Unser Team hat die Führung übernommen.
There's my wall of skill.
Torpedoes auf Backbord!
York just magically knows torps are coming, I guess. Oh, I got him on the butt at least. That's why you rarely play battleships in ranked, because there's just too many of them. Yeah, that makes sense. To be quite honest, if you want to win battles in ranked, playing battleship is probably the worst choice right now. You're better off playing destroyer. If you can outplay the enemy destroyers, you can win. Or if you just do me and take a torpedo in the midsection because I'm a derp. I gotta love random torpedo spam. Oh well, die York, goodbye.
Gegnerischer Kreuzer versenkt.
Back to PTS randoms. Try to get 10k base XP done. Well, there you go. Good luck. I'm gonna go negotiate with the wife about extending the stream and getting a little bit more dirty water. See what she says. Probably not gonna be good. We'll see. Safety Bunny! What's going on? Tell her asked you now. Okay, I will. I will say the Safety Bunny. The Safety Bunny. Ask nicely. Okay? Just for you.
Straight ahead! Brace, brace, brace! Torpedoes ahead! Left side, torpedo traps! The ship has burst into flames.
You're right. I am muted. Thank you. So, I did tell her that you asked nicely. Unfortunately, I've been told no, because she's hungry and she wants to make dinner. Screw this useless POS ship. Can't even deal. Yeah, see? Exactly. Exactly. Kronstadt is annoying as all F. Hey, you know what, though? What matters the most, Safety Bunny? Check this out. Check this out. Ooh, I got a refill, baby. Cheers, everybody. This is to celebrate the 110 gift subs today from Taro. Great success. Cheers, everybody. Feel free to share what you've got. You got vodka. I am jealous, Gambit. I am jealous. Wife doesn't like me drinking vodka, so I don't. Cheers, everybody. Partial success. That's right. And yes, let's go back to port. I agree, because everybody's dead. So back to port. And we'll just hope and pray that this guy knows what he's doing in Valpo. Yeah?
He's only got 2 battleships to deal with. He'd have to really screw up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a Colorado and a Prince Heinrich. And he's got 3 more heals. Tell her you understand, but next time we might really need you. I'm buttered rum. Hell yeah, that sounds yummy. Alright, Joe, pick something. And let's go. Terrapin Depth Perception beer. Oh. I did. You said something about 13 is your favorite number, but then people don't like it, so you added 2 at the end of it. Ah, Pockington bringing out the big guns. That's a camo you would use? This is a pretty camo, isn't it? Very steampunk. Someone else said, okay, so then I didn't see your response. So if you want to type it out, just put it in chat so that I like can see it if it goes away or something. How do you get this? This came from the this was part of the event when they released the Jaeger.
Yeah, you had to grind your ass off to get the Jaeger for free.
You did.
Just like the Brisbane. That was kind of nice. They released 2 pretty much back-to-back free ships if you grind it.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. They both cost more coal than other tier 9s and 10s.
Use your hands and which figures do you get? Oh, you were okay. I did see your binary. I just didn't know what that meant. Yeah, Diesel Punk. So let's see. What is that number in binary? I got nothing on that one. Strong flavor of deco, right? Okay, so let's see. I can play tier 10 battleship. Oh, that's 132. Okay. I can play battleship or destroyer at 10. So how about I play Schlieffen? Because I like never do.
I cannot wait for the premium Schlieffen clone.
Oh god, yeah. Like I was just looking. I don't have what's his name up there. So yeah, I'm with you on that.
All right, let's go. On the Albert because I feel like he's more useful there.
Oh, he very much is.
More of his skills there.
He very much is. All right, everybody out of the armory. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Pause and rewind. So let's see. I've got Sunday stream, and by then hopefully I should be done with my dockyard grinds. We'll see, but I should be done by then. I love the shredder camo on the Schlieffen. Once upon a time was all bugged because you couldn't see over this little shield. What's going on, Note?
Not much. I was at dinner.
How was the cruise so far?
Oh, it's great. Were you playing randoms earlier?
Yes. Big O subbed at tier 3. Yep. So he sponsored an hour.
He was trying to pull off the Dutch bomb of any shenanigans can work out.
The cruise has been great. We're supposed to go on the shore today, but weather said no.
Aw. No penguins for you.
Oh, we saw plenty of penguins. Don't worry. Just from a larger distance than we would have.
Yeah, exactly.
You're
You're
swimming around.
I thought you were gonna like play with them or something and like throw them like footballs.
We're actually not allowed to get within 15 feet of them.
I know, that was a joke.
I'm curious, since it's a cruise going through the Arctic, does it have an icebreaker?
Going to the Antarctic.
Antarctic.
My fault. Does it have an icebreaker? Or is it just going through like sailing through a predetermined route already?
I mean, it does have an icebreaker. That is basically optimized to go through the ice it needs to go through. But you have to also remember, it's summer.
Is that at least 50 millimeters? Because if not, you better tell them they gotta thicken it.
Make sure
Look
you
at that.
angle to bounce the icebergs or something.
The one shell I took started a fire. Chains, I have no idea what they're doing with that. Usually when it comes to collaborations like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, community contributors, they don't talk to us a lot about that kind of stuff. So we are pretty far.
They implied that Splinter was one of the commanders that was going to be coming.
Oh, okay.
So I assume that there will probably be 2 new commanders, if I gotta give a guess.
Well, if Splinter's coming, who's coming? Is it like Clang or whatever? You know, the...
I think, I don't remember the name.
You know, the like, intestine guy.
They did show him in the trailer for like the update.
Okay. Talked about it. Oh, it's April. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Wow.
Didn't say there'd be new
The
canvas,
weather
huh?
is trolling me. I'm looking at the forecast. The evening, like midnight time, is supposed to be overcast every single night until February 1st, which is the day we land back in the U.S.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's like when the wife and I went to Arizona to visit my dad. Like, it was 50s for highs and raining, which is uncharacteristically cold and wet for Arizona. And then it just started warming up and then we left. And then we came home and it's starting to get colder and colder and colder because holy hell. So yeah. Go us, I guess. Or something. Uh-oh. Old Man Gaming with the raid. What's going on, dude?
Get that blind fire on the Auckland. Nice.
It's wet where you are now, Dugman? Fair enough. Guys, if you don't know Old Man Gaming, I know, make sure you toss him a follow. Cheers indeed, my friend. Cheers indeed. So you all were just greeted by Stevie and Prue, our former kitty cats. They met you at the top of the stairs, they brought you downstairs, and they said, "Where's our food, human?" Because, you know, that's what kitty cats do, right?
I'm being proud of this game.
So, Stevie made it to 19 and a half years, and Prue made it to 17. So both were elderly kittens by the time we had to say goodbye to them. You're most welcome for the shout out, of course. Thank you for the raid. Chat, welcome on in if you are new to the channel. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We do replay analysis and live play streams mostly. We're currently in the live play portion of our stream. We're playing asymmetrics right now, just screwing around, shooting the ship, and blowing ship up. As it should be, right? As it should be. Thanks to the raid a moment ago, we're gonna get a giveaway going. Just wait a moment here. Let me get my guns reloaded. There we go. Exclamation point yeet. Now, if you want in for the giveaway,
You need to make sure that you are a follower of the channel and active in chat. That's all you have to do. This is over on Twitch. It's a CC container. Following is free on Twitch, and you just type something in chat, and you have entered in. No need to type a specific thing in, although everybody's doing it. Hello, hello, la, la, la. All you gotta do is just type anything you want in, and you're good.
That's infuriating.
Oh well. Alright, y'all pick. So this is a CC container, so, you know, good stuff. Blow ship up and sink some ships. Best weekends go like that. Absolutely. Cheers from Norway. Ah, you're in Norway as well? Cheers, dude. I've yet to visit Norway. It's on my list. At some point, we will make it happen. You got your first real game while I was in 6 years. Nice, Marigan. Congratulations on that one. Hello to Harris. Glad you had a good time. Oh, you're in Finland. Very nice. Very nice. Let me think here. I want to say the closest I've been to the Baltic countries is the Netherlands. I've been to Amsterdam. And I want to say, I mean, I've been to Germany too, but I don't think I've been to northern Germany. Ooh. 10s and 9s. I want I want battleships or destroyers. Let me think about this. I'll do Smallland again. Why not? Smallland is just chill.
10 since they seem to be grinding 9s.
Yeah, that works. Here we go. Everybody out of the armory. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo. Let's go. So, chat, those of you that jumped on in, or old man, you're welcome to share too. What did you guys do today? How'd things go for you? You love that boat. Which one? The one I'm doing? The Smallland?
That's a lot of destroyers.
You promised you'd up your game in 2 weeks. There you go, Marigan. That is a lot of destroyers. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Half of the team, enemy team, is destroyers.
There's also the map where I got Witherer in 3 minutes with the Nakimov.
Yeah. How did... Wait a minute. You have you have Smallland, but you haven't played her? What? This should be your final game to tier 10. Can swap to anything else afterwards. Sounds good, dude. Ah, more wine. That's coming up later tonight for me. It is currently 5:47 p.m. So 17:47 local time. And after this is done, we're going to have some leftover lasagna and some wine. Currently, I am drinking Maker's Mark whiskey. So cheers, you all. If you want to feel free to share what you're consuming and enjoying tonight, please feel free to do so. Exclamation point cheers will spam a whole bunch of emotes because it's fun. You had fun tonight. 2 hours of Arc Raiders and almost 5 hours of ships. A lot of beers, 62% win rate. Hell yeah. Your brother loves Maker's Mark, and I love your brother. Maker's is fantastic. If I eat enough lasagna, I'll turn... No. No, we just got it because it's yummy. You can't have whiskey? Why not? Thinking of going to a watering place a man you see is often working. Ooh, that sounds dangerous, American. To Dad's favor, drinking terrapin depth perception. Right, you said that earlier. Whiskey makes you angry. Oh, then don't drink it. Now, I'm very fortunate when I get drunk. I'm a happy drunk. So, you know... I'm all smiles and laughs and giggles. Unless I'm very comfortable with a certain female, in which case I get a little on the touchy-feely side of things. But it could be worse, you know? I could be an angry drunk, I could be a violent drunk, you know what I'm saying? Go grab your man, damn right, grab the man, do it. Whiskey gets you out of control too? Interesting. Yar! Another kill for the Smallland. You got rum, Kern. Let's go. Violent angry booze. Ah. Sounds fun.
Oh man, we haven't seen Elena for a while. Is she doing okay?
Torpedoes astern.
Elena was one of your viewers that came on in and said hello. Hey, Mohegan. Pockington, look at how aggressive you are being right now in Carrier. Look at that. Back at work. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. All right. Hey, if you see her, just tell her I said hi. She had things today. No worries, no worries. She's very much a cat person and loves to see Stevie and other cats. So, just okay. She was on Christmas break last time. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Makes sense.
Engine boost deactivated.
You are a professional. You stay in control, at least aspirationally. There you go. There you go. Well, let's see what we can make happen at the B cap, huh? Should you wear makeup or no? It depends on what your goals are, American. Let's put it that way. She drives by every day. Yeah, tell her I said hi. Personally, I'd say go plain, and if he really likes you, then it won't matter what the makeup is. Yeah? Now, if you are thirsty, makeup. How am I giving advice, like relationship advice? This is bad. American Indian? Oh my god. Should probably start a heal. Oh, lightning. Come here. Yeah, so we do replay analysis here. I did 5 replays today already. Oh my god. And then we do asymmetrics. We do live play right now. Which is what we're doing right now, but very poorly because I just died. That's okay. Because, yar! Got a kill on the hipper. Let's go. Yeah, go plane. There you go. There you go. Birds of a feather. How you doing, Duckman? Sorry, how are you doing, Mohegan? Boxington getting some practice in with carriers. Nicely done there. 3 destroyers left. This was a very destroyer-heavy match for God knows why. So what I can show you guys is this.
Our team has taken the lead.
Let's do this. I have, for those of you guys who are new to the channel, these are whiskey cubes that Wargaming sent to me and other community contributors last year. If you look carefully, you can see the warship's anchor, the World of Warships anchor. And then they have each of the different class icons along the side of it. Now, these specific 4 of cubes I've been purposely continuing to just use dirty water with because I was concerned that the paint would start to go away. And I was right. Cute as a shaven Balzac. There you go. You're gaining weight? Oof, my dad's gained a lot of weight. He was upset because he gained like 15 pounds in the past 6 months. And I told him, stop going out to eat and stop drinking or, stop eating so much. And then maybe you should start working out, like exercising. He doesn't want to do that.
Isn't some weight gain sort of good for your dad?
So he's gaining all of his weight in his stomach and he's, actually his legs are shrinking.
Oh, okay.
So no. He doesn't exercise. That's his problem. So he's got this exercise bike in the house, but he doesn't go on it for more than maybe 10 minutes. And that's all he, like, when you were there for 2 weeks, he was on the bike maybe 2 or 3 times. And that was it.
There's plenty of exercises. He gets up in the morning, he goes to the couch, then he's got to get up and go to the bathroom. Like, oh,
right?
I'm exhausted after just doing that.
Sure. You hope that Nordmen appreciate natural, but Friday is something. That is true. That is true. Like I said, if he's worth it, he doesn't care about makeup. Now, I will be biased in saying that that's how I felt. My wife does not wear makeup at all. She she wears makeup maybe once in like 10 years. So,
I'm sorry to
American,
hear
look at
that.
that. American won. Why are you sorry about that? There's nothing wrong with it.
Because if she's putting makeup on, it's probably to go to a funeral.
Oh. Maybe. I'm trying to think about the last one. Encourage him with a whip, a board, a bat, take your pick. There you go. Now, Mohican is Dutch. Very much a Dutch way to look at that. Save the makeup for an evening gown. That's the spirit. There you go. That's the spirit. Hey, Mohican, I know Dutch, alright? Major! Why would you go to a funeral without makeup? Well, that's what he's trying to say, is that, like, the only time
It's
she'll wear makeup.
Like it's a special occasion.
Yes, exactly.
You know.
And Pocketon wants the Loria. Oh, I know what I can play.
The Midway?
No. I'm gonna play
FDR.
Aki. I'm gonna play Aki.
How long do you think you're going to be streaming for, Zath?
Just play a real carrier. 4 minutes?
Yeah, I got one, maybe two more in me, and then we'll have to stop.
You got one. The old lady said no.
okay.
You can't touch the two.
Merrigan, that's one of my favorite scenes from Babylon 5, when Sheridan and Delenn got married, and Londo says, "Who died?" And he said, "Marriages are somber moments marked by reflection and consideration. And then funerals, you celebrate the life of the person because you know it can't be any worse than it is right now."
Or you could be envious of them because you accidentally clicked on the news.
See, so in Babylon 5, the way they did it was all arranged marriages and stuff, at least for the Centauri. So that's why they celebrated at death and mourned marriages in life. The last one you were in, you started thinking South Park and Cartman singing. Ave Maria was played. Interesting. Babylon 5 is great. Caretaker, absolutely. Switch to this for a sec. Over here, if you look carefully, you can see I have the original DVDs for all 5 seasons of Babylon 5, plus the movies. Plus movies. As a matter of fact, that was my first ever purchase on Amazon, was the Babylon 5 DVD set. That, I think, is what I'm pointing to right there. I think that's season 2 over here. So I have all of those. And then above them... Oh, they fell over. Hold on. They fell over. They fell over. Those are my Babylon 5 action figures. I have Sheridan, Delenn, Londo, Jakar, Captain Lockley, and maybe something else as well. You got 12 minutes for the next bus. If you get there, you get there. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, everybody out of the armory. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Londo and Jakar were a fantastic duo. Be safe. Be safe. Londo, Emperor Marlari. That's right, Old Man Gaming. Cheers, dude. You have 40 minutes. Okay, well, now we have more time with you.
I guys are very Italian heavy.
Veneto, Caracciolo. Interesting. No destroyers at all.
I get to have fun with my sap.
I get to have fun with my guns. Can you arrange that for me, Mr. Borden?
I get to die horribly.
I want to live long enough just to look upon your lifeless eyes and wave like this. Can you arrange that for me, Mr. Morden? I love Stephen First scenes as Veer. The scene when they're trapped together, Kane. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Right? Like, help, I'm in here. And then you hear Jakar, I'm in here. Because Jakar realizes that if Londo dies because of asphyxiation from the fire, smoke, whatever, he doesn't lose any family members or anybody else. Right? What a great moment. When he just finds it greatly appealing that Malari is trapped in the elevator with him, and Jakar won't even lift a finger to help. Absolutely rip all the actors we lost. Yep, Stephen First was one of them. Who else did we lose? Richard Biggs, who played Dr. Franklin, was I think the first to pass. Mira Furlan we lost a couple years ago. Would I lift a finger to help Londo? No ways. Peter Jurassic. Peter Jurassic is still alive. Who else is gone? I'm trying to think about this. Yeah, Andreas Katsoulas is gone. That's right, Jakar. He was one of the earlier ones to pass away as well. Didn't Garibaldi die as well?
I believe so.
I could have sworn he unfortunately passed as well. He did.
Oh, perfect. The Veneta smoked up, so I get to go even closer and burst.
Now, ironically, Bruce Boxleitner isn't dead, but his wife has been in the news lately because she's married now to somebody else who has been accused of bad things.
Wouldn't that be his ex-wife then, not his current
His ex-wife.
wife?
His ex-wife, yeah. Did I say current? I'm so sorry. His ex-wife.
Well, I mean, you said wife. I would assume that would be...
Yeah, Melissa Gilbert. Which I had no idea they divorced, but I never really followed that stuff, you know?
Hell, I had no idea they were married.
Citadel, let's go. You know, I could have played Aki Golden. A real life wife. So, Bruce Boxleitner was married to Melissa Gilbert in real life. And then I guess they got divorced a little bit ago. Let's launch the planes.
I like that elite strategy of just sail straight with the crane in mouth.
There you go. Let's go drop on the Harlem. And she did turn evil, that's right. I clicked, why did it not drop? The hell?
Turn evil?
The plane, boss, the plane! I was like, who's next to me in the Yodo? That's Gambit over there. Tim Choate died as well, yes. Choate?
Pretty sure the guy who played Father Theo died.
Oh yeah, he was pretty old in the series. Rip Gambit.
I mean, nobody ever remembers poor Father Theo.
No, they don't. Yes, Michael O'Hare Sinclair is dead. He had some mental health issues, if I remember right. Or was it physical?
Both? I believe it's both.
I think you're right. I think it was both.
But he had problems even during the taping of the first season.
Yeah. I just realized I'm in a secondary build Aki. Okay.
Sounds like a no balls to me kind of build.
Does sound like that, yeah. Okay. Oh, who just followed? Tritsum707, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Friday to you, Saw. Who else has gone? Zach Allen's character. Or actor. Never played Zach Allen. He's gone too.
I hate having guns with the same range as my detectability.
Sure. 2 a.m. and the bus goes to 240. That's risky. That's risky. You didn't bother with meat of... Oh, Season 5 is still worth watching. It is a bad idea unless you've got Uber. If you've got Uber, it's okay. But yeah, if you don't have Uber, it is an Uber. See what I did there? I'm gonna like lose all my planes. Oh god, that's a terrible. Why did they start the drop from there? What the hell? This tells you how little I play Aki.
Yeah, for some reason the Eki bombers start the drop from very early.
Right? It is a bad idea with or without makeup, so you should definitely do it. Do it! Do it! Do it! Season 4 had an ending that was not expecting. Yes, exactly, House. So when they did Babylon 5 Season 4, they expected to not have a Season 5. So Season 4 was literally what was supposed to happen in Season 4 and 5 in one season, which is why a lot of stuff happened. Get a ride for $9, same ride, same time of day, 13. I don't know what you mean, Duncan. Talking about changes in prices, that's Uber trying to figure out what you're willing to spend. And that's more so AI than Uber, really. You know what I mean? Ah, torpedoes. Go away, torpedoes. How are things priced? That's Uber's thing to figure out. And they will never tell you exactly. Zeed's over there in Nebraska. I like how the enemy's like, yeah, we don't care about you, so we're out of here. It's a good tune, isn't it, Merrigan? If somebody here knows, they probably make so much money that they don't need to be here. Ah, Big O knows. Used to sing it in karaoke. Hell yeah. I recently added this song to my backlist. Because I just wanted something fun to relax to, and this is it. Your wife treated an Uber from the airport to 15 minutes. They won $75, so nope. Kane, one thing that I like to do from the airport as a travel hack, hey Bokako, is I like to I like to go as far away as I can via public transportation and then hail an Uber. So if you can go to like a rental facility, or if there's like a tram that connects to other parts of the airport or whatever, you just try to get off the airport if you can. Or my personal favorite is take an airport shuttle to a hotel, and then you can, then get hail a ride share from there. There we go. We finally got some bombs to hit. Ah, okay. Fair enough, Merrigan. That's unfortunate. But, if it reminds you of your friend, then, good and bad things happen from that. Oof. Oof. Oof, it's just me and the random battleship left. No, Pockington, sorry.
Random?
Well, I don't know. I'm looking at the top where it's got the random icon because I'm colorblind.
I
but
guess
no.
I'm random now.
You are random.
What do you mean now?
It's been years though? Gotcha.
How does he get a double strike effectively?
Yeah, right? 3 drivers within minutes. Uber X significant. I don't know. Right after Christmas, you wear no hair, ended traveling, ended up having to take an Uber to Iowa. Ew. Arr, with the Citadel. Let's go. Why did you have to take an Uber to Iowa? That's sounds terrible. What self is terrible? Hey, Ravender, how's it going? I mean, depending on who you talk to, it can be terrible, I suppose, huh? Reminds you of Euros taxi ride to Moscow. Yep, to Moscow. He what is it, lost his passport or something like that? And then hopped in Uber and went straight to this embassy, the Korean embassy or whatever in Moscow. Picking up your daughter. Oh, okay, must have been bad weather or something, huh? That's frustrating.
My
18
shell's
seconds.
non-penned off of the rangefinder of the Zeton.
What?
Yeah, I saw the shell hit the rangefinder and it non-penned.
Well, they arranged for a car for him, but they didn't tell him that or something, or he was impatient. One of the two.
Oops.
So he just got into a car, and yeah. Bombs hit. Oh, they didn't hit. Oh well. All right, time for one more, y'all. Next time. So I usually check between both of them. Major, do you want in? Go ahead and pick a ship, y'all. Pick a ship.
You pick a ship.
That's too much pressure.
All right, then have the old lady pick a ship.
She would pick that I stop streaming.
Not that it's a wrong ship.
Godzilla! Good night to you, Gambit. Thanks for hanging out. Who's in my Aki right now? And you. But Godzilla. Oh, I see why. Okay, I see why. Slight difference here. Slight difference. You're gonna go to bed early, huh? Ah, oh, goddamn you, Hackstown. Fine, I'll play Halford next. Let's see, tier 9 American destroyer. Halford.
The best Fletcher in the game. Wow.
Wow. Ew, I don't want that build. This might take a moment. I need to find... is it Kong? I think it's Kong. Yeah, it's Kong. It's Kong. You love Billy Joel? Billy Joel's good people. Demount all because I'm only using blues. All right, everybody ready? Out of the army. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This will be the last game of the stream. I do have the good camo. I'm gonna hit the bathroom while the game loads.
Action stations.
Okay. Godzilla is ready to go. Let's do it. We have a Njord with us. That's exciting.
Another one? Yeah, this is the last one we're doing. Is that okay with you, Docman? There's a hydrate from Wolfie, and there's our choose the next ship. I need to play another Manor Lords. Maybe Sunday I'll play for an hour or something. We'll play Manor Lords. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. I gotta name a bunch of villagers so we can get rid of some channel point redemptions that way. Chat, you guys know Manor Lords? Have you played it? The medieval city builder set in kind of the high Middle Ages in Germany. Bavaria, something like that. It's really cool. Very fun game. Uh-oh, Darlith, you're detected already. What are you gonna do about this? Pros it to you, Barford. Okay, it is fun. It is fun. Yes, you do own the brewery. You always ask, where's the beer? You haven't played it in a while, waiting for release, sucks to restart. Yeah. They just... What is it? A month or two ago, they released a new patch. And then the hope is that they'll keep releasing new patches, right? Oh, right, I forgot I've got planes. Big O says, beer! You're not wrong, Big O. You're not wrong. I am detected while I shoot. Interesting. Oh, wrong button. I wanted to smoke. It's interesting that the consumables are kind of reversed here, huh? Kind of weird. Nobody's coming to play. We'll see what happens, Big O. We'll see what happens. Your real man, the dog, is sensing something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, the dog knows what's up, right? What's wrong with the foot of snow? Of course he doesn't want you to go. He knows what's up.
Our team has taken the lead.
Yeah, I know you're in trucking. I know, I know. See if we can go dark here. Should have the indirect here. Yar! Let's go.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
I agree with you, American. 3 feet is something. What the? Unique! Bovine! With the raid! What's going on? Look, you guys have just been welcomed by my former cats, Stevie and Prue. Stevie is the tabby, and then Prue is the black cat. Meow and Dee Dee, meow and Dee Dee. They just brought you to their food bowl and said, "Where the F is my food, human?" Oh my god, Unique, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, chat. Welcome on in. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We are unfortunately starting to finish up our stream. However, thanks to the raid, let's give away a code, huh? So, easy way to do this, guys. Make sure you're following the channel and you are active in chat. That's all you have to do, okay? We're giving away CC container, community contributor container, y'all. Just follow. Following, of course, is free. type something in chat, and you are good. What Cthulhu just typed in there. That works too. Bad jokes, thank you much. Happy syncing indeedy. You need that code? I'm stuck playing Halford because chat made me do it. Chat made me do it, chat. Betaflex, what's going on, dude? Oof, here we go. They make shit bikes. There you go. There you go. I promised the Wi-Fi would stop at 6:30, but we just got the raid. Give me a sec. Let me check with her if I could do one more, okay? Give me a sec. Just chill.
I gotta be leaving either way. I need something to eat.
What? What? Hago. Okay. I'm really gonna check now. Give me one sec, y'all. Give me one sec. I need to check and see if I can do one more game with the wife, okay? Just... Hago. Guys, thank you for the raid. Those of you that have just jumped on in, we have a giveaway going right now. Guys, we have a giveaway going right now. Type something in chat. Make sure you're a follower. Those two things, you'll get in for the giveaway for a CC container. Wife, better than games. You don't know my wife. I'm kidding. I'll be right back. All right, Fury, come on in. All right, she said fine for one more game because we got to make leftovers anyway. It's leftover lasagna, and it's going to take a while. You want in, Major? Come on in. Wife aggro value. Damn right, dude. Damn right. Damn right. All right, well, Hago and Unique, thank you guys both for the raids. Appreciate you guys both. Yeah. So guys, we normally do replay analysis, and then we just hang out and do live play. We're doing asymmetrics, just chilling, just relaxing, having a good time. Right? And I'm currently working on the dockyard missions right now. Combat missions, here we go. So I'm working on the dockyard missions. I have 4 more days to finish them, and I'm getting pretty close. I just need to do a bunch of destroyer games. I need 8,000 base XP in destroyers. The grind is real. Damn right it is. And yeah, make sure you're following and just active in chat. That's all you've got to do, guys. All you have to do, follow and type something in chat, and you are entered into our giveaways. I want to play Druid. Axdom, you did help me. Absolutely you did. Never mind. I have to play Paulo Emilio per Betaflex. No problemo. Assuming the game will let me click here. So far it won't. There we go. Paulo Emilio. We're good. Alrighty then. Here's you guys. I have some dirty water. We're having a good time. Embracing the chaos. Damn right, Betaflex. Damn right. Now, I had a really fun clip last weekend playing Paulo Emilio for my dad's, where I got 3 kills with 3 torpedo launchers in rapid succession. We'll see if we can make that happen again. My guess is no. Mohicans! Why did I not hear anything? Alright, here we go. Everybody out hear me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Oh, Mohican, what a sight to see. 26 months of loyalty. You've sailed with us through waves and through squalls, answering adventurous calls. For this long stay, hip hip hooray, you're captain of the finest array. Thank you, Mohican. Appreciate you for your sub, my friend. 26 months, just over 2 years. Let's go. That is awesome. Oh, fireworks. Let me go to, let me hit this button. you guys can see my backgrounds. Lights off. Bam, there's my background. It should be on fireworks. It's not. That's weird. Why is it not? Oh, that's supposed to be off. I turned it off before. Weird. Yep, everybody ooh and ah to the fireworks in the background. It's going to change. It's going to take a moment. Don't worry. It'll happen. Maybe. All you see is nothing. Oof. Sorry about that. See, close this, close this. Where is it? Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Where's my fireworks? There's my fireworks. Redeem. Just in case. So I do have a fun backdrop with a whole bunch of lights and stuff like that, but apparently it doesn't want to work or something. I don't know. You love the song with the intro. It's a good song. It's a good song. Okay, anti-air is off, but beta, that's fine. Let's get to the game. Oh no, I'm detected. What the hell? Okay. Weird. Very weird. I might have to double check my Lumia stream settings. I just got back from my dad's, so things are looking a little weird. Guys, that's what it is. That's right, everybody ooh and ah with the lights. Oh god, Talon? He's just gonna radar me. That's excitement. No, we don't do song requests on the rerun channel. Sorry. For those of you guys wondering what we're talking about here. Let me just dump a bunch of torps and smoke up and try to like... See? And there's the radar. I knew that was coming. So for those of you guys wondering, I do have a rerun channel. It goes 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Except for Thursdays.
Except for Thursdays. Or when I have to restart it to apply a Windows update.
Which is Thursdays.
And yeah. We do giveaways twice per day over on the rerun channel. And we have the best of Zeth going, and then some people enjoy it because we also have words on stream going, so there you are.
Smoke screen set.
Okay. Now we have to wait for the smoke screen to refresh, and then we're good to charge. But by then, the Talon's radar will be up. Ugh. We'll figure it out. Yes, indeedy, bad jokes. Seven torps on Talon. There you go. There you go. Get myself turned. Good old Palomino. The thing that you can just YOLO targets in and just have a good time, right? Research Bureau, for those of you who don't know. Nice kill. They do have a carrier. White bar, the enemy carrier? Okay. Well, it is a Pobeda and you're a Nakimov, so that's a possibility, I suppose. Alright, 710, so let's turn this direction a little bit more. And detected. How was that not a kill? Much better without sound. What's that, bad jokes? Torpedoes. All right, King George is moving away. Darlith is probably okay. That rhymes. You meant rerun?
Nice, 2 sits on that one.
Rerun should be live right now. Just, I don't know. All right, there's the DCP from King George. Yeah, I had to restart it at the beginning of the stream because I was trying to apply a Windows update. You know how that goes, right?
Torpedoes! Stick to Master
All right, let's do this. Engine boosto, DCP, fire.
Ambush, Leo. Problem solved.
Welcome back, Sergeant Sully. Ah, I see a Nebraska over here. I can maybe YOLO charge. This is my wing mount. I wanted to keep only the wing mount for that torpedo. And then we're gonna go ahead and luck chuck at the Nebraska. Here we go.
Smoke screen set.
Where's the middle one? Okay, well I didn't need it, so there you go. Yar! Oh, hello! Oh my god. Where'd you come from?
Fire alarm.
Real men don't look at explosions. I'm not
Yeah,
a real
they
man.
do.
Yar!
Problem solved. We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
So there you go. That's the YOLO Milio experience,
I am not
y'all.
a racing turtle anymore.
I am not a racing turtle anymore. No. Hey, good luck to you, Merrigan. Are you gonna go to the bar? Good luck if you do. If you don't, good luck anyway. All right? Be safe, though. Either way, be safe. Make sure you're okay. Exactly, Chaser. Exactly. How you doing, by the way? Happy Friday night to you, my friend. But yeah, inquiring minds want to know there, Ms. Chaser. Or Merrigan, I mean. To the local, not to the other. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, good luck. Not a bad idea. Stay local. I like it. Easy to get home. You should get more brown pants from... What is that supposed to mean, Duckman? Am I supposed to, like, poop in them? What are you talking about? Now you have the 2 ships you wanted from Steel Fleet. Have not the credits to get them on. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Now you'll get the credits. Just give it time. Use my imagination or my memory. I don't want the memory of brown pants necessary. Just saying.
Then it really wasn't a good time.
That's right, it wasn't. I wonder, if I smoke, will people still see the carrier? Nope, unfortunate. You had a brown alert? Unfortunate. 6 million credits at the moment. Ah, you were just short of getting the hull. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Wisconsin is big whiskey, that's correct, Hells.
It's my call. I decide who gets a beatdown.
Oh, I don't know. Guys, where did I end up on the leaderboard? I need to know this so I know where to place myself. Was I first place? If so, I was extremely satisfied. If I was in the middle of the pack, I'm
next
neutral.
to last.
Well, then I'm dissatisfied then. Suck it, game.
Apparently
I was last, but I killed the carrier.
You guys know I really don't care. All right. Unfortunately, I do have to leave though.
You have a good night, my good sir.
Yeah, thank you. I have to go home now.
Oh, that's a far drive.
Try to stay warm out there with this winter storm that's going to be hitting. What is it? It's going to be hitting between Boston and San Antonio, Texas.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Exactly. All right, I'm gonna leave the Discord now. I'll see you guys. So, a big thanks to everybody for support. My goodness, we started at 87 out of 100. Take a look at the number now. We're at 106 out of 100, guys. 106 out of... what? You know what I'm saying? That's amazing. Vlad D. Impaler, minus 27. What cold weather, right? Seriously. Who won the giveaway? It might still be running, but don't worry. We will make sure the giveaway gets done. No, Valiant 2019 won the CC container giveaway. There you go, Snow Glider. Big thanks to people who helped out in our push for the Plus program for this month. Guys, we did it last month. We did it this month. We only need one more month for the Plus program. That will be February. That gets us a revenue share, which we can use for funding some giveaways and that sort of thing. So huge thanks to everybody for helping out with that. DS9 Ranger, thank you. Make sure you give your kitty cat some love. Vlad, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you guys had a good time tonight. I hate to stop the stream. I hate to go to leave you guys, but I do need to go, unfortunately. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the stream ending screen, and I need to know from all of you fine people who you want me to send you off towards. So just let me know. Post a message in chat. Who do you want me to raid? And perfect timing, Duckman. Look at this. My wife needs me. Sure. Potato quality. I'm guessing that's what PQ means. Sure. Give me a moment. I need to get this going here so I can read the chat while I put the votes in. You are damn good, Duckman. You are. 100%. 100%. Exiting the game. Okay. Poll. Who to raid? Potato quality. Now stick around here. You guys get some extra channel points for the raid. You're going to see some messages in chat. You can support me by clicking those various links. For example, the rerun channel there, I have the Best of Zath playing 24/7 on Twitch. Some people like it because I have my words on stream playing. Some people like it because I give 2 codes per day out, and some people like it because there's some good quality stuff. They can just hang out and chill. So check that out if you want. It's a great way to support me. Anybody else to raid, guys? Anybody else out there? Any other raid targets? Please let me know. Please let me know. I'm going to add one to the list. Lady Fufu 1. There's my Kick link. You can have that going anytime I'm live. I do have that going as well on a separate channel. You think they all rated me? No. There's plenty of other people out there. Plenty of other people out there. But yeah, take a look. Let me know if there's anyone else you want me to raid. Look at all of our subs today. Burnt with the 100 bits. We got some new follows as well. Thank you guys so much. They're back, okay? I'm going to add High Fire to the list. Oh no, Angelic? Okay. Tell you what, we rated their back last time, so let's do Angelic Cypher instead. How's that sound? 3-minute poll for you all to vote. We use Chicago style voting here. You can use channel points for additional votes if you want. And there's my Fabletics link and Patreon. Both ways you can support me off of stream. for Fabletics, just click the link. That's all you have to do for that. That helps me out tremendously. Of course, they want you to spend money and buy stuff, but hey, you got 15K gold? Not bad, Valiant, not bad. And then above that was my Patreon, which you can support me. And then all I ask is if you are owed stuff, just reach out to me and make sure I get you the things that I owe you with Patreon, huh? And then there's our charity link for Stack Up, helping support veterans' mental health through gaming. So very good cause, y'all. Very good cause. So far, we have 7. Thank you, Barford. We have 7 votes for Angelic Cypher, 1 for Highfire, 1 for Lady Fufu, 1 for my rerun channel. You were in the Navy? Well, thank you for your service. What did you do, Vlad, if you don't mind me asking? And there's the link for the DevStrike forums. This is the unofficial World of Warships forums, especially after all the craziness that happened with the with Discords and stuff. The DevStrike forums are a great place to hang out, find like-minded people, chat about the game, share strategies, all that good stuff. Sonar Chief is a... Oh, you were a Sonar Chief. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was going to say, there's actually there's a Twitch channel, Sonar Chief. Believe it or not. And that's a real... Yeah, he's a cool dude. He's a real badass, though. My goodness. He is a real badass. Deathstrike is a good place. Ineligible, often intelligent. Yes, right. Yeah, definitely look him up. All right, well, looks like we're going to Angelic Cypher, who just went to an intermission. So it's good time to raid him, right? When he's in BRB. Oof. Armchair Admirals is good stuff as well. Are they live right now? Or are you watching an older content thing? Looks like older. Huh? All right, let's wait for the official announcement of who wins. Not on right now. Got it. Discord is not intelligible. I don't know what that... Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. We're going to raid Angelic Cypher, guys. Special raid message. Looks like a commercial break is about to start. That's right, Little Mike Mouse's reviews are still here on the Deathstrike forums. All right, there's a special raid message for Angelic Cypher. Commercial break might start, but don't worry, we'll get the raid going even in commercials. Stick around through the raid, you get some additional channel points, which you can use to recover my replays, all that good stuff. Thank you guys so much. This has been a wonderful stream. Wonderful couple of months, really. Several months. Taro, if you're still here and hearing this, thank you so much for the gift subs. That was amazing, dude. That was absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Angelic is playing carriers. Looks like he's playing Yorktown next, huh? Looks like it's Yorktown he's going to play. All right, if you were watching on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, thank you for being here. I'm going to sign off now. Feel free to follow on the respective platforms or Twitter. YouTube, Vertical, goodbye. And X, goodbye. Kick, goodbye.